Father, give Father glory and thanks and edify. Father, for redeeming us at the wedding feast of the lambs through Shiloh, bringing us to Father, send his only begotten Son. So thank you for Shiloh. Thank you for redemption and salvation. Got to endure the end if we want to be saved. So got to die to be saved. So that day will come. All will pass through the book of judgment. So we're to judge with righteous judgment under this covenant. Do not condemn. We could condemn under the Old Testament, eye for an eye, but not under this new. He said, let vengeance be mine. So that's what we're supposed to do. Be meek, not weak. So come out of my people, he said. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. Don't sup. Don't break bread. Don't sit down with them and invite them in your house and eat with them. Don't sup. He said, only sup with those that are in the narrow way. So narrow is the word hados. Hados means be in the same narrow way. Conform. The same, exactly the same. One just like the other. Not one variant. Christ-like. Not anti. Anti is a single change. That is adversary, or Satan is the adversary. That's an opposition. Opposing side, the adversary, the opposition. The one who causes the sheep to scatter, the scorpizo. He is the horizo. He said, I am the hados, the way, the aletheia, the truth, and I am the separator of the light and the dark. I am the horizo, I'm the separator. Not the scorpizo. The scorpizo is the false teacher, the one that causes the sheep to scatter, to divide. He's the divide. He's the one who condemns. It's not Old Testament, eye for an eye. So that's what religion does to people. It waters them down. No, I don't know how to say knowledge in Spanish. I'm going to learn how to speak the gospel in Spanish. We'll see if that's what Father has. I'm going to get prepared. I'm going to make plans because he'll wreck them. So he prepared all things. I just got to do what he tells me to do. Follow after me. Take up your cross daily. Deny yourself daily. Deny your eyes and the dirt. Don't love the dirt. Love my word. Hokadesh. Spirit. Use the word. Yep. It's not a book. He's the words within the pages, but they weren't written on pages. They were written on tablets and stone scrolls, and not iPhone tablets. You could use your eSword app, but remember, he said, I don't think I came to bring peace. That's the word shalom. I came to bring a sword of division. Remember, I'm the habrizo. I divide. The scorpizo is the false teacher, the one who causes the sheep to scatter, the flock to divide. Separator. Habrizo means to separate, like the dark from the light, the day from the night. He is sovereign and without darkness. Remember, he created all this from the darkness. So, darkness. Children of darkness shall know them by their fruit. Those who work in dark and those who, remember, it says the eye is the lamp of the body. The eye is filled with darkness. The whole vessel, the whole lamp is filled with darkness. So know them by their fruit. Right? The eye is filled with light, and the whole vessel, the whole lamp, is filled with light. And like dark and light, oil and water, they don't mix. Remember? He doesn't want to vary it, so they just don't mix. It's toxic. So children of darkness, those who work in dark, you'll know them by their fruit, like one bad apple that upsets the whole apple cart. Don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls in the mud before swine. Pearls, he's our prize, you know, like a crown. I come quickly, Revelation 3:11. Let no one take your crown. What are you going to do? I think they're spinning like a lasso, like a halo. That's the serpent. Nakash. Leviathan in the garden. Their birth of their sun god. Remember? What's this modern name? What do they call him? Jesus Christ. Jesus. That's just trans Jesus, the three gender, their trinity. Not the Ruach Hokadesh and Father in Shiloh, but a 3-in-1 gender God. Man gender, beast and breast and man, hoof, horn, and beast. Man, beast, and woman. Their God is 3 genders. That's disgusting. It's called Baphomet. It's the worship of the sun god with horns. Father's the ram. Like to mirror and mimic, like anti. Remember those who call good evil. Woe to those who call good evil and evil good. I think we made it. Welcome to Revelation. You're in those last letters in the pages in your paper, but it was written on stone tablets and scrolls, remember? The jots and the yods and tittles are coming to pass. It says, yes, every jot and every tittle would come to pass for that great and dreadful last shofar, a series of cosmos, an orderly arrangement of trumpets, the final trump. There we go. 9/11, the Revelation sun god, Apollo. Went to the lunar surface on the Apollo. We're going to the moon on the lunar lander on the Apollo mission. They're mixing you some silly little ball gods in the sky. Remember Jesus, their sky daddy Jesus, their lunar Jesus. Their Jesus has breasts, so the ball Jesus got balls and breasts and horns, and the horny Jesus, Baphomet, like the old Merrill Lynch golden bull bell ball. Ding. Kind of like fallen angel technology, right? No, there's no such thing as fallen angel technology. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Angelos is the word messenger. Angel, the definition of an angel is a messenger. Angels don't have wings. They don't come from the sky. He said to meet him in the sky, and that's not above your head. He said the skies will roll back like a scroll. See what I'm saying? They don't. Their daddy is their sky daddy Jesus. Jesus, the Jesus of the 3 genders, Baphomet, birthed on December 25th. After the 17th to the 24th, they'd orgy marinate a man and lottery him to maybe get a ticket, or maybe they'd have a pill draw or straw pull. But then they would marinate him in sex. He's the orgy Jesus. Baphomet. They'd marinate a man for a whole week with the finest they had to offer to the man God, king of the Yule wheel. Wheel, ever? Satan. The birth, 9/23, 12/23. Silly rabbit tricks over kids. April Fools, 6. What does it say? The secrets were 3, 6, and 9. 3, 6, and 9. Intelligent. Intelligent different between being smart and intelligent. You know that? CJ, what year is it? I don't want your dirty money. Sick, twisted. What's the word? Froward. What's that mean? Can you define anything? You have any definition in your face there? Charlie, Juliet. It's phonetic. Yes, and you're trying to disprove it once at a time. What the hell does that mean? Tell me what hell is, CJ. So, Mr. Intelligent, so smart. Tell everybody in this chat, define the word hell. Define the word hell in here. Okay, Mr. Smelly. You got a name Smelly. You stink like to high heaven. Where's heaven at, Smelly? Yes, I have several definitions. Please proliferate your next discussion with the absolute facts. CJ, you're going to either define a word or you're going to get kicked the fuck out of here. Or you're just some stupid idiot. I don't think you know what you're talking about. So define the word hell or leave. I don't need your dirty ass money. We're defining. This guy gave a super chat, and I don't want his money. I don't care about money or viewers. This other guy, oh, viewer, lower viewer, and a weirdo. So define hell. Define hell, CJ. Can't do it because you're scared to talk about things that you don't know. He can't even define the word hell. What's the word hell, CJ? Last chance here. I'm going to define it. No, remember, I don't need the money. I'm retired, you idiot. Going on the road. I'm retired. You're a dumbass. I bet you don't own one piece of silver. I bet you are on a Wi-Fi router. I bet you don't own 45 acres of land. I bet you're some just silly little troll living, paycheck to paycheck. This is money, not digits on a string. Get out of here. Smelly, you stink to high heaven. I already said. Tell me where heaven's at. CJ, kick me out then. All right, well then, hey, go ahead. Sure. You want to fund me with some of your dirty money? Go ahead. Put some more money in the super chat. You think you're such a badass? You can't even define the word hell. You tell me I don't know what I'm talking about? Define the word hell, CJ. Came in here telling me it wasn't intelligent, so define the word hell. Come on, CJ. No, he didn't hit a nerve, dumbass. That's what you want to do. You're a jack off. Mr. Smelly, you're like some sadomasochist. You want to get your rocks off with somebody else's pain. You're the sick, twisted kind of generation. Your mind is fucked. I've been certified and CLEAT certified on how to identify mental illness. People come in here and try to give me some kind of disability or something. They don't, certified CLEAT, Council Law Enforcement Education Training, not only how to identify mental illness, how to handle, and treat people with mental disabilities, mental illness. But look, this guy said I wasn't intelligent. He made a $5 super chat. I don't want his stupid ass money. Okay. So define the word hell, CJ. You're on the spot now. Oh, you won't talk. Define the word hell. Everybody's watching you in here. I don't care. Father's watching you. That's what you got to answer to, the misery you pour out. So, and I do in my own land. I don't care about you owning your own land. Don't call me your brother. You're a Satanist, swine, pig. Your filthy, disgusting money. I'm going to burn it when I pull it out. I'll pull out $5 right out of the bank and burn it just for you, because I don't want your dirty money. I would never want anybody's money that's swine. I don't want people's money. Grow up, man. You couldn't even define the word hell. One word asked him to define hell. Couldn't even define it. Started all over the place like a rabbit jumping around like a jackrabbit. Silly rabbit. Tricks over kids. So come in here playing your little stupid games will be throwing money at me. I don't need your money. You want to donate, charity, something. You don't come in here and try to, throw money at me. Think I'm going to go like dance on a pole or something. Pull out my clothes. Unbutton my pants just a little bit. Not a little, just a little bit. So get out of here. I mean, what a child. Can't even define one word. Start making it an assumption about my intelligence. Difference between being intelligent and having some kind of, skill set. You mean book smart? Street smart. I'd rather have street. You know, be able to go into the woods and forage. Bet your CJ doesn't have a water filter. Probably, you know, on a Wi-Fi router. It's going to be a total pain in the ass when he's never missed a meal in his life. So, but that's okay. No worries. Not trying to turn goats into sheep. Remember, Father already chose who's going to hell, and that's most everybody. Most everybody you know is evil. Just because they're being nice, that word means to be stupid. So don't come in here and test my intelligence, because I'll ask you to define one word at a time, and you'll find yourself that you don't know shit from Shinola. No, you don't. Not when it comes to scripture. Oh, we got goofies in here. All right, we got the Disney parade with Dumbo. Got the elephant coming in here. And the donkey, remember? Shrek, whatever. They like to play little stupid little movie games or whatever. But anyways, moving on. I'm going to be leaving here, the U.S., 41 to 48 days, or I'm going to jail. So that's the preparedness. I'm not making plans because Father said have an extra oil me girded in my service that nobody knows the day or the hour. But I don't want to spend another day here until I can get away from here for a little while. So leaving. Talked to Kevin, so I want to get the vehicle up and ready to go. So I gave away the motorcycle pretty much for nothing. But oh well, got to get started somewhere, get a ball rolling here. So it's probably enough to pay the land payments for this month, and maybe half of what I need to get that. I'll just have to pay the inspection, but I don't know. We'll see what it comes up. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. So I already got tires and rims and stuff. So I'm just going to try to get the vehicle ready to go, or go to jail. So, you know what I'm saying? God bless soldiers. What kind of soldiers do you bless? Or big soldiers are tyrant killers. So, no, you don't need to be. Oh, my good boy. Oh, my good guy. My good guy. Oh, my good guy. My puppies. So, anyways, but moving on. Yeah, maybe I can get out here before there's military in all 50 states in this country. Before these people, stupid Americans, figure out that the enemy's already within. It's the melting pot, and I ain't making no enemies. That's not what I'm saying. Just time to go take a vacation from this nonsense, like America, that makes no sense. So I went to town today. The bank can only give me $1 in pennies. The store didn't have any extra pennies. I mean, they could have gave me some, but I wasn't trying to put them out. You know, I was short there. They say they have extra pennies sometimes, and that place goes through a lot of money. So I see what's going on here. So we'll see if I'm going to be correct on this next, you know, copper's going to take the place of silver, so to speak. And these pennies are going to end up having a lot more trade value than. I talked to the lady at the bank today. She's like, that's pretty smart. You know, you're right. So told her to start socking away a little bit here, a little bit there. You know, I'm not going to break the bank. They're still in circulation, but there's ways and ways to get ahead of the you know, cycle. I'm going to push off ahead, buy low, sell high. So anyway, you know, it's just something. Again, I went today and went to the store, and they didn't have any pennies. They couldn't give me any pennies. The bank only gave me 2 rolls of 50 cents, $1 worth from a bank, a credit union. I mean, it's a little tiny credit. I bet you I'm gonna go into town on Friday. I'll scoop up a little bit more as I'm out there. I ain't trying to break the bank. I don't have any extra money right now. I mean, to do that with. I got everything tied up in assets. So I have plenty of assets. I just don't have you know. It's all right. I'll get it taken care of. But this is what I'm saying. I try to help other people right now. I was talking to the lady again. When a penny's worth $1 and 2 or 3, people are going to start ripping apart couches and turning over washing machines and get real clever on where all these, you know, fountains and things like that. And you're going to figure out where these are at. You know, there's a ton of them in the landfill because people throw away everything, and they generally pennies worthless to almost everybody. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Terrace, you're an idiot. I've talked about that on like 5. No, I didn't rob anybody. Mike Miller owed me thousands of dollars. Nobody robbed anybody, you dumb fucking idiot. Just because you read an article, you think you fucking know something. You stupid fucking clowns. How come I got all the money back? You dumb motherfucker. You come in here trying to cast. It's been on the. Why don't you go back and look at the channel? It's been probably addressed about 500 fucking times. Remember, all the charges were expunged. But no, you didn't look into shit, did you? No, I'm just gonna look at what I see in an article clipping and not even fucking looking to see if the. I don't have a record right now, you dumb motherfucker. Coming here try to cast bullshit on me. Sure, it was true, but all the shit got expunged. Remember? No, I don't know shit from Shinola. Couldn't even look at the stories. Dude couldn't even fucking keep a story straight on the goddamn news. He hit me over the head with a tent peg. He hit me over the head with a tire iron. You're a fucking idiot. You know that? You don't look at shit. So so yeah, it's true. What? Mike Miller. You know who the fuck that is? No. You know anything about this motherfucker who owed me thousands of dollars? Who took advantage of me? I've known for years. Who said he never fucking met me in his life, and I've taken vehicles from his fucking name and put them in my name. I got all the money back that I was arrested with. You dumb motherfucker. You know, you stupid motherfuckers, just look at whatever you see on. You would know what it's like to investigate shit. We hear this stupid type of people just take whatever the fuck you see on the surface and just, you don't do any investigation. You don't never look through any. Remember, I got all $1,959 that I was arrested with. Guy said I sold $1,200 in cash, $100 bills. I didn't have $100 bills on me. Fucking stupid motherfucker. Remember, print the money. He didn't have his prints on it. Not his money. It was my fucking money, he said. Remember, they called his dad and said, hey, this guy said that, there's gate panels he sold, and he had $1,200 because he sold gate panels. You're in business with him as his dad. And his dad said, there ain't no gate panels missing from here. You're a stupid motherfucker to open your mouth. You know that? Come in here and think you're fucking smart or something, like you know what the fuck's going on. So, and you're ha-ha now. Now you're laughing. What are you laughing about, you stupid motherfucker? Yeah, I'm calling you out. What are you laughing about now? What's so funny? You know my son is probably murdered right now, dead, in the state of Oregon, and I can't even report him dead, and dumb motherfuckers like you gotta laugh at shit? The fuck you laughing at, you stupid ass motherfucker? I just called your dumb ass out. No, I'm not misinterpreting shit. Why the fuck would you ask? Why don't you go research shit? What the fuck does that have to do with this conversation? You looked me up. You came in here and looked me up. So where are you from there, terrorist? Why the fuck would you come in here? State your purpose. State your cause. It says I misrepresented. State your cause. Okay, but state your fucking cause. What's the purpose? Why did you go look up my name? Which anybody can do. I'm not worried about it. I warn people about IP address. I can come at your fucking house right now. Be there in probably in a matter of day or two. That's not what I'm saying. That's just the world we live in. So what the fuck is your purpose of coming in here? I didn't look it up. A guy mentioned it in the chat. When was this mentioned in the chat? Because you seem to have Stephanie play. You have the information more than just somebody mentioned it. You knew the exact spelling, so you went back and looked at the chat. Did somebody mention it today? When did they mention this? Because I haven't seen it mentioned today. I haven't seen that mentioned in some time. So you waited and to just mention it now? Come on. Tracy, you got fucking holes in your story. Remember, I'm a prior law enforcement officer, reconstructionist, prior investigator. I'm going to pick your fucking story apart. And I already am. You shit stinks already. So when was this in the chat that this was mentioned? Did I miss it in this chat today? So I'm waiting. Just state your fucking, you can lie to me, but I'll see right through your bullshit. Why don't you just come forward with it? Who the fuck are you? Where'd you come from? Well, you heard of the chat. Now you're asking questions like you can. Just fucking be forward. Your shit already stinks. When was the chat? See, you're slow to answer. You already answered. I am interrogating you and you don't even, you're fucking fumbling. So I'm not worried about any of that shit. It's already, like I said, I don't have, that charges were all expunged. You're a dumbass. So speak your fucking purpose or I'll just have you moderated out of here. Because I bring it up every time. And people like you just fucking. So get out of here, Sanji. You're a dumb motherfucker. Now you're riding the coattail. What are you two working in the same fucking office together or something? State your purpose. Who the fuck are you? Where do you come from? Wasn't in the chat on this stream. Why come you won't answer that, terrorist? Where are you fucking terrorist? Your name is? You can get out of here, Sanji. You're not going to ride his coattail. You smell like his ass. I know, you're riding each other. So, Sanji, goodbye. Moderate Sanji. So, what's going on, terrorist? State your purpose, motherfucker. Is Sanji sitting right next to you in some office? You guys fucking some scam artists, some spam artists, some government stupid fucking trolls? Your shit stinks. You've had all the chance to answer this. You said the chat was in here when? Today, I haven't seen any chat. When was it? Been a long time. So what the fuck, dude? Your story stinks. Now you won't even answer my question. You stuck on fucking dumb or something? Come on. I'm moving on. I got 41 days to get the fuck out of this country. Or go to jail. And not over these charges for standing up for my fucking son. Because, yeah, I got him in trouble on that time that we went out in the fucking desert. You know, Mike was going to fucking supposedly deliver that to me, right? Because I offered him more money. And he owed me thousands of dollars. What a stupid motherfucker you are. There's record all this shit on the internet. Plus, father's watching you, you dumb motherfucker. Stay who you're from now or get the fuck out of here. You've had all the chance. Just come forward. You know, like I said, you ain't going to come against a man of God. Look, they put the state of Oregon out here. Plus, Lake County with multiple Bearcats, MRAPs, and didn't fucking, I'm still standing here, so speak the fuck up, dude. See, he's slow to fucking say anything. You stupid fucking government fucks, fake fucks, troll fucks. You're all just a bunch of fucking losers, man. Seriously, like, get lose out of here. Number 10 socket, that dumb motherfucker. Shout out to the feds in the chat. Fuck off, monk, you stupid fucking bootlicking piece of shit. Government fucking loving piece of shit. You probably vote too. So, oh, shut the fuck up, Robert. Fucking go bob on somebody else's Robert Nobbert. I don't need your fucking opinion like assholes. Oh, shut the fuck up, Jones. I don't need to hear you dumbass too. I only have a First Amendment right, but I'm about ready to get them all back. And I'll go ahead and place fucking lawsuits. We'll go ahead and sue the feds too. So, man, just chill. Hey, fuck off, Jones. Now you're out of here. Nobody tells me to fucking chill. What are you, some bootlicking little bitch? Curl it up in a ball and shelter in place. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't need your dumbass opinion either. Chill. What, like fucking, in fact, it's cold as hell? You don't even know what time it is, let alone what year it is. I'm going to tell a man that, you know, makes his own fucking power. You don't want a goddamn Wi-Fi, right? You eat microwave food. Chill down. Okay, bye, dumbass cousin. Fucking your own cousin. Your brother. So, all right, there we go. Let's see. I've only been here a minute and Sam said, God, why are you so angry? Oh, go fuck yourself. You see, motherfuckers know the difference between passion and anger. Let's get rid of all these idiots. Don't know anything about nothing. Just gonna come in here and no, listen. Those folks ought to leave this country. Listen, dumbass motherfucker. People can leave and stay here all they want. Shut the fuck up. Please ask. Shut your fucking mouth for a minute. You know, people have dual citizenship. Some people like this country. Some people don't. These folks ought to leave. Don't tell anybody to leave the country. They can leave whether they want to or not. Jesse, I can't report my son who was shot by the state of Oregon, and my daughter grenaded in her fucking sleep, and him, and they had a warrant, but they need to search it, you know, enter it properly. And guess what? They dropped her charges because they didn't have a fucking warrant for arrest. So that's a huge lawsuit already against just the state of Oregon and Lake County. You're looking at a $25 million grenade pin. You know, it's Tuesday, the fucking, you know, stuck on dumb. You know, here's a second, two fucking grenade. Here's a $50 million lawsuit. I ain't even filed none of it. Because I ain't trying to make the taxpayer pay for this fucking criminal behavior of the Lake County Sheriff's Office. Hey, motherfuckers, still so criminal out here. We lost our 911, but we got 2 new deputies. So, I don't have to sit here and listen to people tell me to calm the fuck down. I'm doing just fine. Did you get hit in the face with a grenade? I did, for just asking if my son was okay. So fuck off. Grow the fuck up. Learn, do some investigating before you open your mouth. So I'm going to bring up something that happened back in 2017. All that shit got taken care of with me. My son still has to fucking deal with it because of me, because of my activism. Because I'm not afraid to say that Donald fucking Trump is a PDF file. I have 6 YouTube channels. Been doing this a dozen years, and I'm not afraid to speak the fuck up. So I don't care what you think. I didn't break any laws. I have the right to peacefully assemble. I held protests during the COVID. Did you? Against the government. Did you? You know, you didn't hear about some little teeny tiny town against my governor. Did you? Against Donald Trump. Did you? Against the police department. Did you hold protests against your police department to get them off their fucking ass, protect your businesses in your town? Nobody did. Everybody just sat there and stood on the X and wore a face diaper. You know how offensive that is for a veteran to see people wearing masks? I thought veterans wore masks for extended periods of time in heat, you know, having outer respiratory infections, so people had the right to choose whether they wore one or not. I mean, let's be real about it. If your face diaper works so fucking well, why are you worried about telling somebody to wear one? And what kind of logic is this? You know, the only burker reveal their face in the desert are women. Come home, imagine being a veteran, come home and see men fucking with face diapers, burkas. That'll get your PTSD through the roof, won't it? Stupid ass fucking Americans, man. They don't realize that this is the right to, yeah, you have the right to speak up, but you can't tell somebody they have to fucking leave this country because they don't, especially if they don't have a fucking piece of paper, if they haven't committed a goddamn crime. No victim, no crime. Don't you remember color law, blacks law, the organic law of the land that's always been here? But no, you want to trample on people's fucking human rights because you have no humanity. So irregardless if I took an oath to the right of the people, I still have natural, organic law, color law, blacks law. I go by that. Not gonna let anybody tell me. I live the American dream out here in Oregon. Not the best, place to be in the world, but this is the best place to be as far as I've found out from my research for what's going on. So, and yeah, fuck Trump. He just brought the military in here and violated posse comitatus again, but nobody in America cares about that. The Supreme Court ruled he has violated posse comitatus. Americans don't give a flying fuck. As long as they got their Netflix and their Starbucks punch cards and their whatever, they don't care. They just go along to get along. America's an apostate nation. Nothing get fixed in this country because nobody admits that they have a problem. You have to admit that you have a problem. You know what the first stage of alcoholism is? Denial. Denial. You got to admit that you have a problem to fix it. Oh, man, you look at that leg sore you got there. That thing don't look very good. Man, you should go to the doctor. I'm all right, man. Come back like, damn, that thing's looking mean. The hell, that thing looking angry as hell. You ought to go to the doctor. I hate doctors. Well, I know, but dude, some things you got to get looked at. No, I come back, dude. That thing stinks, dude. What the hell, dude? Come back and he's Peleg over there looking around with, can't fucking fix broken stupid, can't you? Dumb, 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 dumb. Freedom, my ass. The right to choose. People have forgotten about a veteran like me. Fuck a flag. I don't care about flags. I'll wipe my ass with a flag. Are you offended by a flag or red or blue? This is past Democrat or Republican by now. Don't you think? 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. No, see, I don't deal with people who do this bullshit. Not anymore. The government's killing everybody. Fuck it. I'll tell everybody it's all these governments. Stand on the X, go inside. Everybody waiting on a one world government, a one world religion, and a one world order. Never says that once as you work blockstep, blockchain, lockstep, one world governance already. So they're ready for their next event. God's in the sky. So they attack me. Whatever it is, they have probably killed my son and daughter through Marshall. I don't know who this guy is. It's Marshall. He's got to be some kind of Fed. But they won't even take a report for my son or daughter missing or murdered body with all the evidence. So I'm not happy about this country at all. You don't like it? Too fucking bad. Get away from me. Go redress your grievances to somebody else. That's what I have the right to do. First Amendment. Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press, the right to religion, the right to peacefully assemble, redress grievances. Remember, form well-regulated militias. You've forgotten your rights. So fuck a flag, fuck the country, and fuck the stupid-ass people in the country. How about the right for the choose to the people? The rights of the people to choose. You can't make nobody do nothing. No victim, no crime. That's repugnant, and that's natural law. You're violating people. You go to the judge. The measure that you pour out will be poured back out on you. So you don't sit there and think that these things aren't going to come back at judgment, like you pay W-2 tax dollars to fund veterans to go kill people in other countries. Don't think that you're going to be an accessory to murder. You sure in the hell will be. Does not matter what you think. We have laws that have always been here, and you stomp. I don't care which border you're behind. You have a creator that's going to judge all these things. One judgments, one book of judgments. I don't care how old you think this rock is or what your spiritual or there are right of the land. So whatever has gone on with my son and daughter, I've shelled out over $100,000. I'm done. I have to let it be. And now I need to get out of this country if they have not put military on all 50 states. Will you be able to move? Potentially, but you might not be able to get the fuck out of a country with a reason to leave. So I don't care. I'm trying to come back here. I think what's here, I've been talking to Kevin about it today. I think it's a cycle and it'll all come to pass. And I still paid this off so I can come back here and finish what I've already done. Remember, I got near $250,000 to $500,000 storm shelter that I'd like to finish. That's also doubles as an archive to archive the scriptures and other, books that I'd like to be able to send back here. And put into this archive and bury it so thousands of years from now people can find what I've discovered from people thousands of years ago. Took days, weeks, and months out of their years, out of their life to leave people like myself, the abyss, the celestial abyss, all this understanding. I thank the people who in the past that gave up their time. All the people give a fuck about is the rack on their truck or the rack on their wife or their Netflix or in America. Not everybody's bad in America, but anybody's contributed to this system is part of the beast. And he said, come out of her. So many people can't leave. I know that. That's why I'm not abandoning the people of America. Some people will never be able to leave this country. If I have the ability, I need to. It probably got my son and daughter killed because I didn't listen to him by taking the gold and silver and purchasing the double cab truck and leaving. Probably could have bought 10 double cab trucks in this last 18 months. But it's finally coming to a head. I finally have a date. 24th of this coming next month. They don't drop the case. They're taking me to trial 1 week later. And how they can even have a case? My son is suppose I told him don't stop the car. I didn't physically. And anyways, they didn't even pull him with lights or sirens. It's all live stream the whole fucking thing. Even the SWAT raid. Anyways, so I'm going to get out of this country if I can. My son told me to go, and I'm a stupid motherfucker for not listening to my son. He was, or wherever he's at, is a smart man, and he has very good intuition. Has a good instinct, and I've paid dearly, like that stupid bullshit with Mike. My son wasn't all okay with even going there. Something about his gut told me no, but I thought I could go there and surprise him, and by getting him a food cart so him and his wife could work here in Christmas Valley, which I was already telling the locals I was going to do, so I should have listened to my son, and it ended up probably costing him possibly his life, or I don't even so. He has a lawsuit. This is his lawsuit pen. This is his pen. This is the pen they hit me in the face with a grenade. This is the one they shattered the motorhome window, blew the window, spider webbed it, and that because it's a thick motorhome. This is both my daughter's and son's grenade pen. They should have already filed a lawsuit. That what makes me think they're not alive. So I have to live the rest of my life for the fact that I didn't take the precious metals that I had at the time to retire and get the double cab and go get the books that I wanted to go and get out of the country and go on the road, drive down to South America and go get the property in Ecuador. He knew I wanted that. I talked to him. So that's where I'm headed. I'm going to go try to go to Ecuador. If I can't purchase the 2 hectares, I'll just put anything down there, somewhere to have a base, start growing food down there and continue on and then go on the road. Because I talked to Kevin about that, about going on and trying to just forget about this America for a while and come back after the spring. And so I'm going to try to get people now to come with me. And who want to overland and go take a vacation, who go down to South America with me and Kevin. He's in. I asked him, if you want to stay here, Kevin, you don't have to go. And he said, I'm going, Tracy, I'm going. So I want to find people who don't want to fight, who want to go enjoy life and vacation and just enjoy the surroundings and not worry about material things. Just, enjoy the experience, not so much. And remember, if I can get this Ecuador ministry set up, I'll feel accomplished in this light, and then I can travel. And I told him, Kevin, you're more than welcome. People know that you are with me, and I'm sure that if we have the invites that I've given, that people are more than welcome both of us to come. And I talked to him about sitting down and then letting somebody cook for the first day, and explain to them that breaking bread with somebody, supping. Remember, we don't sup with vipers. It's written on fleshy tables of our hearts. So we don't sup with vipers or cast our pearls before swine. So we should be able to um, have plenty of invites and travel and cook for them one day, and then go see some surroundings or something, hang out for a couple, whatever that the ministry wants, whatever, when the viewers, because I've had hundreds of invites. I've been given offers to have land in other countries, been offered to land in Australia, land in Mexico, yeah, land in Russia, land in. So the viewer base is all flesh. There's no middle of the desert, some Israel. That's a fake Israel. Israel is spiritual. So I only want to visit with those people who know it's a spiritual Israel, a spiritual bride, um, and it's a spiritual covenant. It's a spiritual testament that we're under. And so there are those that know. I know there's that are following this ministry that are aware. And I've had many invites throughout the years, because this channel is many years. I've been doing this for a dozen years on YouTube. So it'd be nice to go enjoy the viewer base, hang out for a few days. It would keep the cost down. I don't think I'll have problems. I think when I file this $25 million lawsuit, and to follow with these 5 tear gas canisters, which is also an excessive force, and just these people need accountable. So Father has told me to file these lawsuits now to hold for accountability. It's not whether these people pay, the taxpayer pays or not. It's about accountability. So I don't need to do that with statute of limitations right away. I'm not trying to obtain money. I'm trying to get on the other side of this border, go enjoy my time, make some phone calls, and then I'll get this taken care of. So I don't think I'll struggle with having a financial. I mean, I'm already retired. I don't have bills. I have one more 20-acre parcel that I paid on, but I paid 45 off. You know what I'm saying? So whatever their role. Your name is Bot. Bot. All right, get out of here, Bot. A freaking Android. But can't even hooked on phonics work for me, and I'm not the spelling police, so it's okay. I know that you can't hit somebody in the face with a concussion grenade, so that's a projectile that's not meant to be put into like a smoke or concuss or tear gas. It's meant to go into a room and fill the room with concuss or gas. And I've been a special weapons and tactics trained, so I know what they did out here, and they'll be held accountable. And it's probably my fault for pausing on this, but I do think I have to answer to Father in that making the taxpayer pay in Oregon, especially Lake County, because it's a dual lawsuit, and potentially even the feds in this case for not stepping in sooner, which I have proof they could have gotten involved, and none of this, all of this could have been prevented. But that's his Father's will be done, and I will hopefully get out of this country and worry about filing the lawsuit. I don't need to be in America to file the lawsuit. I already know that. I've already looked into that, and so they'll be taking care of it for me. It's not like something I paid. I've already shelled out again now tens of thousands of dollars to have this criminal attorney represent me in the case, so that they can't just try to railroad me like they were already trying to do, which I have record. And I'm going to pursue the lawsuits too against Pat Wolke and these 2 judges, Dave Vandenberg, for what they have done in this case, because I have the discovery. I even played this to my criminal attorney, and he said, yes, those are lawsuits. I'm just a criminal attorney, though. I don't do civil lawsuits, and they violated your civil rights, multiple violations. I mean, almost all of the rights are either violated or taken from me. So I'm not seeking a financial gain. Maybe when I get out of the country, I'll get better results, because nobody in America ever came up and tried to help my son or my daughter. Not me. I know people don't like me. I don't give a crap. My son and daughter were victimized, especially my daughter, who didn't have warrant for arrest, and then they dropped her charges because they didn't. And that was a legal detainment, a kidnapping. And I've spoken with the attorney, and he said, absolutely, that's a violation of her 4th Amendment rights, 5th Amendment rights, cruel and unusual punishment by grenading her. They didn't show probable cause and warrant. That's an illegal arrest, Fifth Amendment violation. A lot of violations, in this case, just on my daughter and my son. So I feel really, shitty to say, but I really feel if like they were alive, they would already have filed the lawsuits and had their lives back by now. So I don't think they were concussed not enough to figure that out. So it doesn't look good, but I have to get over this. And I think once I file the lawsuit, they'll hire an investigator team, because I know where their bodies are at if they haven't been moved. If they're still alive, then that's probably where they're still at. And if they're not alive, then they probably have been moved from that location. I have a pretty good intuition in the case where, again, I already reported them in the county of Josephine. That's where I said they were at, and that's where their bodies were they were last seen. So I didn't get that wrong, because that's where I was supposed to do. Then the attorney told me to follow up with the state of Oregon, and these are the people who shot him with his hands in the air and grenaded him and my daughter and me, and they said they can't take a police report. They come out here and ruin all this property, all the emergency, housing that I provide during Paradise fires and these Oregon fires. They wrecked all that. So one day they'll be accountable. If not, Father will pour out a just measure on all these. Man, I just think it's now I'm feeling pretty stupid, because they've been out there now for 12 months, or 16, 18 months. Well, by the time this comes, where they could have gone out and done this to other people, and not too many people are given the abundance to film their own SWAT raid, because normally their body cams don't show up. When it comes to police and politicians and pedos, the documents end up missing. Body cam, docu cam, all this too. So I'm thankful, Father, that I got to film it. It sucks, because it's been an absolute nightmare and a terror since then. So I'm going to leave, and I'm not going to go with a chip on my shoulder. I'm just not going to talk about America when I get out of here, and come back and deal with it when I come back. And they'll have already taken care of all the lawsuit, and I want to come back here, and I'll probably put this property here, build this building up front, and put a power source out here, so I can do a freeze dryer and start bringing in more people here to the ministry. I'll be able to hire and do just a little bit more and do what I need to do, because I have a little bit more resources. So everything I do is for the ministry. Again, I've retired and put all my efforts 100% into the ministry. Okay, thank you, Thacker. Will you please leave? I don't care. I don't want to be normal. What's normal, Willie? You got to get in the van, Willie, if you're not normal. Okay? You got to get in the van. If Willie can't explain that Willie's normal, Willie's got to get in the van. Get in the van, Willie. Get in the Amazon, like just put shit in the box like Jeff Bezos, the prison guards, whatever. Tell me what is, Willie, what's normal? Because if you can't explain what normal is, you're going to have to get in the box. Tell me what reality is, Willie. Come on, reality. Come on, Willie. Like Willie Nelson, what are you chooching on there? Slacker. Come on. Get in the box. Amazon don't give a shit. They just put you in the box. So what's your definition of normal? If you can't explain to me normal, 100%, you're going to get boxed and you go in a concentration camp. Willie, do you realize you have an IP address? You talk shit to people. You might say something and you think that it might not be me. Maybe you said something to somebody, pissed somebody else off. You didn't piss me off. I don't care. I think you're a stupid motherfucker to open your mouth, and just make an assumption when you don't know something. And so what? I'm a little weird. I'm saying, what is normal? So you're going to get in the box. You're going to get in the van if you can't explain that you're normal. Willie, say I'm weird. Good, damn right. I don't want to be fucking normal. I don't want to be like everybody else. You're motherfucking right. I ain't like anybody else. You can't clone me. So, see what I'm saying? So what if I'm weird? What I'm standing up for the Constitution? You don't agree with me? Now what do you think? Because I'm weird, I need to take drugs? That's what most people do. Lay down on the couch, talk to them, take drugs. Is that where you're going with it next? I'm just saying, I'm looking out for you, Willie. You better be careful, because maybe it's just because you got blue hair or something. Maybe remember Hitler was blue eyes, or, the master race, and, so here we go. We live in a very dangerous time. So what's so weird? I mean, what is normal? See, if you can't define what's normal, then I think you might have an issue. I think we all got an issue. See what I'm saying, Willie? All of us. How the fuck are we going to explain that any one of us are normal? Yeah, they don't see it, Jesse. That's okay. Well, I'm just trying to make, I'm saying we have conversation. I bounce off the comment section. The ministry wouldn't be what it is. So I think when I do leave the country, guys, I won't curse anymore either. I didn't curse for 6 channels and 12 years. I just did it, after, what was it, 14 days or something of stalking this house, knowing they're going to come shoot my son and daughter when they did and do what they did. I just had an instinct. Didn't turn out well. So, but either way, not trying to change you, Willie. You're going to be who you are. But remember, how do you explain what's normal? It's a very dangerous time in this country. I wouldn't be talking to anybody telling them they're anything at this point, unless you got some serious facts or, maybe scriptural. You can maybe make a comment, but we're all a little weird if you think about it. And I actually don't want to be normal. You know what I'm saying? What's normal? Okay, you're not normal. Get in the van. See what I'm saying, guys? What the hell? Dude, this is a crazy time. Is this not a crazy time? What the hell is normal? What the hell is reality? Give me somebody, what is reality? Your reality is not there. You are the only person in your entire life who thinks about you the way you think about you. You know that? Nobody else in your family, none of your friends, none of your mom, none of your dad think about you. You are the only person. See, your reality is not, your reality is not what people think. So this is a dangerous time where they can say, well, we put them in the van because Trump made an executive order that if they have a mental disability or something wrong with them mentally, that they can be put in a concentration camp. And this is happening in this country. People want to deny it. So that's any one of us, brothers, sisters. That's any one of us. So isn't it strange though? You know what I'm saying? What a kind of crazy. You could just piss somebody off. They could have your IP address and be at your house with 5 guys and put you in a van because you're just a dumbass, couldn't keep your fucking mouth shut. Or maybe it's somebody you're just some innocent lady who, you told some dude no to prom, and now 5 of his buddies are going to come out there and put you in a van and put you in the box like Amazon. They don't care. They just put you in the box. They just ship what's in the fucking box. Jeff Bezos, prison guards, just putting people in the box. Now they're just putting you in the box because you can't explain that you're normal. Maybe you don't have the proper paperwork to prove that you're the proper citizen. Do you have your passport? Do you have your birth certificate? Do you have your driver's? Well, there's a problem with your driver's license here, so you're going to have to get in the van. You have to get in the van. Shut the fuck up, Buster. Nobody cares Buster Rhymes. He won't acknowledge me. He won't give me attention. Oh, somebody, please. Somebody, I gotta talk to this. Shut the fuck up. Wait your turn. You some fucking child. Stand in line, bitch. This is my house. My house. I'm the big dog. Sit there like a little bitch and curl up in a ball like a cinnamon roll and shelter in place, or shut the fuck up. I'll acknowledge you when I choose to do so. Buster Rhymes. So stop being such an idiot. So speak up now, Buster Rhymes. X to the DZ exhibit. This guy is like the creep who won't stop talking after a few beers in the basement. Okay, jacks off. Hey, jacks off. Goodbye. You're going to really get somewhere in here with that. So, all right, little girl. Okay, so Buster Rhymes. Now you have your chance to speak up. Go ahead and speak up, Buster Rhymes. He won't talk to me. Go ahead. Step up to the mic. Come on, Busta. I think you're a wannabe, not a gonna be. You ain't gonna do shit. You can't even make a sentence when I ask you. You're not very good on the mic. You wouldn't do a freestyle very well, would you? Off the top of your head to the top of the dome. So what does he have to say? Is he going to say anything? I've also in cases where Yep, there we go. Look at that, Marissa. Wow, interesting. So I guess Buster Rhymes is just a buster. He ain't got no lines. He's probably doing lines. I'm not sure what he's on, what he's rolling, or what he's smoking, what he's sniffing, or what he's poking. He might be sticking himself with some kind of, might be on the tablets. Terrible. Might be one of these Mexican Americans. Okay, here we go. Yes, I did multiple times, you Looney Tune. So did anybody see what Busta Rhymes said? Did anybody repeat to me what Busta Rhymes said? He busted me in his forehead. What did Busta Rhymes say? He said it multiple times. What did he say to me? Oh, he won't listen to me. He won't talk to me. He won't acknowledge me. Somebody, please, I need some attention. I'm going to start kicking and screaming and pounding my hands. And at least didn't type in capital letters. We allow that now. So come on, Busta Rhymes. You have all your opportunity. Step up to the mic. You got stage fright? How do you get stage fright? Hey, you don't know that. Maybe he has little hands like Donald Trump. You're a door. Your door is ajar. Thanks for coming back. People, oh, it's him again. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Father brought you here. So, come on. You have little hands, Busta Rhymes? You got fat fingers because you ain't typing shit. Ain't nothing off the top of your lines, on the top of your dome, off the top of your head. You be poking and joking and smoking, remember? Be rolling and smoking. What you smoking on? First thing he said was, you're in trouble, CJ. Okay, I see CJ's already out here. So come on, Busta Rhymes. Everybody's watching you. You got 41 people. You got stage fright. The second comment was he won't acknowledge anyone. See, that's what I'm saying. CJ, he won't acknowledge it. All right, thank you, Marissa. Come on, Buster. I know I said it a few times. See, these people always stumble. That's all right. He's tripping on his own dick. Richard, whatever, little Peter. You're just a little dick there, Rhymes. You're not busting nothing. You ain't busting my balls. You can take your man's nuts too, grab them, smack them, flip it, rub it down. Oh, no. Come on. Give me some ball talk here. Oh, here we go. What has he said? He has a nizzle busted in his fizzle. Uh-oh. Window to Wilderness is doing some Snoop drizzle. Busting that. All right, he says, I was talking to another person in the chat about complaining about you not acknowledging them. Calm down. Oh, calm down. Okay, goodbye. Nobody's going to tell me to calm down. Go fuck yourself, you stupid idiot. Like I'm going to calm down for you. Why don't you just be one of these people who tell me to go to bed? Go to bed. Oh, I got to stop, guys. I got to turn this off and go lay down. I got to take a nap in the middle of the fucking day. Because somebody on YouTube said I got to take a nap, you know. Oh, take drugs. You need to take drugs. No, I'm not taking drugs. It's just no narcotics in my files, medical. Even if I'm smashed, crushed, you can't give me, you know what I'm saying? Because I stood up for my son. Because they were trying to throw my son in jail for not doing his probation, which he did twice. Pretty stupid. So I stood up for him. You know, used my constitutional right. Said, no, you're not going to arrest him. You need to look at all these hours he did here before he even left. Then there wasn't anything where he had to. He could have got off probation at halftime because I called his attorney. I called his, probation at 5 months. Bullshit. Then he put his head down and did it again. After I called my attorney, what the fuck do I do? They're fucking him. He's like, dude, he's so close to getting off probation. Just tell him, start doing it again. We'll figure it out. Then he did it all again. He with his wife. Then they were still trying to throw him in prison. So it's a lot more to it than that. I mean, as far as what he didn't do anything, he did everything he was supposed to do. Times two. So he's a rich motherfucker if he's alive, but I don't think he's alive because he not only has that, he has this grenade pin as well as my daughter. And they dropped her charges because they arrested her without a warrant. That's an illegal detainment, So nobody killed Charlie. You're a door. Stop it. No, Israel's an apostate nation, you stupid shit bag. Fuck Israel. Fuck America. Israel is America. Burn your flag, you stupid motherfucker. I hate Israel because they're a bunch of fucking fake Israel Jews and a bunch of, that's not Israel. The Israel in the book of Revelation is not Israel in the middle of the desert. You are a dumb motherfucker. You know that? Fuck Israel and the genocide that those nations. No, he didn't die. So that's an apostate nation. If that was Israel, why they have a 7 front. We're not supposed to be outside our borders. No, let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. So we're not supposed to be bombing people outside our borders, even America. So just get over it. I'm a veteran, It sucks. We have 1,000+ military bases in all 180 countries. We are the genocide of the world, Israel and America. So if you don't like it, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. So, no, not thank God he didn't. Charlie Kirk is a PDF file supporter. He supports Donald Warp Speed. I'm sure Charlie's been to the island. He a little too far leaning to the right. He knew a little bit too much. And like Donald ended up leaning to the left, huh? Like an ass. So, yeah, thanks for the cash. Get out of here, bag of nuts. These nuts smacking you right in the jaw. Get the fuck out of here. I hate these fake Jews. Well, I know that. Your door, stay here. Come on, your door, man. They have the projector right behind him. He fell into that goddamn trap door. They covered it over with I had 16 hours of investigation. I did all it. There's 5 fucking shooters, dude. Come on. Charlie Kirked himself. Epstein didn't Epstein himself. So go look at it. Do a lot more investigation. There's so much. It's so easy to see with his fucking wife. She's such a stupid, dumb cunt. So, I mean, he was there. He was there. Go look. There was a projector behind him. He came up. He was there. He came and sat in the fucking chair. They did their thing. His projection. He fell down in. They did their thing, and they brought his ass out of there. I mean, I already did my investigation. I did this for a fucking living. I was an investigator certified at the age of 19. So I already reconstruction. You know, like I said, even with Kevin, I'm like, look, here's a shooter. Here's a shooter. Here's a shooter. They're all shooting them. And everybody's got a lot of validity. You know what I'm saying? No, it's a big dog chasing its own tail. Got the left chasing the right. You know, it was one of the biggest false flags I've ever seen in my entire life. It's brilliant. So Charlie Kirked himself. Just say that. Nobody cares about Charlie Kirk outside of the USA either. Fuck Charlie Kirk. He supports a PDF file, you know, so fuck Charlie Kirk, okay? And appreciate bringing it up. I'm just going to try to set you straight, Adore. So, you know what I'm saying? I did my investigation within the first 16 hours. I debunked the whole thing. So do you realize there was a trap door that he fell down in and they covered that up? They concreted that shit up the next day. Have you seen that, Adore? Have you seen that there was a little place? Go look where he sat. There was a trap. There was a place he fell into. See, what they did is they had him sit there, and there's a fucking camera right behind him, like $100,000 projector, making a, you know, doom, 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 doodle, doom, doom, making, you know, Tupac, you know, or Michael Jackson across the stage. They have this holographic technology. Look behind him. Somebody came and removed that. So they projected that in that holograph. It's in size a 10 by 10 tent. It's in a 10 by 10 tent with like a 9-foot, 10-foot ceiling. That is what it takes to make that projection, like a holo mirror. Think about one of those things you look into. That's what went on right there. There was one right behind him. He came and sat in the chair. They placed the hologram. They did their thing, and then he fell down into the thing. Notice there was no blood. If he was shot with the 30-06, it would have painted that fucking tent with his fucking head. Bullshit. I'm a veteran. Bull fucking shit. That would have painted his goddamn fucking, the crowd would have been painted. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Look it up. Look it up. Look at that holographic. Look how you can project a holograph in a 10 by 10 easy up. That's right. There we go, Marissa. It's a big PDF file supporter, so that's why I don't support anybody. And he's a fake Christian anyways. Fake Jew, fake Christian, pushing a bunch of bullshit, wasn't pushing the gospel. But thanks for letting me have the conversation with you, Dora, not being a little, you know, running out of here. I'm going to give you the rich, you know, because I like people I can have a conversation. We need to be able to correct it. If you can correct me with something, please correct me. But I've done this. I went in and look at all these shooters. Look at all these shooters. Different shooters. This guy's shooting here. The guy in the white, he comes up, and you even see the pop, you know. So they all, you know what I'm saying? Nobody looking at anything. They just accept one, you know. So fuck Charlie Kirk, PDF's file supporter. He's an island boy too, like Donald. So it's Trumpstein Island, Trump's Island, not Epstein's Island. They're all island boys. It's EpiPen Island. You got to include the Clintons too, both Bill and Hillary. So they're island boys and girls. They bring boys and girls to the island. So thanks for letting me have a conversation with you. So get out of here, Matt, you dumb fuck. So no, it's all right. He's been here for a couple of days. I'll take this wrench away. So who wants to go to jail for life? Epstein wants to go jail for life. Remember, Epstein wants to go for jail for life. Adore, come on. You know what I'm saying? Remember, Epstein went to jail for life, right? Come on. You'd be a little more open-minded, you know, and there's no wrong with asking questions, you know, if you're not being facetious or go, like I said. So people take the fall all the time. You think we went to the fucking moon? Yes, all of them too. Why does everybody forget about that, Anthony? The whole Diddy party. Donald Trump paid for that baby oil. Right, Anthony? That was a big-ass bed party, wasn't it? Somebody had to pay for that oil. He's the oil king. So, no, but remember, they're all a bunch of PDF files in Hollywood. They all got away with it. Nobody's talking about the Diddy party anymore. What the fuck, man? People are so... Musk came out and said Donald's a PDF file. Why doesn't nobody care? Musk, he's a PDF file too. But see what I'm saying? Musk straight out came and said, hey, he's on the black book, blah, 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 blah. Dude, that book's been out on the dark web in the Lolita, and his phone was pinged from his 58-story tower in Manhattan, like Babylonian Tower, to Trumpstein Island and back to his fucking tower. His phone, you dumb motherfuckers. Cellular data is what it's called. Like the cellular data they had on the Trump shooter that sat there for 12 hours in the bushes. Yeah, right. They just let him sit there for fucking 12 hours. And then his phone went 45 miles away. 45. Gee, it's like they're fucking with you. They are. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. President 9/11. Are you that bad with math? You know, I was a snake before you let me in. Then he let Joe Biden. When you skip Joe Biden, you want to go back to the future. 4 plus 7 is 11. You want to go back in time. 4 plus 5 is 9. Skip Joe Biden. 4 plus 7 is 11. President 9/11. Are you that fucking blind? 2 3-story buildings with 2 airplanes. That don't math to me. You smell like you were on some kind of stinky meth or something. Get out of here. Number 1 drug dealer on this rock is Donald Trump. $2.2 trillion outpaced any house or block or rock or brick mortar building. Yeah. Number 1 drug dealer. Number 1 single selling product ever in the history of mankind is the Pfizer jab in warp speed. So put that down in your historical record. Scriptural, biblical too, right? Woo! You like that? Stick that in your apple pipe and smoke on that. Chooch on that. So, speaking of, we did some flowers. You guys want to see some flowers? We cut down the flowers. Not all the flowers. Let's look at our pretty flowers. Pretty flowers. Her baby. Oh, would you look onto her? Come on, you son of a... Yeah. Okay, later there, pussy. Cat, 9 lives. Kate got 9 lives. Cats don't go to heaven, neither do dogs, you dumb fuck. So, oh, man, you are what you eat. Oh, would you look onto her? They're purple. So, anyways. Yep, out here in the desert doing the whole meds. Got the meds. They're medicinal's terrible. That was grown with chicken poop that we grow with the chickens right here. Grow the fertilizer right here. 2 cheeks to the same hole, Daddy. 2 wings to the same dragon. Raven, bird, you know, dragon. 2 cheeks to the same hole. Put that one in your list arsenal. Tell everybody that one. You know I'm right. You know, not like that, but same dragon, whether Democrat or a bloodbakin, right? It don't matter. Suckers die for your life. Remember when he said, my shotgun scatters colors. Well, I sort of was like, Dad, I'm robbing that. Thanks. 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon, raven, whatever hawk, you know, whatever predator bird you want to put in there. But how about a dragon? Dragon wings. The dragon, Leviathan, the crooked serpent in the garden. So, all right. It is. It's a big dog and pony show, Anthony. It's a world stage. That's what Dabu calls it. It's a world stage, remember? They're just playing you like a deck of cards, like 2 jokers in a deck. Kind of like Bozo the Clown and Ronald McDonald. How about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Bozo? They both got red noses. Getting played. Eat your kids. Oh. Soylent Kid. Bleach Kids. McNuggets. Oh. Eat your nuggets. Dino nuggets, eh? Maybe they're fire-breathing dinosaur dragon nuggets. Chicken my ass. Those things are growing. That thing do looking like lift weights. Oh wait, that's not chicken. That's grown in the laboratory. It's never had a bone or a heartbeat in its life. Yes, lab-grown chicken, baby. Chipped chicken pieces, and that's all right. Pot pie, baby. Stick you into the stew, huh? Like a rooster. Yeah, I know. You're one of these people who loves that worship of the cock. You're like any cock will do. I got you. Get out of here. Go away from me. Like a turkey neck, little goo gobbler. Guys over here on the man chowders. Terrible. Told you. Got the bat soup and the man chowder going. So my puppies are laying with the dead. Look at my puppy. This is my puppy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hanging out with the dead? You hanging out by the fire? Oh, hanging out with the dead. Oh, you coming over here just for a minute to say hi? Oh, I love him. Oh, I just did this puppy, my dingo boy. No kiss. Don't you kiss me. I don't want any kisses. Stop it. Please, no kisses. So this is Bobone. He's kind of a loving Bobone. He's kind of addicted to the dad. So we're hanging out with the boys just in case we have to go to jail. So we spend time with him. No kisses. Don't you kiss me. I don't want any kisses. Please do not give me any kisses. You hear me? No kisses. Watch that little tongue. That thing will come out there and give you a little. He just wants one little kiss, huh? Nope. Why don't you try to kiss my ear? I love you. You're a good boy. You're being good. You're being the best guy I ever did. Bone. Bone, 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 bone. Bone Doug. He's a good boy. He loves the dad. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love this guy. He's just looking at the dad. What are you doing? Watching he try to get me. He's trying to get the dad. Oh, you handsome guy. Oh. Hey, would you get that claw off my face? Oh, I love that puppy dog. You are so silly, boy. You're just a silly guy. He's such a silly guy. He's hanging with the dad. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're being crazy. Stop being so crazy. This is Bone. His name is Yotterbone. Pants. And then there's his brothers over there. He's hanging out. He's trying to sit there and hug me to death. He's giving dad hugs. I love you. Oh, no. Cheese tax. Look at that. Oh, watch it. Watch it. Watch it. He's being crazy. All right. Are y'all done giving dad hugs? Are y'all done giving dad hugs? Where'd you get your ears? Huh? He has the best ears in the world. What did we see about your ears? What are? I love his ears. But when he knows you're talking about him, he'll put them behind because he has to listen. Yes, we're just hanging out. He just had to talk to Dad. Let's come over and say hi. Is Dad talking? We hear the dad. Am I talking about you? Am I talking about the Bobo? You waiting for Dad? What a patient boy he is. You're being patient. You want some love from the dad? All right. I give you some lovin's. 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 Oh, they're the best guy that I ever did best. You are the best one. What a good boy. All right. No kisses. So we're just hanging out with the puppies here. They're just hanging out with the dad. Good boys. So I got a date. So hopefully we'll get that done very soon. So. All right. Hey, we'll put Duck's pelt on the wall. He wants to put the lotion on the skin. We'll skin him and put him on the wall. Duck soup. Duck, yeah, man. He's sitting there like a duck in a pond waiting to be shot. Oh, buddy. What was all that about? Duck is a troll. Duck, yeah, man. Hey, listen here. I quack daddy, bitch. Duck a friend. You like that soup? Like bat soup or duck soup? Oh, you got a flying bat or a flying duck? You better go south for the winter, Mallard. Oh. Yeah, we know how to pop shots about like a duck just sitting there in a pond. So I can't come to Canada. I don't want to go to Canada, but I appreciate it. I think you should maybe consider getting out of Canada. You know what I'm saying? Nate from Canadian Prepper, and I'm not telling you to relocate, but Nate's even thinking about getting placed down here in America from Canadian Prepper because they're just going after you guys' gun rights up there. Like, remember they took guns from you guys and sent them to frickin' Ukraine. So I like Canada. The land is beautiful. It's flipping paradise. You know, I like the outdoors. So that's my kind of, you know, I live right next to the woods. So kind of got that a little bit of a Canada feel almost in where I'm at in some place, not because I have sage, but right off the wood line, a lot of that, you know, not everything is wooded in Canada, but there is a lot of, you know, places you can get right off the wood lines and stuff while they're built in those. But I don't know. No, I need to go south for a little while and get away from the cold and come back in the spring when the cold breaks. Be a snowbird. Guns go to Ukraine, so move to Canada. What logic is that? Follow the guns, genius. Who the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm not going to Canada. Simply move to Ukraine. Listen to this dumb motherfucker right here. Ashlet, you know what I'm saying? What is it? Ashlet. They're grinding up. The average fighting age in Ukraine is 43 years old. This dumb motherfucker probably don't know shit about Ukraine. Okay, so listen to this dumb motherfucker. Don't even know American money is killing Ukraine citizens over there. Like I said, women and children, because they threw their women in the meat grind over there. So this dumb motherfucker don't even know. Never served any time in the military. You don't take they weren't taking military style weapons and sending them to Ukraine. So look at this fucking ass hat in here. Doesn't even know his ass from the whole ground, talking shit at the side of his neck. You know what I'm saying? About something he didn't even know about taking. They weren't even taking, you know, literally military, you know, combat style weaponry. These are like long rifles and shit, sending them over there. Listen to this dumb motherfucker. Don't listen to him. Guy gonna send you to Ukraine, get you thrown in the meat grinder. Remember, the average fighting age is 43 over there. They're thinking of changing the inscription age over there. This dumb motherfucker is going to tell you to go to Ukraine. I think Ukraine would be a great place to go, but don't listen to this. Don't take this dumbass advice. Oh, that's where the guns are. This dude he got his chasing his own fucking tail. He got him chasing the golden carrot watch. So, are you out of your fucking mind, Ashlet? I think you need to go somewhere else. Your advice is garbage. Don't tell somebody to go to Ukraine because the guns they sent non-combat weapons to Ukraine. You didn't know shit about it, did you? You're a dumb motherfucker, man. Trying to go send people to Ukraine to get fucking killed with you American dollars. Yeah, oh, this guy works for the fucking government. Say they need more people in Ukraine. See, another government fucking asshat. Trying to send people into the meat grinder. We don't need no education. They'll probably just pick his ass up, take him over there. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's not what I was saying. I was telling people to move out of fucking Canada to America, where there were guns. Look at what he said. What a fucking idiot, huh? People just take whatever they want, just run with it, man. They hear whatever the hell they want, just run with it. So can't turn a goat into a sheep. People need to turn up their tiny bell tones, remember? So maybe the ketamine has clouded your mind. Yeah, maybe that's what's fucking wrong with you, man. You're telling, I said people to come to America, and then you told people to go to Ukraine. You're a stupid motherfucker. You're on more than just ketamine. I think you're on the stuck on dumb. That's what you've been taking. You've been bumping the ugly and not enough bumping. Take your ugly ass out of here. Let's come in here. Tell people. I'll say go to Canada. Go to America, where you might be able to get your Second Amendment. He tells people to go to Ukraine because I said they took the weapons from Canada and sent them to Ukraine. He never even has looked at Nate, a Canadian Prepper's channel or Prepper News. Guarantee not once to find his IP address. Probably not. So, what idiots to the world that I live in. So I can't wait to get. That's probably an American. Okay, so you know. Seriously, it's probably an American. Probably some American guys. You know, I told you they're just some. It is what it is. Oh man, those flowers are so pretty. Look at those flowers one more time here, real quick. Look at these pretty flowers. I better get some more. Gooey. Look at our pretty flowers. A bouquet of flowers. I don't really know. I cold cure, but yeah, well, that's some of the farmers gets the first fruits. First fruits. Isn't that pretty? Lovely? Aren't those pretty? They're purple. Purple. They're so purple. They're so pretty. Purple. They're so frosty under there. Oh, this camera's garbage. Oh, that smells beautiful. So beautiful. Flowers. Would you like my beautiful flower? Would anybody like a bouquet of flowers? You can come share some flowers. This kind of flowers my lady wants. She's like, honey, that's my favorite kind of flowers. How did you know? I'm like, I know your favorite, honey. We both got the same taste in flowers, so. Flower power, baby. Oh, hey, ho. Leave enough coal. I get to there before there's enough coals in there. There might be enough coal in there. Not enough coals. Figure it out. All right, heck yeah. See if we can get this fuego to go here. Try to keep the cabin a little bit warm here. A little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. They promised us smell-o-vision. No smell-o-vision down. So, yeah, those are some pretty ladies. They turn out really nice. They're not super big, but I don't want them to be. That means they're going to be even tastier. Bigger meds don't taste better. Smaller meds are the better meds. Oh, I got to get this thing going again here. Going. Oh, yeah, there we go. Take off. Yes, it is. The Bender Gender Adventure. Look at this one. She's pretty. She's a little furry, but that's okay. She's a nice little, it's not very, it's just one of the side ones there, but actually this camera's a little better. Oh, hey, no. We lose our, oh, come on now. It's not working very good. But it'll be yummy. It still has all the sugar leaves on it, but I'll trim those up. There you go. There's a better shot of it. Like, there we go. See those purple leaves? Oh, yeah. So, anyways, such my pretty flowers. That should be Vanna White, huh? And now it's time for the breakdown. So pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. So lovely, so lovely. You are so lovely. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't care. YouTube. All right. All right, we got him back up in the. Got it back up hanging. How's it hanging, boys? How's it hanging? So, anyways, I'll probably have to take those down tomorrow, the whole things, and doing some trimming tomorrow. Tomorrow I got to go into, or Friday I got to go into town to get the 4Runner looked at, to have them look at the suspension and do all the inspection on it. So I'll probably have to make a separate trip into town to go actually get the vehicle fixed. So I'll probably have to book another appointment out like a week out or something like that. So we're getting closer to the 24th. So I'm pretty darn excited about that, guys. I have to be 100% honest with you. I don't want to be excited because I'm scared and excited, not like that, but just, man, I've been got so much time and effort into this case that it's going to be weird to have it finished, either jail or bust at this point. I'm busting out of here, so. Let's hope the American public stays comfortably numb and we don't go into lockdown and I drive right out of here. I'll be leaving September 24th or November 24th. At least starting my way down south, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, I want to start going that way. I want to start heading to the south, at least at this point. I'm certain that I want to try to purchase property in Ecuador somehow, some way. I'm talking to Kevin about it. I think he might purchase the land, and I'm not worried if he buys land or I buy land. It doesn't matter. He'll share. I'll eventually probably buy land right next to him or whatever. We'll figure it out. So kind of like what we got going here. But yeah. So I've got to get this vehicle fixed. Like I said, I gave my motorcycle away. I sold it for just, I'm so stupid sometimes, but guess what? That motorcycle sits here. He's not going to do anything. It's like why I got rid of the gold and silver. It doesn't do him any good to sit in a jail cell with a bunch of gold and silver, right? So here we go. I got a little bit of money to start here, so. But when you know, guess what's due next month? Taxes on all 45 acres of land. So the timing is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But it is what it is. It'll probably be about 300 and probably a little over 300 in taxes. You know what I'm saying? So. You dumb motherfucker for going to school. You stupid motherfucker to go get programmed. Nobody wants to pay your goddamn school bill. Go fucking get the government to pay your school bill. Seriously, what the fuck would you go to school for? College. You should have went to some trade school. If you went to a regular college, don't give this dumb motherfucking idiot any money, sit there and go feed this university B system. Fucking bunch of program people don't teach people how to do shit, just might be good testers. So if you had a trade school or something, I'd understand. But no, just go feed the fucking, there are more people standing in the unemployment line with college degrees than there wasn't. There were really. You know anything I'm talking about? No. Just feed the system. So, anyways, so we'll see. Like I said, we'll get I have that property up for sale, so we'll see what happened with that. I might sell it before tax time. We'll see. So I have the 5 acre, and I might decide to go ahead. That's the one Elijah and Adriana were going to move on. Probably sell that property as well. So give somebody an opportunity there. I thought about putting a cabin on it and renting it out. You know what I'm saying? Hello, my other account, Courtney Blake, is still blocked. I'm not sure what's going on there, Courtney. So we won't block this one. I don't know who blocked it, so good luck to you. There's no luck. No such thing as luck. No such thing as free will. No free will, no luck. Father created all things, so there can't be luck, can't be chance, can't be free. It's not how it works, but anyways, we'll see what happens. Father crushes all my plans, so I'll just try to be as prepared as I can. Preparing to fail or failing to prepare is preparing to fail. So you got to do something. But best wishes for you to me. Nope, there's no such thing as wishes. We can't wish because there's no luck. It's the same thing. Wish and luck, Courtney, are the same thing. And I'm not trying to crush you. I'm telling you the truth. People don't want the truth, but that's the truth. No free will, no luck, no chance, no wishes, no genies, no Arabs, no aliens, no gods in the sky, no planets, no. This is all just not biblical, scriptural at all. Cool. All right. Well, outstanding. Then you'll be just fine there, Courtney. You know what I'm saying? We got to reproof each other with the word. So there is no luck, you know what I'm saying? Because Father created all things. Father created everything not written and everything that ever will be. So even if it hasn't happened yet, Courtney, he's created it. So see, there's no luck or chance or even prophecy because that's all been fulfilled. Father knows everything that's going to happen. He created all things. He's the creator of all things. He said that I create all things, everything that ever was, everything that ever written. Good, evil. Isaiah 45:7. Father creates evil, everything not written. I do all these things after my own counsel. I do it for my own pleasure and everything that will be. So even if it ain't written yet, he has created it. He knows what you're going to do. He knows no free will, no luck, no chance, no wishes. There isn't, like I said, praying is important, but Father already knows what you want before you ever pray or ask him or don't or please or no or whatever it is or, thank you or whatever it is. He knows. He already knows. So he wrote all these things. So it's hard for people to wrap their brain around that, Courtney. They want to have free will and luck and chance. And no, you can weight the dice. He knows where they'll land. He knows where the cards are going to fall. You can try to stack the deck. It's not possible. Father's inside of us too. He's not in the sky. So you don't need an overhead camera or some eye in the sky. He's inside the heart of the bride. So he knows what we're doing. He knows our attention. You know what I'm saying? I saw something about that, and he said he wasn't going to go to heaven or something. Marissa, I saw something about that today. I was reading the blog about that earlier today. Yeah, see? Yep. I know. They're fucking with people, Marissa. They're doing it right now, gaslighting people. They're pulling their Apollyon pit ritual, So they like to do their, gaslight people. Gaslight, gaslight. Red light, green light, red light, green light. Come here, bad dog. Go away, bad dog. Come here, good dog. Bad dog. Oh, no, just kidding, puppy. The puppy's like, what? So, but anyways, so that's the focus now, guys. 100%. Who's with me? Who wants to go on the road with me? You know what I'm saying? Cool. I hear you. Just so you know, though, Courtney, Father is very difficult. Father's refined. Father's not nice and easy. And the word nice means to be stupid. I'm not calling you stupid, okay? I'm just helping you with, so you get know Father a little bit better. Remember, Father is a refiner's fire. Father wants us to be purified like gold and silver. And remember, you don't make this silver like this without purifying it. To make it pure, it has to be through a long heat process for a long time. Like a baptism, it's a long process. It's not just a dipping, it's a completely overcoming. So if you're going to become refined as gold and silver, he's going to put you through some heat. And some, he said, I come to bring a sword of division. That's right. And it's a spiritual baptism now. You know what I'm saying? It's a spiritual baptism. There's no physical getting dipped, or that's not a baptism. That was a halakha ritual that the Pharisees had perverted. And think about gold and silver, though, how long it takes to burn off the impurities. It takes a long time for that to be put in a hot crucible, crucified like a crucible. Think they call it a crucible, like a fire, right? Or refiner's fire, till it burns off the impurities. So you're going to have to be in there for a while, Courtney. All of us have to. And it's a feel-good kind of, not like that, not like above it. It's what we're supposed to be doing. We know that purification, it cuts all the way to the quick, man. It cuts all that earthly nonsense out of you. So you start becoming closer to know what Father is. Tribulation. I mean, you're going to have bounty and you're going to have abundance, but there's also comes with a long suffering, he said. Tribulation, thlipsis. So just trying to show you to the narrow way. The narrow way is a long pinching process until you can get down. It just gets harder and harder until you, like a woman in travail, the scripture says, or a woman in labor. It comes suddenly, and then it just like a birthing pain. In labor, it just comes on, and it might pull back, but it's going to get harder. And it's going to get harder. It's going to get that same press until there's that crowning moment. Wedding feast of the lambs. Straight is the gate, narrow is the way. Narrow. That is hados, the word hados. That's theolobo in the Greek, to be pushed from both sides, pushed down, to be pinched down, so you fit through that straight opening. Straight is the gate. That, right? Narrow is the way. Hados, narrow is the way. Hados, that's the word hados, to be in the same narrow way as Christ. He went through a suffering. Yep, that's what he makes us do. Some of the people who've been pushed through the hardest and been tried the most are the people who are God's, he beats the people he loves. He beats the people he loves. You know what I'm saying? He makes us go through long, long suffering. And that's just part of that's what the disciples do. We don't turn our back on him. Might hate him for a minute, but then we find ourselves right back there talking to him and having a relationship with him and going, hey, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be mad at you. I do it. So it is what it is. He makes us love him. He said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. Not one of them would. Not one of them would, brothers and sisters. He making us do it. We're not going to Father. He makes us love him. You know that? He said, if I didn't call out to the hearts, and the scripture says that the heart is continuously filled with wickedness, it would never stop overflowing. That half full, half empty, half the cup, half full. No, I don't hear that. It would never stop overflowing. A continuously eternal wickedness. And he calls back that wickedness with daily bread, daily cross. That's why I bring you to the gospel. Matthew, take up your cross daily. Take up your cross daily. Deny yourself daily. Follow after me daily. You got to, otherwise it would just keep, see? Daily bread, daily cross, OCD. You too could be OCD like me, on Christ daily. Not some kind of excessive compulsive disorder. I do pay attention to detail. They told me to do that in the military. So I don't like the, the devil's in the details. So, but anyways, if we know that we have to go through suffering, then we won't sit there and think this is going to be an easy walk to Father. It's only through the way to the Father is through the narrow way, and that's through Shiloh at the wedding feast of the lambs. He said, narrow is the way, straight is the gate. So, hallelujah. It's going to come with some suffering. Long suffering, he said. So, yeah, thank you, Father. But thanks for letting me help you, just with the words. Because I love the word. I do. I love the word. It's all I have. I have my dogs, but my dogs aren't going to live forever, and I could live for another 50 plus years. So, and I love them. I'm going to take care of them, but I love the word more than anything in the world. So that's all I want to do with the rest of my life. But I can't make God do anything. He's going to beat me and do whatever he wants with me. Remember, I got 41 to 48 days until I go to trial. In 48 days and go sit in a jail cell, beat the case, or go on the road and go enjoy the rest of my life for a minute. Like, what I'm saying? Like, and come back here to America. I'm not turning my back on America. I know people get mad at me because I hate America. Why hate what it's become? How about that? I hate every country that has a government. I hate the government. I hate Christ. He said we can hate. Not the sinner, but the sin. And these governments are annihilating us. They're not here to help us. They govern means to control, and mente is mental or mind. Government, mind control. So I might go to jail, yes. Hopefully I won't. I have an attorney, but they do whatever they want in this county. They tried to do it to my son. And it cost me a lot of money with the same attorney that I have now. Like $37,000 last time just to get him a deal. This time I may have to go to trial. So I got a lot of money in this already, and it don't matter about the money. I don't care about money. It's not going to do me any good when I'm sitting in a jail cell. So precious metals, all that, been a lot put into this case. So now I just need to focus on trying to, if I can leave, go. Because I should have left the first time that my son told me to leave. So we'll figure out someday if he's still alive or not. And my daughter, I can't do that right now. Or they're going to throw me in jail or come out here and kill me. They already tried to shot my son and grenaded my daughter, and I don't need no more confrontation with these people. They brought and assaulted me and battered me and my son and my daughter. I didn't do nothing to the sort. So I'll leave as soon as I can, and I'm not leaving in a rush to do it. I'm going to just take my time getting down there, but just like to leave and come back in the spring all energized and finish all the project out here at the ministry needs done. There's a lot of work to be done out here. So there's a lot of work done, but there's a lot of work to finish and complete these huge, tasks that I've bit off by myself. But I think other people, I just think it'll be a different time. I really do. I think a lot of people will want to join more. I think as I go out on the road here and we take this ministry and we get away from America for a little bit and go take a tour and start in Mexico. I'm just going to enjoy it. You're going to see how much I'm going to love just being on the other side of the border if I get there. So, 501-600. Somebody's calling me. I'm not going to answer it. I don't care. It's somebody here from some. Well, maybe I will. Hold on. All right, they didn't want to answer me. I tried. Hold on, I'll let you out there, puppy. Hold on, puppy. Ouch. Come on, you guys can go outside. Alrighty. So, all right. Well, we'll see. Like I said, my life's in God's hands. I can't do anything now. I can only sit there and allow Father to do whatever He's going to do with me. And I'm fine with that. Whatever happens, he does. I mean, I don't. This attorney hasn't even talked to me about how much time I would get. So I seriously don't think thinks he's gonna lose the case. He hasn't even really talked about much of that. Like I said, he's pretty much told me they don't have a case. So I knew that to begin with. That's why I've been trying to tell him to drop it the whole fucking time. But that's all right. Now I'm gonna place a wrongful lawsuit against them. Wrongful prosecution case. I gave them all a chance here to drop this case and let it go so I could go try to locate my son and move on with the case, but they didn't want to do it. So they've kind of forced my hand now for accountability purposes. Oh man, that gonna fit in there? I don't know if they're gonna fit in there or not. Get in there. Get in there. Back there. I don't know. It might be too big. Might be too long. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. That work? Take off. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, it's Taco Tuesday. I got some avocado. I think I'm gonna make some tacos for the end of the day here. It's Taco Tuesday, so sure be a whole lot nicer to eat tacos in Mexico. Tacos in Mexico are a whole lot better than tacos in America. You know that? Not that you can't get good tacos in America, but I'm looking forward to having some tacos in Mexico. Tacos all the way down South America. So flipping right. So who's with me? That's what I'm gonna do from here on out. I'm hyper focused on trying to set up kind of an overlander type of the vehicle. I want to find Toyotas, people who have. You don't have to have a Toyota. I'm actually going to try to speak to the old man up in town, see if he wants to go with us. That'll kind of keep me going a little slow, so I won't rush out of here. I ain't gonna rush anyways, but I think I want to take him out of here for the winter. He might go and come back. So there's it. That's old man Gary. I want to see if he wants to go. He's got a Dodge Dakota, 4x4 Dodge Dakota that he'd be fine. I want to ask to see if he wants to go. I want to try to find people who want to go up and take this vacation, make it down to Ecuador and take a trip with. I already talked with Kevin, 3 or 4 or 5 people that'd be fun, enjoyable, enjoy our trip. And just, it's about taking a vacation, not going to run away. It's about go take a vacation, go down and see the Mayan pyramids, go see all of South America, go see Elsa down there, see her husband and her, the kids, and get to church with them for a few days, that type of stuff, get this ministry going live outside the U.S. and show, some of these other countries and all the other people, because the ministry is worldwide. It's not a U.S. ministry. This is a worldwide. We have the internet now, right? So the people come in from all 180 countries into this, with the 20, almost 3,000, and we kick a lot of people out here, but it is a worldwide. So it'd be awesome to travel and come back and do this homestead and have I'm seeing this as the future. This is the future of what we need to be doing. We need to be putting away from the beast. If you're doing anything with the beast, I'd like to wish I could kind of go through and refine the people on the channel. People who aren't trying to get out of the beast are really not. I don't really consider you part of this ministry, and I know that you might be thinking I'm being judgmental, but I'm judging you with righteous judgment. If you're not trying to exit the beast system, I really don't want you to be here. That's why we throw so many people out of here, or at least supporting, like trying to get, others and trying to get there. There's ways to do it. Father will provide a way. If you were being organic, you will make it happen. I know I'm a person that I don't have any kind of benefits coming from any, and I made this work, through the sweat of my brow, and not by robbing or stealing from people. And people take from me, but that's okay. You know, I know Father he'll pour out a just measure on whoever. It's not like I haven't taken from somebody in my past. I'm guilty of all. Never, not a perfect person, but those are things when I was younger, and I don't do. I don't need to. I don't want to actually own anything anymore. Or just my vehicle. I don't even need that, but I do. I mean, I'm not riding a horse or a bike, and I actually like others because it's okay. A man can have a horse. In this case, horsepower. Whatever. Mine is a cheap vehicle. I'm hoping to get a better vehicle. As I probably should have bought the double cab Tacoma when my son said I had enough money to buy it and had money to go on the road. So, and now I don't, but it's okay. I'm not worried about going on the money, have enough money. I want to have enough money to get to Ecuador. That's it. And eat on the way down with my, you know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't cost me that much to get down there. I don't have great gas mileage, but whatever, maybe a couple grand or something. And then I'm going to need about $4 or $5 grand before I leave here. I think I can pull that together in the next, it came up with over $100,000 in the last 18 months between, selling and physical metals. And, so I still have assets. I have land. I really wish somebody would have bought that land this summer, but that's okay. It is what it is. I may reduce the price of it super low before I leave in the next 41 days. So I might get my mentality that thinking, I should go with a little chunk of money before I go, but I ain't even worry about the money like that. As long as that vehicle is equipped and solid is what I want, that to have good, make sure it's ready to go. That's why I'm going to take it to the Toyota dealership and spend the money on it. And, because I want others like Kevin's vehicle ain't gonna break down. That thing is nice, so I'm hoping to find others that will, want to go. So take a vacation and come back to the U.S. in the spring. That is the plan. Leave, go take a vacation, go down to South America, and come back in the spring. Hopefully go down to Ecuador, get a property established for the ministry down there, get that set up, fully functional, and come back here. I think it's totally possible. It's their summer down there. It's, winter here, and should be a good flip-flop. And I already told Kevin, let's do it again. Let's get everything ready here come next spring and be ready to go by fall and go right back down there and do it again and then go on the road, and he said, that sounds awesome. Let's do it. So, I don't know if anybody will join me. I know Kevin is. So if it's just me and Kevin, we're good. Like I said, I thank so much Father has given me Kevin. He's a good guy, and he loves the animals like me, and he loves his dogs and his cats. And so if I have to go to jail, he'll be the one to watch the dogs and the cats. So I'm hoping there'll be some others that will come support. I have some people last time that went to jail that, came and watched them. They said they don't do very good, but they'll figure it out. They'll get it worked out, Be okay. It's not the end of the world. So that's what I'm hoping. Like I said, I can make through this time, and I'm told, like I told you, I'm going 51-49. I don't go to jail. How about that? There's still a 49% chance that I can go to jail. So it's in Father's hands. There's nothing I can do. So I ain't tripping. I just want to get to that date now. And so probably bored people to death. I'll still come teach the gospel in here, but I'm hoping we can find a couple people from this ministry that are tired of this, want to go get out of the system, and maybe they'll decide to stay down in Ecuador, or maybe they'll come here or something. Already somebody who's kind of wants to be mobile, if you will. And I think that's going to be the best thing, your best advantage for survival in the coming days, is not to be stuck at any one place and sit there and think you can protect a fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, Mercy. I don't care. It's not, I don't have any choice in the matter. I don't want to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's man or woman, Courtney. It don't matter. I don't see race, and I know women need to be true like women, but women squeeze a narrow watermelon through a crack in the wall and leak 9 quarts of oil and still function properly. I, without that kind of oil, would blow up. Okay, you women are hardcore. I don't mind having women on my team. I remember 25 years ago when I was all prepared, I'm like, no, I don't need no women on my team. They're too damn emotional. No, I am emotional motherfucker too sometimes. So I need that emotional side. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman's intuition too. You ladies have instincts like a motherfucker. So I apologize for my cursing, but I'm trying to stop that when I get out the country too. I'm serious. When I try to drive over the Mexico border, try to really stop doing that. I mean, I might slip because I've been in a while, but I think I can. I never cursed on this channel, Predestined for Light, the former, and any of my other channels. It just stressing, and I'll get over it. So I can change my dialect. So I apologize, but it doesn't matter. Male or woman, get a vehicle. I plan on getting a little tag trailer, like one of these little overland trailers to stuff overflow in, because I'm a collector of crap, and I'll dump it in Ecuador and we'll get that property on there. And already told Kevin, and I think he's game. I mean, he's invested, so I think he'll invest with me. No, that's the prior name of this channel, Marissa. It was Predestined for Light. Was the prior name, Predestined number 4 Light. So it's the TikTok channel name. So yeah, it's been a while since we changed over. So just so I can turn this into the ministry. Remember, I'm trying to turn everything over to the ministry. I didn't want the ministry, the name of the ministry. I didn't want the ministry to be named Predestined for Light. It needed to be High Desert Faith and Truth, right? So High Desert Faith and Truth Ministry. So that's why we did the name change. But it's still the same channel. And I still teach predestination. We still go over the, pro-rids of the gospel and definition. But yeah, so that's why we did. We still share the gospel and share predestination. We just did it so I can officially put this into the name of the ministry. Eventually, I'm hoping to have every single thing that I have owned turned over 100% to the ministry, so it can't be taxed. And at this point in time, Marissa, to be 100% honest with you, I don't want to bail on anybody here, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to come back, but I don't care. I'm willing to walk away with everything here and never come back here again. I have no guarantee that I am, but I want to give people the option. See, that way people go down there with me in the spring or something, or come back in the spring, they come back here to here. I might stay there and go on the road, but they're welcome to come back here. I'll probably come back here for a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to get what's done here, but they are welcome to come back. But the idea now is don't hesitate. Again, I think you'll be able to travel within the U.S., but they might not let you out of the country unless you have an excuse to be outside the country. They'll probably grandfather you over if you're already out, but if you're within the walls, they're not going to let you out. And 41 days from now seems like forever at this point in time to me. I mean, there's military on 25 states. They put them here in Oregon. So I might not even be able to get out the fucking border. They literally, at some of these state lines, they have put off these, roadside more than just like, looking for, because they have all this immigration shit going on. So it's going to get hard to move with without having all the right paperwork, proper, real ID, all this shit. This is coming hard and fast. So I'm not doing it in a panic. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to go with the vacation mode. Let's go take a vacation and not worry about this shit. Talk about America anymore. I don't go out of America and talk about America anymore. I've been serving this country since I was 17 years old. I think I can take a pause for a little bit, not stop serving, but I'm saying, not in the sense that I am. I just don't want to talk about it. I actually want to focus on learning the gospel in Spanish. It's going to be my major focus. My brain is going to be super hyper focused, so I'm sure I can tune out this American nonsense. We'll just call her the beast. And I'm sure people bring up America more than I'm sure it will come up in conversation. So they've been on the other end of the threat of these guns, and our military and our Navy and our Air Force and our Marine, our Army and our, Coast. All this they have been on the threat of this. Not you Americans, but remember. So I'm sure that the name will come up, but I don't want to talk about America when I leave the country. I'll come back all energized and won't worry about it when I get back. I remember there was a time we could tune out a lot of this stuff and still not be so charged about it. But they really wrecked, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what a shitty thing to sit there and try to help my son and end up. I could end up in jail already, right? For don't even have a record trying to help my son just to get him to look at the evidence, and they end up, that's the way it happens. Though a lot of people call the law enforcement or whatever to get them try to help come out or something. I got some kid that's not mine. They come up and shoot him or do all kinds of. This is. I'll feel a lot safer when I'm out of this country. You can drive down the street and have a water come up on your taillight and have a blinker go out, and cop could shoot you because you reached for your fucking insurance. You know what I'm saying? So this is not some safe country in any way, shape, or form. And people who sit there and tell themselves that are fooling themselves. So, but I don't want to think about that. I just want to go away for a little bit, take a vacation. I'll come back. I think all this will blow over, so to speak, what's going on in the U.S. There's going to be an event, but I'd rather not be here for that event. So, and I know what it is. I already been telling you what it's going to be. I know exactly what the fuck they're going to do. So I just don't want to be here for when it happens. So if I can get my animals, I'm taking my cats too. I'm not going to leave my cats here. So cats and dogs are going to get them down to Ecuador, get a place. Told Kevin we're going to set up, build a casa. We might find something already built, kind of like a. You ever been down in South America? They build like these, they're like four walls or got like a moat type of. But there's places for people to quarters to. We'll build one out if we're not. I already told them I'll design it. Hire the locals. Kevin has enough in retirement. I'm sure he'll spend retirement on money down there, be able to do it and afford to, and build up one of these, fortresses, if you will, and employ people down there, and then be able to talk to them. I said, well, I want to be able to go on the road, Kevin, too, you know what I'm saying, and leave the animals or leave the cats at least, and have them, be, or even the dogs, so we can go on the road so they feel comfortable. If we have enough people working around us in our life, you know what I'm saying, then we can have them, the dogs wouldn't mind being around those people. The dogs won't think twice, and the cats, and they'll just be comfortable, and if we want to take the dogs, one thing, but we need to establish that, so hopefully, again, we'll see what Father has in store. Like I said, I had to get through this next 41 days to see if they'll drop the case, and which I don't see him trying to take it to trial at this point because they don't really have a case, but John's prepared if they do. I mean, I think he knows what's going on in the case. That's why I think he's prepared to keep it simple. You don't need to get all advanced and make it about everything else. Here's what they're charging you with. Here's the evidence that they have to have. They don't have it. So I said, well, get him to drop this. And he says, I'm postured, man. It's all got to go through the procedure. So I feel like that's where he's at right now. So it might even be before November 24th. What if I get, a call a week before? I want to leave right then, guys. So like I said, I sold my motorcycle. I didn't want to sell it at the price I sold it for. I gave it away, guys. I gave it away. The parts on it were worth more than I sold it for. The apes, the windshield, the bags. There was just a lot of added extra parts. The two-up seat, the sissy bar. There was just a lot of added stuff on that bike. But hey, hopefully got the money to get the vehicle inspected, pay this month's and next month's land payment and the insurance, and I'll be back to square one again. But that's all right. I still need to now come up with the money to get the vehicle fixed. So I think it's going to cost a couple grand. So I'm going to try to get something else sold. Hoping I think I'm going to offer the neighbor the flatbed. I think that push it to try. So yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah, there's no mid-trial. There's just 1 day. There's just a 1 day trial, Merz. He didn't even try to take 2 days. I only need 1 day. He told me I only need 1 day. They try to give him, whatever. I just need 1 day. So he's confident. I think I know it. Like I said, I didn't stop my son from I just told them, don't. I already told. Here, look at Marissa. They dropped Adriana's charges because they said they heard Adriana told Elijah, don't stop the car, which they charged her with hindering prosecution and interfering with a peace officer, which her voice is not hindering it's not, that's not interfering. She didn't grab the wheel, take the wheel, steer the car, physically stop him. So her charges were dropped. Same thing with me. They charged me with the same thing, and that's what I've been telling them to drop it all along. Now, look, they have criminal conspiracy charges against me. They dropped her charges. Therefore, they don't have a criminal conspiracy case about me anymore. That case is already gone straight out the gate because they have to have her there. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I didn't hear it, but I think I've only listened to that live stream one time, the car ride. Maybe you have I don't have good hear, whatever. Now my ear's all messed up, but I never heard her say that. So they have no criminal conspiracy case against me. And now they have to drop my charges. Now the only thing they have is these other charges with the harassing the police and menacing the police. And come to find out from John, they didn't even file those properly. And he said, that's a whole different case. To be honest, that's a whole different case. That's not even one I'm going to trial on. So, So I don't know. I don't even know what that's like I said, but he said he's going to get that dropped too, because Paul Palmer did not notify the courts properly. Therefore, they arrested me because I had a court date. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Jesse, this is on the live stream. It's all on the playlist. There's a 17 days leading up to the SWAT raid. There's the SWAT raid, and there's the last time they arrested me. This is a major, I will file a civil lawsuit on these things, and they'll, like I said, it's not something I want to do, but I'm going to have to do it for accountability. It is what it is. Life ain't Burger King. Can't always have it your way. So, but, so he said to me, again, he has told me that, they don't have a case. You didn't stop your son. He asked me, he straight up, I'm saying, Mercy, he straight up asked me, he said, Tracy, can I ask you a question? Even before he looked at the video of the video, he said, hey, were you driving the car? And I said, no, I wasn't driving the car, John. He said, dude, that's not interfering with a peace officer. That's not interfering with a peace officer. If you didn't stop your son and grab him and try to yank the wheel and physically stop him, that's not interfering with a peace officer or hindering prosecution. So he's got that. He's got the criminals. It's these two other charges with harassing the police and menacing the police. But those are just misdemeanors. Those are misdemeanor charges. And I'm going to fight those too. So I don't think there's even he's going to get those he's going to get those dropped too, because Paul Palmer didn't even file with the courts. That's why they arrested me. They said I didn't show up to jail or show up to court. I already showed up that month. For 9 months prior, I showed up every time to court. And they said I already showed up that month. They said I didn't show up a second time. I never had no second court date in the last 9 months. They threw that on me, and John knows that. And he said that they didn't even file that. He said he doesn't even see that in the record, that they didn't even file property. And then he said they didn't even file felony. They filed those as misdemeanors. So he said they didn't even file those property. He think he'd get those dropped. But I'm kind of a little perturbed because that's a whole nother case. I'm like, holy shit, I already gave this guy tens of thousands of dollars. Remember, I already gave him $37,000 for Elijah's case, not included my silver, his bond. Remember, I asked John too. I'm like, what up? After that case, they arrested me on that deal, and I paid $4,000 cash out of my pocket. I had it, and I paid it. I never bailed myself out of jail. That was a first, but bailed myself out with cash, and now they have my $4,000 cash. He's like, we'll get that back, So there may be something coming back, but I'm not worried about any money right now. I'll file the lawsuits when I get out of the country, and I need to get out of here and not worry about having that. That will give me the retirement that I need to be able to retire. If I want to retire and say, okay, I mean, I can retire in another country, meaning if I want to get dual citizenship in Ecuador, then I can file down there. I'll have enough money to show, that I have enough money to sustain there. It's $500 a month in Ecuador to retire in Ecuador. So, I'm kind of busy for a while. That's I can't say. You meant 17 days when you said 17 days, didn't you? What? You meant 17 days when you said 17 days. You said the same thing, Jesse. So there's 17. It's on the playlist. Go to the live. There's a live stream, and then go to the playlist. There's 17 days that before leading up uh, to the SWAT raid. Then there's the SWAT raid, and then there's the last time that they arrested me that I told you that I had to bail myself out. I was talking about Marshall, the guy that I think killed Elijah and Adriana, that they won't take a report on. So I'll just have to deal with it. That's why I stayed here. I can't just leave knowing that my son was, his dead body's laying up there somewhere. Yeah, those are the 17 days leading up. But the SWAT raid is a 16-minute video. And the arrest is probably, 3 minutes. So 258 hours, Jesse. 258 hours of streaming. 17 separate days before they came and SWAT raided the house. 17 days of me streaming for, I don't remember how many hours. It was 258 hours I streamed in those 17 days. So I would kind of start with the SWAT raid so you can kind of see what they did. I mean, because it would get long in the tooth, but I did go over all the evidence. All the evidence, Jesse's in there showing that my son did this probation twice. Not just once, but twice. This is over some probation violation, supposedly, that they're doing all this SWAT raiding in the house and coming in here and just wrecking, and then watch the arrest or whatever at the last time or something. You'll see I've been pleading for these people to go look for my son, and nobody will look for him, and it's imagine having a son and daughter murdered by the man who think he murdered him and why and all the reason. And they won't even go take an arrest. They won't even go look for him. They told me they can't even take a report of missing persons. I can't even report my son and daughter missing. This is crazy. Every day is a near nightmare for me. I can't believe I haven't had a heart attack. From the stress. Every day my heart gets torn in pieces. I pick it up and try to put it together. My mind is split, and I feel bad because I'm the one who got him killed. I should have taken the gold and silver like my son said and went on the road. So I'm really responsible for his, not a physical thing like he can be charged, but I'm obvious to live with the rest of my life that I didn't take the gold and silver like he told me. And it could have cost him his life. I think that's what Marshall and him had so supposed Marshall said he argued with him. They got in an argument. Marshall and him got in an argument. He never told me that until like a year later. So something happened there that he's not being forthcoming. So I can't change that now. I can just know that if I can leave the country, I need to go because that's what my son would want me to do. So it's a hard life to live. The rest of my life, I'm going to be terrorized for the poor decision I made that day when I didn't take my son's advice because he's a very smart man and buy the double cab Tacoma, because now I don't even have that more reliable. I have a vehicle that might not make it down there. I don't know. I'm going to try, but I could have bought a very reliable vehicle and needed everything I needed. And my son, if he's alive, maybe this white doesn't want to talk to me. I don't know. I don't have any leads on anything of the sort. Everything looks like he shouldn't need money, or neither should my daughter. They both could file lawsuits immediately. So I'm gonna have to live with that for the rest of my life. As long as Father keeps me here, it's not going to be an easy life. Every day is going to torment me for my horrible decision that I made by not taking his very smart advice. And Dad, somebody's going to steal that from you. You know what I'm saying? That got stolen. Remember, Uncle Jeremy took all our silver last time. Dad, why the hell do you have gold? But I didn't listen to him, and that ended up, I think, what Marshall and him got in the argument over, because he owed Marshall money or something. It's a nightmare. I have to live with it for the rest of my life. So give me a minute. I'm gonna get up, make something to eat, guys. I gotta get some food in my belly. If I can help you in any way you can think of, let me know. I'll give you contact info if you'll take it. Well, Jesse, if you want to help me. And I don't want to ask for help because I ended up, losing a moderator over this. Seriously, Jesse, look, you want to help me? I mean, seriously, put a 1 in the chat if you want to help me, Jesse. And I don't want anything from you like money. I don't want your money. If you want to help me and you want to be serious, I'll tell you a way you can help me and help yourself. Seriously. Nobody's helped me in 18 months. I've spent over $100,000. I don't even have firewood right now. I'm burning some stuff that Kevin and I found, and I don't have the money to even fix my vehicle. But I don't want your money because I'll file lawsuits. I've got probably $25 million grenades. What you can do, guys, is you can take, I have not filed a civil lawsuit because I didn't want the taxpayer of Oregon to have to pay for the criminal behavior. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Behavior, you know what I'm saying, of the cops out here for what they did. Why should the taxpayer have the to pay here in Lake County, where the poorest county, have to pay for the criminal behavior of the cops? Why would they have to pay? So I've been hesitant to pay to make the taxpayer pay, as well as, you know, they grenaded my son and daughter in their sleep. That's a civil lawsuit. That's a Fourth Amendment violation. That's a cruel and unusual violation. That's a violation of the right of due process. They didn't even execute the warrant properly. Even if they came here and had a warrant, they still have to execute the warrant properly. So this is what Father has told me. I'm over it. I don't like taxes. Make them accountable, just like Jesse said. Just like Jesse said. Tracy, you're not seeking vengeance. You've held off, and this probably got your son even further in problem, but so now's the time. So if you want to help me, and you're not just blowing smoke up my ass, no veteran organization has helped me, and don't try to help me. Help yourself right now. Listen to what I'm telling you, how you can help yourself. A tort claim, a habeas corpus, they could probably file for this grenade pin right here is probably $25 million. They hit me in the face with a grenade. They can't do that. That's an attempted murder charge. That's an excessive force charge. I'm a prior special weapons and tactics trained. These like a smoke or tear gas or concussion is meant to be put into a room, not in a projectile and hit somebody in their head. And they blew the windows out of that motorhome. I mean, the whole front of it's crushed. It's spider web. I mean, it's like all cracked out. So what you can do is take the live stream, not all the 17 days. They'll look into all that themselves. Not the rest at this last one. Take just the 16-minute SWAT raid, and I'll cut you in on a percentage, which will make you millions of dollars. Nobody's taking me serious. I can't believe nobody's even taking this. There's money to be made, and I don't fucking want it. I wanted this case to end, and I've tried to just leave. I told you I'm going to leave without even filing it. But if you will file this, meaning you don't have to file it, all you have to do is see if you can get an attorney out of this state. It would be better. They will fly out here for hundreds of millions of dollars. They shot 5 of these. These could possibly be worth $10 million a piece. They know that. They're going to want a percentage of that money. If you would like, I'd like to help you out. Jesse, look, I don't want to hear that, though. I know that. Thank you. I don't want the money either. But, you know, there is a percentage, and I would write it in with the civil attorney. See, this is an attorney where I'm going to have to buck up money. Right? Do you understand? A civil lawsuit attorney, they're going to take this because they're going to make money. They're going to fly people from Wyoming. Wyoming's not that far from here. I'm on the West Coast, so you're not that far. I mean, I'm in Oregon, so that's a trip on a couple airplanes, right? You're going to bring a team of people out here. Jesse, this case is 5 years old. So all you have to do, listen, is take the 16-minute video on my channel, go to the channel and show this to a civil lawsuit attorney. That's all you have to do. Some secretary work, which will make you millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? And if you want the money, I'll give it to you. I mean, 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, I mean, 1 or 2% or whatever, it'll be a percentage. I'm sure it'll be $2 or $3 or $4 million. You can't use $2 or $3 million, Jesse. I can. I'll give it to the ministry. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you have to do is file a civil lawsuit, find a civil, not a criminal. You know what I'm saying? And it don't matter. Either you guys can work together or separate, or it doesn't matter. Even if you just try to help, guys, and show me any kind of love at all. Because nobody's helping, no veterans organization, and you're not doing it for me. What this is going to eventually do, guys, look, I know where my son and daughter bodies are possibly laying, murdered. And I can't get the state police to even take a report. I can't get the county to take a report for their bodies. Okay? But this would probably get somebody looking for my son and daughter. And it forces my hand to file this lawsuit. And it doesn't matter, because once they see this and they realize, I think it's called, again, a tort claim or habeas corpus on their behalf, they're going to be able to file lawsuits for them, guys. And if they're out there somewhere, this will probably get them found. I don't think they're going to come off the side of that hill alive, though, brothers and sisters. I really don't. If you look at the details, you'll see Marshall said he could take them and hide them in the gold mines. And I think Marshall is a trafficker of humans. He's a human trafficker. And I think what he did is he went from doing cannabis, legal cannabis in this area where I showed, and they'll look at all this. Somebody will call me. And that's where my son and daughter were taken, up into the hills, up into the gold mines, and that's where they're laying at. And if I go up there, I'm going to get killed. Do you understand? If I go look for them, brothers and sisters, I'm going to get killed. I know there are probably illegals up there. That's why Josephine County did not want to go to that property. Once I show this to an attorney, they're going to go, holy shit. What the hell did you uncover? I know, this is dangerous. But I think Marshall moves bodies, if that makes sense. He used them for the cannabis industry with the grows ops, and then cannabis ain't worth shit anymore. Notice silver's $53 right now an ounce. So, and gold is an all-time high. So they switched those bodies into mining. I'm not stupid, brothers and sisters. I used to be a reconstructionist. Everything I said in this case has come true. Actually, it sucks. I actually had to go do my own investigation and find my son because the cops wouldn't find him. And then I found out where he's at and they won't go get him. And I think he was potentially alive at that point. Maybe, maybe not. Actually, I don't, because I think Marshall already in him, when Marshall told me, your son argued with me the whole way home when he said, give my dad that gold and silver back, Marshall. That was the argument. And that's where Elijah's demise. Because my son, I've talked to now a couple other people too with that have known Elijah for a long time, and they said, you know what I'm saying? Elijah would have contacted you by now. There's no way he would have not contacted you. If he was mad at you, he would have cussed you out or something. Him not contacting you ever since that day shows more of what you're saying. There's something nefarious going on, and you pointed out all the evidence. So what I'm saying, Jesse, is all we have to do is take the SWAT raid, because when they see that, they're going to look into this, and that'll open up everything else. They'll bring in, this is all just, it's all repurposed wood. Everything in this repurposed material. Rough than you're thinking too. See what I'm saying? Well, I mean, it's not 2x4, so these are 2x10s and 2x12s, and each board comes from a different, it's all repurposed material. That's how I live. I purpose, renew, and reuse everything. So, but anyways, so that's Jesse, that's all I'm asking you. You could make a couple $1 million, man. We probably get to know each other after that. I don't mean to go like that, you know what I'm saying? But you probably come visit me and shit. We can hang out. I don't mean to go like that. I ain't trying to get your friendship and buy your friendship or anything, you know what I'm saying? But we probably end up knowing each other after this. If you help me out, you probably come here and hang out here, and I come hang out with you in a minute, because I want to come back to the U.S. I want to be able to leave here and sue these people so they can't make me leave here, because they told me they would drop this case. The only thing I've ever heard, if I leave town, because I point out the corruption in the small little town, and nobody else would, and I have, and I don't care. I'm going to do it. So, no, this is a semi tractor trailer. I bought this no way to for the flooring that's got redwood flooring in it. So it's a semi. It's a 40-foot semi. You know, it goes 40-foot semi. Here's the kitchen. This is all stuff hanging up in the kitchen. I'm kind of an artsy parts or whatever, cast iron pans, and then there's a loft in the back, a waterless composting toilet. This is stand up on demand hot water shower. That's all slate tile, and yeah, so a little dusty out here right now. I've been haven't been doing very good house cleaning. Been busy doing the ministry, so. Anyways, next year I'll come put it on the grid, probably hook all this, put plumbing on everything. But do you see what I'm saying, Jesse? This is probably just a couple hours of your time, a few hours of your time, you know what I'm saying? To like contact some civil lawsuit attorneys, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not, I don't know why anybody is, and I feel stupid for asking, you know what I'm saying? Shut up, dirt. You got a dirt named Dirt Dingler, Dillinger, and you're going to come in here and talk about child rapists. Look, you're a stupid motherfucker. You know that the feds watch this channel, you dumb motherfucker, Dirk. That I'm watched by the federal government. I can show you Discovery showing you that the police watch this fucking channel, and you came in here talking about a ministry of child rapists. Please look at this person's IP address. I'm sure they probably have kitty porn on their IP address. Dirk Dillinger is talking about child rapists. I hope the feds will come look at this person and see if they have their IP address. See what I'm saying, bro? It says, look at this. And then they look at this. This is the kind of, this is why I want to leave the U.S. This person's from the U.S., Brother Terry. I guarantee you. This person is from the U.S. This is why I don't want to be here anymore with people like this. You know, this constant, it's just this talking about fucking raping children, brother, sister. Somebody got allowed to come in America talk about raping children. You know what I'm saying? Yes, way better than a school bus. Because see, I've got 9.5-foot ceilings. I had a school bus. I had a 73 school bus that actually I sold, and before I came here, and I love that thing. But it doesn't have very tall ceilings. It's metal. I'm going to redo this. I have 3 cabins out here that I built, and I'm saying, okay, well, look at Jesse. This isn't about being scared, Jesse. This isn't about being scared. This is a civil lawsuit, Jesse. This isn't a criminal lawsuit. See what I'm saying? There's no being scared. In this case, when you put civil lawsuit, it can hold them criminally liable, but it's not a criminal. I've already filed in that side of the lawsuit. I already got a lot of money on that. These people are going to take the case without wanting any money because there's going to be lawsuits that will be paid out, and they'll get a big chunk of it. You know what I'm saying? This isn't about facing the government so much. I mean, I hear you, Jesse. I hear you. But this is a little bit different. I've done a lot of research, and I appreciate your, back and forth. Let's hash it out. If you got something, I'll learn or whatever. But from what I figured out too, this is a civil lawsuit. Even this criminal attorney said, no, these are civil lawsuits. You have civil lawsuit. Those are civil cases. An attorney will take those. I just haven't done it. I just didn't want to. I'm a man. I got to answer to God. Father turned over the money changer tables, Jesse. I'm a man of God. I follow Father what he said. I say, Father God, what the heck did I say? Anyways, but I'm a man of God. I love the word, and he didn't like taxes. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't have this one insulated. It's just thick wood. I'm going to pull it apart, move this wall back 4 feet next year. I made it so it could still be moved. When I built this, I just wafered it all together. All this, there's the same thing. Like on this side of the wall over here, look, the boards go this way, and then the boards go this way over here, see? And they go the opposite way on the front. So they're just all wafered together. This isn't metal. This is fiberglass, wood fiberglass. This is very old. It has hardwood floors. It's for the hardwood floor. Got redwood floors, redwood. This is it's just wafer together. So it has some, it's insulated below. It does have some insulation above, but I would change it. I mean, the next time I do it, I would put some 2x6 walls, and I'm going to, and redo it. And put a wall and put insulation, put an air gap. There's no air gap in this wall. It's like this thick, but there's no air gap. So the cold is always fighting, you know, the wall is fighting. If there's an air gap that allows like a block or a brick, the air gap. I don't have an air gap. It's just a big, thick wood, you know, fiberglass wood and then wood. So the walls are about this thick, you know, but they're solid, you know. So that outside cold is always beating that. Now, if you have the wood still going, it stays warm and you know, but if I had an air gap. So that's what I'm going to do next spring is lift that front wall out, take off the front, change actually the direction. I'm going to go, you know, vertical with it. I have it horizontal now, like this wall here. I just want it away from like that. So something that's never done before. So I have a build out of the Rusty Dragon over here that I built. That's a beautiful building. That's all repurposed. It's a vaulted 10 by 20 building. Actually, it's 8 by 20. It feels so much bigger in there, but it's all repurposed. It's all tin and rock work. I did a lot of mason work in there and big thick wood beams and I broke my back or my hip, you know, the 400-pound beam dropping it because I rebuilt the whole front end of the and back end of the building. So I've done some buildings on the process of the Rusty Dragon. That's a neat, unique building. I've really been thinking about, I want to rent it out while I'm gone, guys, but I don't know if I want to deal with the renter because, you know, that'd be good if I had somebody, you know, I can get it through CashApp and pay me through CashApp or something like that, you know what I'm saying, or drop it in the bank out there. But I don't know if I want anybody living here, you know, while I'm gone. Because I don't want to have to deal with renters. And what if they start some shit here? I don't want to have any problems here. You know, this is the ministry. I don't want to just rent it to anybody. The buildings were here for the ministry. So I don't know. I might be able to get the right person if I can find like a senior people in there's not, you know, whatever, not senior, someone about my age, you know what I'm saying? But I'll film all that. This channel's about to blow up, guys. Not like that. Because once I get out of here in America, I go on the road and we do all this man on the street videos. This channel is going to knock it out of the park. Not like that. It's just going to be organic. We're going to go back to this organic, stop cursing America and whatever. So we'll do that. And then we'll do all the build out of the ministry in Ecuador too. So there's much content to come for this channel. You know what I'm saying? I've been blogging a long time, you know, 12 years on this channel. I'm not new to blogging, so I know how to make content. But I don't do it for views. Remember, I don't do it for subscribers. I don't give a shit if we ever get another subscriber to this channel. I don't care if you all fuck off. If you're not in the narrow and trying to get out of the system and start to grow your food and all this, you're just here to be entertained, go somewhere else, then, please. I don't need your subscription here. The ministry doesn't need it. People are serious about taking this life seriously, you know, and doing the right thing. The right thing's the hard thing. The wrong thing's the easy thing. Try to remember that, you know. It's like, don't listen to your heart, listen to your head. The heart's continuously filled with wickedness. I made a lot of mistakes in my past, but I'm not going to make the same mistakes, trip over things I did in the past. So lots to come from this ministry, guys. We'll get it organic, though. Seriously, where we won't be talking about this. Go man on the street, talk about just gospel-based out on the street. Hey, where's heaven at? Hey, amigo. And, you know, learn how to say all this Espanol. Speak us. I want to learn the gospel in Spanish, and we'll travel more. And then, like I said, eventually I'll just go on the road. Imagine the channel is me traveling throughout the ministry around the world, hanging out with you guys. Maybe I go to Marissa's. Marissa doesn't want to be filmed. So we'll figure out a way to put a freaking clown head on Marissa or something, whatever, you know, whatever. What, you know what I'm saying? We don't, or we just won't film at Marissa's, you know, I say we won't film that. We'll go out and I won't film her, you know, or, you know what I'm saying? We don't have to, or she just doesn't want filmed at all. But I can make the channel off of, you know, if she's married with her, whatever, you know what I'm saying, off of going and visited the ministry. It's going to rock, guys. This channel's going to be awesome because you guys are going to take me somewhere in your town that's your favorite spot, your favorite eatery, your favorite dish, your favorite, you know, waterfall. You see what I'm saying? This channel's going to be off the chain. It's going to get awesome, guys. It is. And all the build out when we come back here, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be awesome channel, guys. And so as we travel, and I'll probably have Kevin with me, and we'll do 2 or 3 days of filming, and I'll Yeah, it's going to be awesome, guys. It's going to be awesome, and that's how that'll allow me to travel. And I need to do this. I need to, so I can stay in South America for a while. There's a lot of different countries in South America. So we hang out together. The idea is you don't break bread with somebody, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? Oh, much blessing. You know what I'm saying, Jesse? I'm hoping to, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to leave here out of America and get myself a record or something. I want to go and come back. I've already put 10 years on this property and have a lot here. Remember, there's an archive here to archive the Word of God. That's $250,000 archive. It doubles as a storm shelter. You're going to eventually need a place in the U.S. to get away from hailstones. That's part of the scripture. I'm not fear, doom and gloom. It's already up there. Honga Tonga already shut up that 146 gigarams of the ocean, and 14% of moisture that was never there has been frozen. And it's just starting now to ring out after 2022. It takes time to come back into the atmosphere. So that's why we've been seeing so much massive, literally, towns wiped off the map. We are just beginning to see this cycle of what is about to come with this, and that's going to include hailstones. So it's part of scripture. I didn't do it for just that. It's multifaceted: storm shelter, wind shelter, water shelter. It really is going to give a lot of ability for people if they decide to come here in community, not in panic, but we got to endure the end to be safe. So you got to die trying. I don't want to live down there. That's another thing too. The whole idea is living below the ground, and being in a geothermal, so that when you don't have to have a power bill or heat, you know what I'm saying, this you would have, because you can put your lights, I got 3 ways to light up here. Look, there's LED, there's a natural. These are all solar lights. All these are powered by, well, this is plugged in. This light's plugged in, but it's powered off the solar panel. So, you're going to have ways to not have to worry about heating your home during the winter, because you live in the geothermal of that. It's 62 degrees year round. You know what I'm saying? You in the summer, it's hot outside, if we still have summers, or I do believe that this rock is tipping into what is known as a solar minimum, and could stay into this and go into a grand solar minimum. Well, this place is geothermal where I'm at. There is a geothermal area. There are hot springs in this area. So this is a very good core temperature place to stay if you had to have some winters for whatever's going to happen. But I'm going to be prepared no matter what happens. See, I prepare for many things. I don't get focused on just one thing. I like to have a lot of preparedness, so then I can move on with my life and go do other things. I don't like to just go down one rabbit hole. I'm not that guy. I don't go down the rabbit hole. I'll stick my head in there looking at the St. Alice in Wonderland. I ain't going in that damn rabbit hole. You ain't get me to go down there. I'll stick my head down there, but I ain't going in there. That's how I work. That's how I've been able to do it all these years. Don't get stuck on one thing, because some people, when they do preparedness, they just prepare for one thing. That's it. I prepare for a lot of things, and then I move on. So I try to build more things, go fishing, go do things I want to. I don't do anything I want to do, but you know what I'm saying? I do the ministry. But anyway, so this is how this will work. In the future, we'll continue to do the build out here in North America of the shelter, all the cabins. And I want out here this ability to rent cabins. Do you guys realize that somebody could come over and take over for me out here, so to speak, and take the lead of what I'm doing? Build yourself 5 cabins out here. Rent them out for $125 a night, $150 a night, dry camp cabins. This ain't some Airbnb. I'm talking composting toilets, no running water. People pay me $50 just come park out in this largest dark sky sanctuary. You're gonna tell me they won't pay me $125 a night or more? Like, this is a 10 by 40 cabin with a telescope and a skylight and a hammocks outside. Hell yeah, they will. I could already rent them out through my Airbnb, but I don't. So somebody could come out to this valley and rent these out and sit on their ass and just clean composting toilets, spray stuff down with bleach. They bring their own bedding. I don't supply no bedding, no none of that. They got to bring their own things. The only thing I was thinking about getting is some like prison mattresses or something, for the loft, so that I can take them out and you sit out on your ass and you enjoy this thing out here, guys. And you have people come like, oh, we loved it out here. It was so awesome, man. We loved it. It was great. And guys, every time that I have hip campers out here, guys, they ask me to come over with them. Oh, we want to cook you a burger. Oh, we want to smoke a bowl with you. Oh, we want to drink a beer with you. You know what I do every time? I leave them alone. They come out here to be left alone and park out in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to. I've never went and hung out with any of my hip campers. They come out here to be and I'm actually moving the hip camp area to the other 20-acre parcel, which is there's nothing on that parcel. We will put fencing up and it'll be awesome. That's better roads. It's the perfect property for it. Now I know why that father wanted me to have that property. It's the hip camp property. So it will provide income for the ministry. Somebody could come out here and just chill. You could come out here with bully barns, guys. You could build these yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm resourceful. Everything I do is repurposed, but you could build these yourself, right? Or you could go get a bully barn like she sheds and dress it up and make it your style. I like old style. You know what I'm saying? I do the old style. I like the 1800s. Mine more like a John Wayne movie set. That's what I'm going for. I like the older, everything's antique-y, everything's, bleached wood. It's nothing stained. Everything's look like it's been here hundreds of years. So fools people, when they pull up here, they're like, hell, the code inspector would not even know to come by here. That place already been here for hundreds of years, Got people starting a divorce. They may get a divorce. I built a rusty butterfly back there. Bitch, people drove by. Honey, that building's always been there? No, it hasn't. Yes, it has, honey. And he started a damn divorce or death ordeal over some building that looks like it's been there for 100 years. So that's how I like to build buildings, make that look. But maybe your look would be shipping containers or these tractor trailers, which I could pick up for $2,500. I could probably have now because there's more of them available. I could have brought out here for $2,500 and then start insulating it and just make it all nothing but windows, like a big glass house in here, because this is a sky view. This is in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. You could make a modern section, maybe your segment, you do your design. See, that's what I would want. I just want to theme these things out. That's what would put them in like a hotel room. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like a hotel room. You got the heart room and the love room and this room and that room. You theme you build the way you want. I do me, you do you. And actually then work together and say, hey, I've tried to encourage people out here, guys. There's you can look at these Silver Lake rentals. They've been here since like the early 1900s. They're hot springs. They're gorgeous, guys. And even for $150 a night there, they give you a whole kitchen, like a 2-bedroom house for $150 there. I want to give these people dry camp cabins. We have the Cowboy Dinner Tree. This is one of these places like barter, diners, drive-ins and dives kind of deal. People come from all over the world to go to this place. They got huge steaks, huge. Everything is massive. It's called the Cowboy Dinner Tree. They rent cabins out there. You have to book that place like 6 months in advance, guys, out here in Silver Lake, Oregon. It's in Silver Lake. It's called the Cowboy. They have cabins out there. They always rent out. I've even asked people on my hip camp that have come out in hip camp, and they're like, oh yeah, we come out here. They're like, well, we go to the Cowboy Dinner Tree. And I said, would you ever consider coming out here? Like, oh, dude, that would be so awesome. I live so far away from my house, man. I just to come and, oh, I'm so full when I leave that place. If I could just not have to drive home for 3 hours or 4 or 5 hours back home. Hell yeah, I would come out there and stay at your place. So I know these things could, you wouldn't have to depend on the locals or anything to, hold on one second. Oh, okay. So, and this now you have to work hard, guys. Sure, you'd have to build these things out, but if you took a year or two or something like that, I'm not talking about building Airbnb where you're doing bedding and food and none of that. This is a composting toilet. If they don't stay there more than 3 days, their shit and piss does not stink if it mixes together in a few days. You make a tray system, you slide it out, you dump it, you go throw it in the big burn pile or whatever, how you choose to do that. And then you spray everything down with the Clorox, whatever that smell good bleach, whatever. I don't really like it, but it sanitizes everything, whatever they do, whatever, just clean down, you wipe down your surface and wait for your next rental. How many of those you got to rent out at $150 a night, $125 a night? You got 5 or 6 of them. They're renting out 3 or 4 nights a week. You're going to make a good living, and I have a whole other business to do here for the ministry too, which is rabbit tracks. And it's just an outdoor family fun park, ATV fun park, because we have the sand dunes out here. That would make 500 times or 10,000 times the money that the cabins would make. And that's just tooling around doing it 3 to 5 days a week. 3 days a week makes you something like $12,000 a month for doing it 3 days a week, 4 to 5 hours a day doing rentals out here, ATV rentals on a park where people don't even get air. It's just like you got 5 people who live in a condo. 3 of them are kids, 2 of them are the adults. They don't have 5 quads, 5 helmets, 5 riding gear, a trailer. They don't have that, but they wanted the experience. So here's another great experience that I wanted to add to the ministry, where somebody can come out and take that over. All you'd have to do is do minor maintenance, because I'm buying Japanese quads that I plan on actually selling to the people. Hey, we can unthrottle those. You can take them straight out to the dunes. Really? Yeah. And that way I can keep my inventory fresh here. Always have new equipment. They're not going to wreck them, because they're not even going to get close to each other. So there's 40 acres between Kevin's property now that I had the 40, but I sold to him, and I could do it just on my 20. But Kevin said he don't mind doing it in the back there where we have it. It's perfect. It's just a beautiful spot to do it. And we could bring it all in from the back side of the entrance over there, and not even affect this side of the ministry. It could be a whole separate thing. So too many things out here to be done out here, guys. This is a tiny little country town that needs, right now, our restaurants got whacked by the COVID and stuff. We need some food out here too. I mean, I've had people dying to ask me to open up a food cart. Guy did barbecue. I mean, his place could be so good if he knew how to do it. I wish I want to help, but I don't have time for it right now. But he's got good barbecue anyways. His presentation is just off. And then we got a little food truck. Delicious, beautiful, excellent food, excellent food, excellent food, excellent food. But just the presentation sucks. He could spice it up, and he looks so much different. You know, it takes money to make money. So yeah, you know what I'm saying, connection. There's so many things that to be done here. So the ministry will be here for years to come. So this place will continue to grow, and we'll document all of this as we do it here. So things will turn around here. You know, like I said, I apologize for the last 18 months. I've had my ass kicked, guys. Father's just beat me to a pulp, but there'll be an end to this. And I've even talked to Kevin today. Said, man, if I go to jail, are you talking about Grace and Truth Ministries, Joe? Grace and Truth? Oh, and well, I hope you're praying for Father's will. You know what I'm saying? Not yours or not mine or not, you know, but Father's will be done. I want Father's will to be done. Joe, well, hey, look, man, you found the right place. Joe, do me a favor. What you need to do is you need to see Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries. Grace and Truth Ministries, and you can unlearn and relearn. That's what I really think is the most beautiful thing about Jim Brown's lessons, is that you can unlearn. You know, when he's teaching you something, you're getting the alatia, because I can't do it like Jim Brown does. I don't even want to be a Jim Brown. Hell no. That guy makes me look like I'm not ignorant, but you know, just the way he remembers stuff from the 3rd grade. I don't even think I went to the 3rd grade. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I went to school until I was like in the 4th grade. So I didn't even listen in school. So I heard him, but I didn't listen. So, but Jim Brown is a great channel where you can unlearn and then relearn, because they'll teach you to study just like I do, one word at a time. Just one word. That's my problem. I try to figure it all out. Can't do. The Word is not a book that you read like a novel, or it's not. You read it one word at a time, and then you go back and you study what that one word, first the definition, then who said it, where they said it, and then the word starts coming to life. Because for so long I'd read it, I just get the Charlie Brown effect. Well, I'm like, dude, come on, I want to know this. You know what I'm saying? So you'll love it. You'll love it. Jim Brown is an amazing asset for us. So that's why this channel is called High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, because he is grace and truth. This is faith and truth. This is HD fat, not the HD for the quality, what you see, but what we pound in your eardrum there. So the fat is the meat. Remember, the fat is the meat. He said, eat of the meat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, Joe, no worries, no worries. If you need some more too, I'd be more than willing to help you gospel, and I can extend a little bit off of Jim Brown's gospel, because obviously he has his way, but I don't know. You can stay over here too, you know, but maybe find another lesson. Yeah, I love all his lessons. I love all his lessons. Maybe it's just I have a bias. I just love Jim Brown's lessons. He's like music to my ears. But I've been studying for a long time. You know what I'm saying? 3 decades. A little easier for me to he's a very complicated. He has a lot of information. The best thing with Jim Brown is maybe even slow the lesson down a little bit if you have to, and get a piece of paper and write it down. And that's what I do with Jim Brown. When I don't know something, I write it down when I'm watching his lesson, and then I circle that, you know what I'm saying? So I'll go back and study those points. That's why I don't conversate in the chat at Grace and Truth anymore, because I get distracted when I'm trying to learn. I don't make comments on the live stream. I'm there. I just don't, you know, because I get distracted. I want to learn when I'm at Grace and Truth, because he is covering a lot of information. I know I do too. I apologize. My son used to tell me, Dad, slow down. Not everybody knows what you know. I mean, I know you want to help people, but you talk right over people's heads, Dad. Talk to them in a more simple fashion, please, Dad. You are just so fast, so many things, so complicated. I love you, son. I miss him so much, guys. There you go. See what I'm saying? Connection. You got it, what I'm saying. That's how I do it. And go back and I study what I don't know. That's the see connection. That's the easiest way to study Jim Brown. Exactly. You know, I mean, you can sit back, and if you just want to chill out, not learn, and just kind of take in, absorb, and maybe watch a couple. But the best way to do what Connection said, listen to whatever is saying. If you don't understand, see, you should do that. Guys, why did people think, and why did I think for all these years, if we have to get everything right, that I can pick this up, read these, and know the exact definition of every word that's in this book? None of us know that, brothers and sisters. You understand? None of us know that. None of us know all the definitions of all these words, and we got to get them all right. Every one of them's got to be right in the meaning. Remember, neuter gender, male gender, feminine gender, verb, adjective. Remember, we really need to concentrate on what that one word. So we read it like a sentence and think, well, I think I know what that word means. No, you have to know every word that's in that sentence and the context it's being said. It's not an easy book to read. It's actually, I love it. It's challenging. I love how challenging this book is. I'm an investigator, so I love the way that Father coded this book. He always has a sister chapter. If you've noticed, like I quote a lot, I call it Matthew, and then, you know, who shall ever come after me, let them deny themselves. In Luke, it says, my disciples take up their cross. Matthew, take up your cross daily, follow after me. You know what I'm saying? There's the only one, and this only one, Textus Receptus, the interlinear Textus Receptus. The only one, the one I'm handing up here. There's no other version, Ann. No other version. They're not accepted because they didn't define all the words. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What this is there's only one accepted text, and there's hundreds of versions. Did you know that? Hundreds of versions, and hundreds of versions. See this one I'm holding up? This is called an interlinear. Interlinear, I mean, it's written in Old Testament Hebrew, right? The Greek, Jewish, Jewish book written in Greeks. There's 53 in the Old Testament, 13 in the New to make up 66. Okay, these are the ones that were taken in the 12th century, where the Council of Nicaea, Constantine had 150 Catholics, 150 Christians use their dictionaries called a lexicon and define all the words. Do you know back then in the 12th century, they still came, because remember, it had been over 40 years that they'd wander the desert. They wanted a place to study. They gave them the rabbis, which later became, at the time of Christ, the Pharisees and the Sadducees, who could still speak the Hebrew, right? And they made the translations on words that they could not transliterate, literally meaning not changing the definition or a single yod letter. That's what transliteration is, the opposite of translation. Translation means you're making changes and that's your own version. They had words back in the 12th century that they could not define way back then, and you think you're going to get a good interpretation now? You're out of your mind. In the 12th century, you know what I'm saying? So accepted by the definition. Definition, Joe. Definition. It had to line with a lexicon. Definition. Aletheia, truth. You know what a lexicon is? You know what an old Jewish book written in Greek called the New Testament is? So only one accepted text. Is there a group or something you're referring to? No, I'm not referring to any group. No. So anyways, this is the only accepted text in the 12th century, where this is the King James Version, where they took and rejected 22 of the books. The rejected text of the Bible, which means book, rejected text, the great rejected text, and then there's the accepted text. This is an old book from the 12th century. Most of you guys don't have this volume. This is a 12th century book. So there's only one version. Everything else is garbage. You should throw it away and burn it. It's rubbish. You're going to hurt yourself by reading things you shouldn't be reading. That's why I don't talk about Enoch, Jasher, Lilith, Magdalene, the story of, Mary Magdalene, the Apocrypha of John. I don't talk about the Gospel of Judas. I don't talk about, the Apocrypha of Thomas. I don't talk about these things. Why? I only studied the Gospel. You can find bits and pieces, but these were rejected because it wasn't aligned with the Gospel and it wasn't aligned with the definition. See why I don't study any other version? See why this channel rocks and no other channel other than Jim Brown? No, sorry, what is a lexicon? Lexicon is a dictionary. I already read the Quran, and don't call me your brother. It's never okay to fuck or touch kids or have sex with kids. So don't tell me to read the Quran. You're a dumbass motherfucker. I can already tell by your vibe when you come in here. Watch, I'm going to prove how stupid you are. And I'm going to jump right on you like white on rice. Tell me who wrote the Quran. Let's see even if you know your scriptural, historical, or biblical record. Because Muhammad was a fucking pedophile. And he was not the Hamashiach. I've read the Quran. I know who wrote the Quran. So tell everybody in here they're smarty pants. Who wrote the Quran? Because I know who wrote the Quran. I bet you don't even know who wrote the Quran. You're trying to push some pedophilia on people, you sick fuck. No, tell everybody about the Quran. Tell everybody who wrote the Quran. Your stance sucks because you don't even know who wrote it, you idiot. This means you don't know. That's not an insult. So my stance is the truth. You don't have to like it. I don't even have a comment to comment. I don't even have to comment anything. Okay, so you don't want to tell anybody. You want to come and push the Quran where Muhammad was a fucking pedophile and married a child, had sex with children. That's the vernacular you want to push in here. You're a sick fuck to come in here and try to push Quran on people. You know who wrote the Quran? I'll give you one more, opportunity to answer me. Then I'm going to silence your sick fucking ass for coming in here thinking you can touch kids. I've read the Quran, dumbass. I said I did. Muhammad was not the Messiah, the Hamashiach. So what is your comment to who wrote the Quran? Come on, hello, I'm waiting. Everybody's waiting. It's never okay to touch kids. I know the Old Testament. I'm not fucking dumb. I'm eternal. This is not my first rodeo. So would you like to answer who wrote the Quran? Then I'm going to ask you one other question. If you can answer that. If not, just get out of here. No, you got to know what love is. This is love, Ann. And you don't know what love is. This is love. This is love. It's never okay to touch kids. Not in this modern time testament covenant. This person can't tell me who wrote the Quran. They're not allowed to come in here, and we don't sup with vipers. We're a lesson learn here. So it's not okay to touch kids or have sex with kids. It's Trumpstein Island, okay? Not EpiPen Island or Epstein Island. It's Trump's Island. So I apologize. I'm so stern with this, but you can't come in here and tell me to read the Quran. I've read the Quran. I've asked this person who wrote the Quran. The Quran, normally go moderate this person so they're not in here. I don't even want them to hear it. They're not going to get it. So the Quran was written by Catholics, guys. Catholics. Remember Catholicism? Catholicism. Tammuz, the son of Satan. He had sex with his mom. Catholics. Fake Jews. They're all into this. The Old Testament. No high laws. That's Old Testament, brothers and sisters. No, he didn't. There's many people that did. Muhammad was a pedophile, brothers and sisters. He married a child. And they say he is the Messiah in the Quran. They only call Christ a prophet. They don't recognize him as the Hamashiach, the Messiah. They put Muhammad, the pedophiles. Muhammad didn't hang from a tree, make a covenant with his bride. Why don't Muslims eat pork? They're not from the house of Aaron or Levite. What the hell is wrong with those people? It's not okay to touch kids, brothers and sisters, ever. And they believe in infidels, just like fake Jews. If you notice in Israel, they didn't let the Christians get inside of the shelters when Israel or when Iraq was Swiss cheese in that Iron Dome. You guys need to pay attention to what's going on here. You know, sickening, you know, that these people come out here and push this pedophilia on people. You know, they're passing legislature in America where somebody at 14 years old could be tried as an adult. Why do you think they're doing that? They want to fuck 14-year-olds, brothers and sisters, and have a reason to do it legally. So I apologize for my cursing. When I leave the country, I won't do it anymore. I'll drop F-bombs or something. I'll figure out, but I'm not okay with that ever. You know, it's sickening that people forget that the Catholicism, it was the Catholics who wrote the Quran. You know, but nobody wants to face. That's why I'm asking them. You know, come here and push a book that I have read. I read it because it has Christ mentioned in that book. And there's not many places throughout Scripture where you'll find mentions of Christ. So, well, I don't read things I want to just read. I read things I don't want to read. I've had a lot of, well, it's still not right, Elsa. When I leave, I will watch when I get to Mexico. I'll be like, flipping rights, boys. I'm in Mexico. Flip, yeah, boys. Flipping, yeah, boys. Flipping A, boys. Flipping A. You know? So I apologize, brothers and sisters. I will get out of this country or I'm going to jail. So anybody want to go with me on a vacation? I'm going to go down and see my sister Elsa and her husband from Russia and their children someday. I'm hoping that day comes and it won't be too far. I might get stuck in Mexico, man. I'm loving it, Mexico, guys. I'm coming down south. I got to get a property in Ecuador. I have to get it set up. I have to do it for the animals. I need to get the animals stable. I want these animals out of America. They gassed my dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because Catholics are Satanists. Catholicism is the you know, the worship of Jesus Christ, the sun god, Satan, Apollyon, Mithra. Right here. Tammuz, the son of Satan. Remember? Tammuz married his mom, Ishtar, Semiramis, the Nordic, you know, northern Goths, Visigoths, the Vandals, all these tribes to the north. Jesus Christ, Apollyon, the seventh king. Kitty Touch, remember when he died, Satan died, they resurrect the tree and stand up the pole like Nimrod, like his phallic. Remember when he died, he had sex with his mom, Semiramis. So this is all, you know, he warned about idolatry and imagery, but there are not many men that are magi. As a magi, if you don't know what that is, I'm celestially can teach you this celestial gospel in the firmament. I know how this works back and forth because I'm millions of years old. Whether you want me to be or not, I don't care what you think about me. I'm always birthed right here every single time, right here, right here. You'll see me every time you're reborn and reborn, and I'm always birthed right here every single time. This is what I'm birthed here to do. So I'm here to declare the line, the age. I'm to lift the veil. I'm always here to help you see the aletheia, the age of the bookends. Aries, that's your 33. That's your Gemini. They mirror everything. That's your false ether. That's your 44. That's your World War II equals World War III. That's your seventh king being revealed as the eighth king. Okay, these are all, this is called symbolism. Okay, and he warned about this too, remember? Imagery. But I speak images, I speak many languages, I speak in Mountain Dew. So give me a minute, guys. I'm going to throw some, I got a beef sausage I'm going to throw in there with some, hey, Connection, check this out, man. Check it out, man. We went ahead and took a couple more down there just because the farmer gets the first fruit. So look at the pretty flowers hanging out there on the wood stove. I don't like to do it this way, but they tasted good yesterday. I had a couple singles there, but look at that. Woo! She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. Oh, purple, 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 nurple. So, all right. Un momento. Por favor. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she lovely? Oh, man. Stoner, I wish you were here to chooch on this with me, man. I would just give all of this to you. Here, take this with you when you go for me. You know how it is with people with the meds. They just want to share. They just want to share. Oh, man, my nose is getting me have that smell. You can't be saved, Shane. Nobody can be saved. You're a Satanist. Turn on your smell vision. You can't be saved, Shane. Stop saying that. You're a Satanist. You can't. Name doesn't mean name. It says Shem. And it doesn't say Jesus anywhere in Scripture. You're adding to the text, doing exactly what it tells you not to do. So get out of here. Stop adding to the text. You are Satan, meaning the adversary, not Satan himself, but you're doing the exact thing that Christ tells you not to do. Christ was never written in the text either. So, you know, doesn't say J. There's no J's in Hebrew or Greek. So stop it. Stop spreading lies. That's the word daemonion or devil. Man. But she's lovely. And this is my favorite flower that grows up out the dirt. And I don't do narcotics or put drugs in my body. Oh, wait, I do have sugar. So I'm coming there, Tuggy. Give me a minute, Buggy. Dad's trying to put the lady back where she'll maybe she'll be ready in the next day or 2 or 3 or 5. I'm not in a hurry to rush her. I want her to be lovely. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? All right. So, isn't she pretty? She's a pretty little flower. She's my little purple bug. No bugs here. No bugs, no mites, no mold, no runs, no drips, no errors. Come on. Get in here, you boys. Oh, man. I better cook that anyways. I just got to get this cooking. I'm going to eat some pizza too, but... Isn't she lovely? Get the pizza rack. I'm going to move this out of the way here. Yes, she was. pretty hot. That over there is a shoe. That's a shoe horn. There we go. We get some pizza going on that. Pizza going on that. I hear you tail taggy taggy. Well, we got some pieces here. We'll do a couple pieces. Couple pieces. Yeah. All right, watch a biggie, biggie. Watch a biggie. Might need some underneath that blood. Might need some underneath. Got a tray underneath it here. There we go. Better. Mucho better. There we go. That way, if it, we just hit the fan there. All right. When it's the fan. Hit the eco fan there. All right, we got the pizza going. Get this sausage cut up here. That going in a pan. You drink all your water almost already, Todd? You guys been drinking that every 2 days. You guys are water dogs. You guys are water dogs. You guys are the best water dogs I ever did dog. They were big diggers. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Okay, let's get that. Where's that sausage at? Where's the sausage? I think 2 or 3 of them in there. 2 or 3 of them in there. Oh, there we go. What do we got here? Beef sausage. There we go. Beef. That's what's for dinner. Cut this up. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? That heat going on that. Oh, there it is. There it is. go, Ben? Where'd it go, Pants? Oh, we'll have to find another one for Pants. Okay, that's gone. So we are fresh. Uh-huh. Where's the spatula? Spatula. There's the spatula. Gotta save some for tacos. Gotta save some for tacos. There we go. Save the rest for tacos. Oh, she's cooking now, boys. She's cooking now. All right. Yeah. There's a chicken out there. There's a chicken out of the pen. There's a chicken out of the pen. Yeah, she's out of the pen. She'll be all right. All right, there we go. We're going to turn these into Thai chili. Thai chili. Whoop, there it is. All right, I'm cooking two things at one time here. Uno momento. Uno momento. Let's turn that down. Turn that down. Slow that little bake on there. We'll add the cabbage here in about 10 minutes. Oh yeah, let's see how our pizza's doing here. We're getting there. Slowly, slowly. All right. All right. Well, you guys are having all kinds of conversation. Good stuff. All right. Time to partake in some medicines. Oh, I can't wait till those meds are ready. So I think I'm gonna sell that. I think I'm gonna sell that Ford pickup that I got for. I think I'll be able to get $2,000 out of it. The way it sits. I already talked to the guy who was supposed to come fix it, and I asked him. He's like, "Oh yeah, that truck's worth at least twice that much." So, and he says he can get it running in 10 minutes. You know, I just haven't been able to get him to come out here, right? I know what the problem is, not getting the grounds, not grounding properly. So that's not a big, huge deal. So if I get that truck sold, that'll be the money I need to get the 4Runner suspension fixed properly. And so I'm hoping. I talked to him when I went up to town. He just said he's super busy and stuff. So, but I don't know. I've like 3 or 4 times. He said he needs the car. I sold him a car, and he needs the title to it. So I told him to come pick it up when I had it, you know. But he didn't get it, and it's been over a year or something. You know, he never came got it. So maybe he'll come by and pick it up and take. I bet you it'd take him 15 minutes. He'll have the truck running. So. It ran when it parked. It just, like I said, that inspection cover came off the 4-wheel drive portion of the transmission and the transfer case. The transfer case inspection cover came off. It's just a little plug. And so it just needs the fluid put back in it. And that somehow caught that one starter wire because it's on a push button start. So maybe get that thing running. It'll sell. It's a 4-wheel drive pickup. It's got nearly brand new tires. It's got $1,200 worth of tires on it. So if I sell it for $2,000 or something, $1,800, I'll move it quick. Let's see if I can get it down the road. It's a nice truck. It's not perfect or anything because it's been bumped in the front, but it has a clean title. Yeah. yeah, get sticky, iggy, iggy. And the sweet ooey gooey. All right, I'm doing the sausage. Doing the sausage in the Thai chili. Thai chili. Yeah, I think I was gonna liggy. So. What do you got going on the side of your face? Why do you keep itching your face? What's going on over there with your face? What's going on with your face? Huh? Got something on the side of your face? Something on the side of your face? My good boy? My good boy? What are you doing? Pupping. Well, wonder what part of Mexico I should go through. If I should go through like Mexicali, down that way, or if I should go down through Tijuana, go down through Ensenada, go down that way. I'll probably go down Tijuana. I just don't want to go through California if I don't have to. I mean, I don't mind going through California. Just rather go the other way. Which way do we go? How do we get out of this place? Yep. So, so I think I'm going to try to get an overland trailer too. You guys know what an overland trailer is? Overland trailer, it's got like a little kitchenette on it. You know, something you can camp out. Not a camp trailer, it's even smaller. It's like smaller than a teardrop trailer. It's called an overland trailer. Sometimes they're kind of lifted up a little higher. They're higher off the ground so people can have them in four-wheel drive so they can take them and haul them out into the woods and stuff. I think I'm going to look for one of those somewhere along the road. Maybe I can pick one of those up and tote that thing behind the 4Runner because they're not super heavy. You know what I'm saying? So I have a U-Haul trailer. That would work. You know, it's a 5x8 little U-Haul trailer, but it's pretty low to the ground, you know. I like something I can kind of get off the road a little bit, you know. Something up a little higher. That's a pretty big space too. And actually, I'm hoping maybe I can find something that's kind of already done. No, they're just as small. They're just a little, they're like, you know what a teardrop trailer is? A little teeny teardrop trailer is? They're like that. They're like a modern day teardrop trailer converted. What they took is like a teardrop style trailer and now made that into what is called an overland style. They put a lift to get it up a little higher, and then and normally the back of a teardrop opens up, and there was a little kitchenette back there, you know, and they've turned that into like a little camping area now. So they're called a overland trailer. So maybe you can find one of those. Yeah, that'd be badass. A little mini Airstream be so freaking cool. Like a little freaking, I mean, sorry. Like you little ladies got those little bullets. I don't mean to go there. Do you guys know what the little ladies got the bullet things that you guys are? Oh, sorry. But anything. Right another. My bad. I'm sorry, ladies. But it is what it is. But yeah, something. Well, you said it, not me. That kind of would remind me of the shape. So. Kind of like a Twinkie. But anyways, it more like a teardrop. They kind of have, a lot of them have that shape. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not in the back. You know, remember I have a 4Runner, so I already have a kind of a closed canopy, but this is something I tow behind the vehicle. They're real small. I mean, they're tiny. Just enough to probably lay down in. They barely enough to have just like a full-size bed in them. they're pretty small, you know. But then the back opens up. There's like a kitchenette that you can camp and pull out your stuff. And normally you slide out and you'll have a propane stove. It's not like some of them are fully functional and LED, and or they can get to $10,000-$20,000 for one of these little things or more. Um, like I said, they flip the leaf springs so they sit up a little higher. You can get them out into the woods. Man, I got a splinter right in the middle of my finger. So, but maybe if I can get her done, I can find one of those. If I can get something sold, get something else sold. Oh man. Oh crap, man. And I don't know if that's a. Oh man, hold on. I don't know if that's a cut in my hand or. Oh, it's not. I thought there was a splinter in my hand. There's not a splinter in my hand. My bad. It's just I have a. It's actually there's a cut right there. See that? It's sliced right there. I sliced my finger right there. That camera sucks, but there's a slice right there. I thought there was a. I don't know, but there's like a little right there. I'm like, why there? I keep bending my finger, feeling like there's like a little splinter in there. It's not, because it's a little cut, open wound. The hell is that? It'll heal up now. What the hell? What I did? Where did I get that cut? Probably cutting firewood earlier today. I was cutting fire without gloves on. So probably firewood. So when Dad's away, yeah, like pop up. No, it's like it. No, it's not open air. They're closed. It's a totally. Yeah, it's like a. Do you guys know what a teardrop trailer is? That'd be the best way to get you to understand what I'm saying. You know what a teardrop trailer is? These are old school trailers. They used to bring out in the woods. They were kind of a camp trailer, but they were shaped more like a teardrop. You know, they came back like this, and then that back would open up. You would sleep up in this portion, and the back would open up. Yeah, it's not a okay. Yeah, right, Marissa. You know what I'm saying? That's how these kind of started. They took that teardrop style trailer, and then the back would open up, and you'd have a little kitchenette, and you'd sleep in the front, right? Those are kind of old school, called a teardrop. Yeah, remember the old school? They're awesome, right? They put them on there. So they've kind of modernized that a little bit, took on the tail off and kind of made it more like a ham shape, or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they did those look badass towing them behind a VW banner bus, you know what I'm saying? So they've taken that style now, and because they made an overland vehicle, you know, those used to be old school. Well, now they've kind of flipped the leaf springs on it, put a bigger set of tires, so now it sits up a little higher, and kind of overlanded it out now. Some of them do have a pop-up tent that'll put up on top of them. They'll have a, you know, a canopy tent, or, you know, a hard tent that'll go up on top of them. Some you can sleep in. They'll have kitchenettes down the side. It's done all kinds of different ways, you know. Yeah, I don't like the new ones. They're garbage. I really wish they would have just left it alone, put the motor in front and left it alone. But now, you know what I'm saying, guys? You ever seen these things? And then people deck them out with like Overlander LED lights, guys. I mean, they got all kinds of racks and stuff on the side. I just thought I'd use it as like an overflow. So the dog's got room in there. I want to still have dogs to have room. I'm going to have to put shit back there, guys. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to have to take some stuff with me. I don't want to, you know, I want to take some like solar panels and things like, you know, probably my well drilling kit, some things like that. I'm going to have a load of some things, you know what I'm saying? So I need an overflow, some to kind of, so the dog's got room in the back to kind of turn around. I know they can't have all that space, but they can have most of it. I want them to have most. That's why I wanted the double cab. So my dogs have room to be comfortable. It's a long drive. I want to be able to turn around and move around and, you know, not just sit there and be hugged and right on my neck, be breathing and drooling on my damn neck. They already do get up anyways, but, you know, if they lay down and not, you know, be comfortable. I know it's such a huge thing. That was the big thing about getting the double cab. You know what I'm saying? So, but Yeah, that's the idea. I don't need a fancy one because I see them for a couple, $2 to $3 grand now. You know what I'm saying? For these little overland trailers that are kind of halfway there. Not. I mean, they go up to 20 and plus $1,000 for these things, and they're nice. I mean, they're worth every penny. I mean, if you're gonna do this and you're gonna go just live your life out in the woods, they got nice kitchenettes where you can cook and clean. You know, I mean, little slide out, pop out. They really think of deck these things out to the. Some people are so flippin' creative, guys. There are some really amazing builders out there. People are master craftsmen. There are some amazing builders out there, guys, especially in small spaces. You know, since like the tiny home movement, the Chinese, I don't mean to go there too. They're masters of small space, guys. You see how these Chinese make all these click clack couches and flip out shit like that? These people have done that kind of design and taken that and to put in these overland, you know what I'm saying, trailers, little tag trailers behind, and they are beautiful, man. People really done some, like, wow, that is some creative work of space right there. A little tiny space and turn it, make it, you know, servo. The whole thing's just a big service. Sides of it, front of it, back of it, you know, and then a place to sleep too, so that you're not sleeping in a hotel room. You know what I mean? You got a place to park, and if you can get off the side of the road or whatever and pull out in the woods or something and go to sleep, there's enough to lay down. It's not real, like I said, they're normally just enough for somebody about my size. I mean, people I know struggle, they have a little bit stronger, and they do. That's why the teardrop style does work a little bit better. But I'm 6 foot tall, so you know I fit in you know, on a bed. My feet will hang off the end of a bed, so you know. I found an ambulance today, great condition for 5,000. You know what I like? You know what I like? Billy, not that lemon tie, nice. Uh, you got more connections and flavors than 31 flavors ice cream at Baskin Robbins. Their connection, holy shit, man. So, but listen, King, that's badass. I like those things. Those are super freaking awesome. Those would be great. Think about all the space in those. I mean, I'm a prior first responder and stuff. There's a lot of room in an ambulance. You know what the baddest thing though is? Is one of those 4x4 ambulances, man. Oh, those things are, dude, that would be the perfect overland vehicle. If I could ever have a 4x4 ambulance, because they have them. Oh my God, those things are so flipping off the chain, the way they have them set up, and they're just, oh my, the lighting, there's just, that would be the perfect overland type of, you know. I mean, these sprinters are nice and stuff, and I ain't trying to take away, I know, not for 5 grand, not for 5 grand, Billy. Hell, I could have told you that, not for 5 grand. You ain't no picking up no 4x4. You're looking at 30 probably to enter, honestly, Billy. Into, and a lot of them are diesel. The ones that are 4x4 are diesel, because I know the market pretty well. You're probably looking at 25, 30 grand to get into that. So when you said 5, I knew you were talking about a 4-wheel drive one, you know, but you might be able to put that on there later, because I've seen people do the conversion and stuff, because they're worth it. Those things are nice. They took good care of them. They really been a lot of maintenance done on an ambulance. They've always been serviced, and they're a service vehicle. So even though they drive a little hard, they don't drive that damn hard. You know, they don't drive like that. It's good to drive like that. It's good to drive like that. It really is. Much better than, goodbye, you know, something like that. I like those. Those are super good with space, you know what I'm saying? And I like those a lot. I wish someday to have an ambulance. That'd be badass, you know what I'm saying? Yep, 7.3. I know which one. I can almost tell you which one it is, you know. I know which one you're talking about already, but I mean, they make a few models, but they contract those out too. So remember, there's the front of those, obviously, is that front end, that van, and they kind of even have some that are truck now too. But anyways, those are good vehicles. When you buy into something like that too, King, you know, you're buying a vehicle that's been maintained, normally fleet maintained, which is good, because it's going to come with service records. Never probably missed an oil change, you know. It's a good vehicle. Yep, there you go. And low mileage too, because they normally don't, they're not is in a trip vehicle. So I've looked into that, just so you know, from what I've can seen, because like Vandura, you know what I'm saying? Vandura and some of these other overlander type vehicles and stuff. I've seen people take an ambulance. I mean, this is about as low as you can go. I mean, for the job to be done right. Right, King. Right. You can spend more. It's about $8,000. You can add 4-wheel drive to that ambulance that you have. There you go. Ask your van guys. See what I'm saying? And some of these guys will know what I'm talking about. For about $8,000, you could put 4-wheel drive in that freaking ambulance. The right way, not some junky ass, chachi ass garage shit. I'm talking about like a factory type. They put it back in there. It's a factory. There are certain parts because it's not that much of a changeover to convert it. Think about what I'm saying over to 4-wheel drive. It is. It's because you have to have the transfer case and the drive line, but rear end. It's not that much. It's about $8,000 to turn that the old ambulance into a 4-wheel drive ambulance. Those things are the bomb, dude. They're 25 to 30 grand to get into one, and they're nice. I think they're worth it. I'd rather have one of those than a Sprinter, so to speak. Frick yeah, there's so much more. Not space. I mean, it's a little bit different, but there's enough space to use, and there's all that separate compartments that could be turned into just everything that you need to make it overlander style. So goodbye if you decide. I think that's an awesome vehicle. If you don't really plan on beating going off road too much and staying in, just they'll go down gravel roads. Hell yeah, they will. Those things they're heavy, so they got a dual rear end. If I'm not mistaken, that's got that. That's a good dual rear end on that thing. So that thing will hold good, footprint on the back end on a gravel road. You don't want to go too fast, but I mean, it's not going to go down slippery, slimy, muddy, thick, nasty roads, but it'll push through with that dual rear end, and the 7.3 will give it what it needs to do. So those are good vehicles. I like them. I'm always looking for that ambulance, like for 10 grand or something. One day it's gonna. I kind of have a neat vehicle right now. Brandon Cron. Early Christians creating the Quran. Christians didn't create the Quran, Joe. I said the Catholics. Yep, the 450. See, up the big dual rear end on that bad boy. Yeah, that's got a good rear end in that thing. Yes, sir. Yeah, I did. Where's the lid? Let that do its thing for a while. All right. Now, thanks for coming in. Cole is having sex with his koi fish. You're a sick man, Cole. Sick man. This guy's got the samurai guppy going on in here. This guy's got. Okay, nice, Joe. I see. Yeah, that's stupid. Freaking YouTube. You're a joke. You're a joke, YouTube. They didn't even let your comment come through there, Joe. So, but anyways, I think the best vehicle that anybody could own right now would be a Toyota. You got to be able to get off the road, and you're not going to go off the road in an ambulance, but it would work for like being on like touring and traveling and not worried about like if things broke down. It's a great vehicle. I love those things. They're amazing. they've got such neat compartments in space. The design on space is very thought out. Obviously, when you're talking about an ambulance, there's quite a bit of design that goes on the rear boxes. Those things, they're not just something they throw together. They're really good quality hinges, and a lot of that stuff doesn't come open. And we're talking about metal clasp and things. It's a lot of money. You get a lot. Just the box is worth $5,000 if you ask me, let alone the front end and the cab and stuff like that. So that's a good buy for $5,000, man. Things are getting super expensive, so I think it'd be way better than a fucking school. I like those little school buses, little mini buses, whatever. That'd be way better than a school bus. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I like those, but I think don't you think that'd be way better than one of those little school buses, short buses? An ambulance? I'd rather have an ambulance than a school bus. I mean, the school bus might have more room, but how much room do you need? You need compartments to be able to storage and get your stuff up out of the way, and So, but my ideal is the Toyota. A 4Runner is a great way to go. I want the double cab because I just now they're just more prevalent. If I'm trying to blend in, I look like like Kevin's truck. I'm even thinking about getting a white one, like Kevin's, of all vehicle colors. Anyway, we might be going to a solar minimum anyways, brothers, sisters. Everything's going to turn white eventually on this rock. You've forgotten that. We live in a cold, frozen rock. Most of the time, this rock is frozen. So, might get a little snowy. And I like the idea of having that white Tacoma double cab, man. It looks just like everything. Is that guy doing the check of the meter? Is he the dog catcher? Is he the utility guy? You can't tell who it is. It just looks like every other, and it's that 05 to 2014 body style. That's probably more prevalent than any other one right now. And I don't want nothing newer. I should have bought that when my son told me. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, I'm so smart. Get my son killed over something that I could have already. Oh well, it's not a well, but I can't worry about what I can't change. Worry about what I can, right? All right, let's turn this pizza over. Turn it over on the grill. On the grill. So Joe's blacklisted here, so the stuff happens all the time. Yep. I'm excited. We can be into the 30s here, guys, here pretty soon, the next few days. Sound off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do our march. Days down. What was it? 41 days and we'll be through. Or 48. We'll see. Well, it's going to be a tense time if they take me to trial in that week, isn't it? If I get to the 24th and they haven't dropped it and I know I'm going to have to go to trial. Oh, that's going to be a tense week, won't it? Whoa. But hey, at least this is going to get some kind of something going, at least on my end. I mean, I'll figure out what's going on with Elijah Nader on it. I'm not going to give up on that, so. But at least I might be free to move about the cabin again. Won't that be nice? Instead of being stuck in Oregon. And not that I don't love this state. I just, it's time to take a vacation from the U.S. I've been long here doing this whole serving this country. Time to take a vacation. So who's joining me? Who's coming with me? Who has a Toyota who wants to go with me? We'll go take a vacation until spring. Get out of the Americas north and go to south. I don't think I'm going to get off South America before spring. I think I want to stay here, and then after spring next time after fall when I leave the next time. Then I'm going to try to travel in, some other locations outside South America. Maybe go Australia, go visit the Philippines, Vietnam. There's just a lot of places I'd love to go. Russia, I want to go see Russia so bad. The people there are amazing. Darn it, man, Russian people are awesome. And they got good food, and the land is good people up there, especially when it comes to the future. They're going to know how to survive. They're already hardened from the Arctic, so not all of it. The climate's much more northern there, so yeah, so excited. Like I said, I had to give the motorcycle away. I'm kind of disappointed, but it gets me started. I've had to do that before to get a start. It's like, sell something. Who cares? Just sell anything. So someone was interested. Got the call. Said, hey, come get this thing. Huh? Okay. So they didn't even start it. They're like, that's worth parts. So I'm one March here now. So hopefully we'll get some good better news. Something's obviously going on with that front end, but get some kind of news on it so I get a number on that too. I get marching orders on that. Well, I need to get it fixed before I leave. Come on, cabbage, cook. All right, we're cooking on the front burner with propane now. Stuck on you. I got this bean in there. I need my mushroom. That I just can't lose. I'm on my way. I needed a fan. Hey, now don't be hitting the damn fan there. Come on, man. These are expensive. Just expensive. Okay. Oh, look at that. They're just not letting anything else come on this chat there. So let's refresh our chat filter. Top messages. Oh, man. We're missing all kinds of messages here. Oh, man, messages. Oh, look at all these messages. I missed all these messages. Damn! Once they lose on. See, yeah. I go by a safety vest and hard hat, and nobody would think twice about me going near their poles. There we go. See what I'm saying? Connection. Exactly. Now you see what I'm saying. I'll never pass by. We're on an outstanding connection. That's not the direction I'm going right now. You know what I'm saying? What time we are? Yep, it's almost 6 o'clock. Yeah, time's cooking, huh? Time's a cooking. What do we got? Yep. All right. So, all right. Well, maybe I'll find somebody on this ministry that'll go with me down there. Nobody has to go because Kevin's going to go with me. But, dude, what is up with this? We just got like stupid blurry, huh? It's a little better. So, but yeah, the time will kick by, and hopefully that everybody be so comfortably numb that 41 days will go by and the country won't be on lockdown. So I need to be ready to go by then. See what I'm saying? I shouldn't postpone this. I would hope to have the funds to drive down there immediately and go to Mexico and eat tacos in Mexico and go to Ensenada and go have a Calada and Ensenada and go smoke some Acapulco Gold in Acapulco, Mexico. If it's there, I'm not going to try to get involved in anything, but I'm sure, I'll be all right. Just don't overdo it. I don't really want to get involved in anything down there like that, but I'm not too worried about just a little bit of herbage, so not trying to get involved in anything else. So I'm definitely hoping somebody else from the ministry will come along and we'll find somebody else that wants to go and has a Toyota. And like I said, I'm going to ask old man Gary if he wants to go. Well, remember connection, I was trying to, the whole same thing, so wasn't hearing shiz nizzle. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get the flock out of Dodge. So I need to have that overland ready, the vehicle overland ready. And time's going to go by quick, guys. Hold on. 41 days. The end of this week is what? Friday. So it's the 13th, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Today's the 14th or the 13th? Shut the fuck up. Mexico's a great place to go, you stupid damn motherfucker. Don't tell me Mexico. Mexico's lovely. I go 5 live streamers constantly down there filming. But that is a stupid fucking thing to say. How many times you been to Mexico? I'd be like to talk shit. Stupid ass Americans. The best time to go to Mexico is when they say don't go to Mexico. Don't listen to Americans. They don't know anything about fucking any other country. It's such an American attitude. So that's the best time to go to Mexico, brothers and sisters, is when they say don't go to Mexico. Yeah, there you go. Stay on their connection. So Mexico, they won't put you in jail for being too poor like America. Where in America, they'll put you in jail, put you in a concentration camp for being too poor. Safest nation, my ass. Our country's far from safe anymore. No such thing as safety in this country. Pull you over for having a tail light out. Shoot your deader in a fucking doornail because you reach for your insurance. Oh, that's a great nation. Cops aren't like that in Mexico. The policia, they might have tried to extort you for $20 or something. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So they're on the streets for being too poor in America. They don't do that in Mexico. They don't do that in Canada. They don't do that in Germany. They don't do that in Switzerland. They don't do that in Russia. Fucking cocksuckers in America with their stupid, these are everybody. This is a melting pot. It don't matter if you're from some other country now. This is because you're too poor. What the hell? I love all the people in this country. You know what I mean? I took an oath to the right of all the people, not just one ethnicity. Fuck all that bullshit. So, country where, again, your taillight's out. You were accidentally eating because you weren't paying attention. They pull you over and then they're going to shoot you because you move in the wrong direction. You got earbuds in. You don't listen to them. You better respect mine. And then they're going to think that's going to be on the police report. They're going to take those earbuds and stick them in their pocket. Hold on, I got to go get another light. On my way. I need a prayer. gotta slow down. This is the least eggs we got. We got 3 eggs. 3 eggs. We're getting 7 and 8, 6 and 5. And I think the lady laying the blue eggs is all done laying. That's all right though. She laid more eggs than all of them. She did the best job. Best job. All right, we got our sausage and cabbage going here. More water. Actually, put some butter in there. Let's put some butter in there. Put some butter. Put this butter right here in there. Butter right here in there. Right here in there. We'll come back and get that. Oh yeah. Put the butter in there. Oh yeah, that's it right there, right there. What are you doing right there? All right, we got pizza going. We got sausage and cabbage going. We went out there, had to feed the ladies. We got 3 eggs. That's the least we've gotten, so that's all right. We started out the year with 3, and then they just started taking off. So good birds, good birds. I thought they could lay more into the season, but that's okay. They did a bang up job. They don't have to lay all year. They could take a break. I'll probably end up selling the birds to somebody before I go. Somebody will buy them. You put them inside, they'll do good. So, excuse me. Pardon me. Man, that tastes yummy. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stay again, hyper focused on. I know it's coming. I know they're gonna do this event, and I want to enjoy this time before they do the robot event. Before they do their Project Blue Book. So, I'll be where I'm at. If I'm out of the country when it happens, I'm out of the country. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna be living my life in some kind of fear or panic. I actually want to just take the vacation until this event happens, and then I'll have a vehicle that hopefully I can go where I need to go at that point. I'm not trying to run away from the law or anything like that. I just try to get away from people, stupid people. So I'm trying to get out of America. A lot of stupid motherfuckers in America. They ain't remember that we've been, fucking everybody up for 50 plus years, and that's gonna come back. The rent's coming due, so I'm do the whole karma bullshit. But yeah, their rent's coming due now, America. You're gonna have to pay. You've been kind of living here rent free for a long time, not paying your dues because you've been kicking everybody else's ass. So rent's coming due. Oh man, it's gonna be so lovely. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? We'll do that, and then we'll put some more of the juice in that bad boy. It should be. We'll eat that for later. Pizza's not there yet. The pizza's not there yet. Oh. All right, so who's going with me? Sit around in America and let them lock you down. Work camps. And it don't matter. You can go. It's going to be affected everywhere, but better go enjoy your time before the cabin puts on the fasten seatbelt signs, don't you think? Before the captain puts on fasten seatbelt sign. You don't go to the store to buy toilet paper or batteries when it's closed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't have to answer that connection. I know when you're done with your shit, you're welcome to come here if I'm gone. If you choose, come here. Or meet me down in Ecuador. Or if you fucking call me and say, hey, man, I'm going to probably come back up. We'll come back up and get your ass. Bring you back down here or at Ecuador or wherever. Keep your spot there or whatever you're doing. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't got kiddos and shit, but, whatever you do your thing. I know I'm all caught up in a bunch of logistical nonsense, right, for another 41 days or 48 days. So jail time or bust. Now I'm busting out of here. Hoping to bust a nut, Oh, hey, what's up, senorita? No, not that kind of nut. Like, would you break this coconut for me, honey? Oh, I put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. I put the lime in the coconut and then she feels better. Oh, no. But I'm hoping somebody will join us to go down. Well, that'd be awesome to have 3 or 4 people to go down there with. Little, 4-wheel drive, little excursion there. What are you doing? We're vacationing, man. We're snowbirds. We're going south for the winter. Just here to have a good time. Just talk about the word and just share the word. Hey, word to word, word to word, word to the word. Hallelujah. Just keep sharing the gospel. If they don't want to hear it, I'll just leave them alone, man. Go do it like here. I'll just be like, oh, okay, bye. See you later. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, stupid. Oh, remember? Have a stupid day. Have a nice day. Take it deep. I mean, what? Have some meat. Oh. Beef jerky, bang. Beef jerky. I know where I'm looking for beef jerky. So, I can be talking about none of this American bullshit. We talk about none of this. I already did my time. I'll go enjoy vacations and ruins and enjoy the ministry, It sucks that this world is already such a shit place that I want to come up to Canada to see you. I apologize. I'd love to come up there first and go back down, but I don't feel like that's the best thing to do right now. I think the best thing to do is get on the other side of the wall. Tear down the wall. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall. So, nobody's running from anything. So, no running. Remember, we're already going there to eat better food. Just go nice, slow, and smooth. That's it. If you go fast, I'll fire your ass. Not try to do anything in a hurry. You miss one thing and you get a little cotter pin, the whole thing falls apart. So it's all about eating better food. Because the food in America is toxic. Like Britney Spears. Toxic. So Spears like these harpoons, right? Harpoon a, save a whale, harpoon a big old fat one there, huh? Like a big whale, right? Moby Dick. But yeah, looking forward to eating, better food and more vegetables and food that I can't get here in America. And eating, trying to not eat any pasta, eat any kind of, yeah, it's pretty just sick, the Burger Queen. But There are still people here in America, remember? I'm not selling the ministry or anything like that. I paid it off so that people can come here. So I plan on coming back to America. I don't plan on leaving permanently. I plan on taking a vacation. Go eat some better food and go get the second ministry set up. Then we come back here and kick ass and take names and get the cabin set up, do everything we're going to do here at this ministry from the North American ministry and go finish South American ministry if I need to next spring or fall. But I don't think so. I think everything will be done down there. I get everything done I need to do before spring down there. I got Kevin go with me. We're going to rock this thing. So maybe we'll get somebody else to go. Maybe we won't. Don't matter. We'll see. It's all in Father's, hands here. So we're just going for the vacation, man. Going to eat tacos and see sunsets and see ruins and Mayan ruins and waterfalls and hang out with the ministry. So we've got quite a few subscribers in South America and followers from TikTok. So we'll see. I'll just prepare and he'll plan. He'll whatever he planned. Well, that's how it'll go. Whoever I'm supposed to talk to, see, whatever. It'll all be exactly like perfect, like he wants it. And that's such a beautiful thing, knowing that. So, isn't he lovely? Isn't he wonderful? So, he's a word. That's all I care about. Not have the physical. I'm there to have the experience. Most people are caught up on the physical. They need all the physical rituals. So, not I. No thanks. I'm just going to do what it is. You know how it is when I do what I do. So, not Mountain Dew. I want to come back by the spring, Nathan. You know what I'm saying? I want to be back by the spring because I need to start finishing what we did here. Well, we and the puppies, but I think I'll have somebody to probably bring. I'll bring somebody back with me. I know I will. This is going to rock. My whole life's going to change here soon. For better and worse, either way. It's not going to be easy, but it's been a long haul to get to this road right here where I'm at. So plan on, like I said, kicking ass and taking names, man. Enjoying my time. Kevin's in the same sheet of music. Not going to talk about America. Not going to talk about stress. Going to enjoy life. Put a smile on my face and know that, hey, I'm not in America and I'm taking my vacation. I should have done it when my son told me to do, and maybe he will talk to me if he is alive. I just will take the damn vacation. Like he told me to begin with. So, I'll feel better even if I tried, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm having a good time. I'm already rocking the American dream here. Just don't have people to do it with. This ministry rocks. So, this is the baddest thing I've ever participated in my whole life. This ministry is off the chain, man. This ministry has been a heaven sent, God sent thing for me in a really difficult time. So hopefully someday the people will enjoy the physical place that's here. And I plan on coming back and setting up cabins. Like I said, I'd like to set up the cabins and actually the rabbit tracks. So this place can generate enough money to tithe, to make money, to have surplus so that we can provide a charity to others. There's enough land here to do it. So, and I have two very simple plans: moonshine cabins and rabbit tracks rentals. Those two things should fund. Actually, I'd love to find somebody to come out here. I talked to a lady yesterday that I think she'd be the perfect candidate. And I think if I bought her a vehicle that she could maintain, she can maintain it. But if I bought her a newer vehicle, she would go around and do a tour around here. She's the perfect person to do it. She is just bubbly and not like that. She's just a lovely lady. I love her a lot. She's an amazing lady in this. I don't really connect with too many people in this valley like that. There's good people in here, but she's one of the people in this valley that she'd just be a really good person at it. She'd be the perfect tour guide. She has the right voice, the right demeanor. She's not a pushover. It should be pretty awesome, to do a lot of things in this valley too. I'm so excited about all the things that could be done. I know I could hold a first annual Sand in Your Crack event where you have, I've done marketing and done all this kind of sound stage and done all, sports and different kinds of, I know how to put together an event like that. I've done it before. So there's ways to come out to this valley and make this a beautiful place for everybody to be able to come and share. And this place to be on the map as far as the ministry for the rest of the days that we walk this rock. And if not, I'm going to die trying. I'm going to die trying. I'm not going to make any plans. I'm just going to die trying. So um, it's nice to get to a turning point in my life here, I guess, that will eventually take a turn. Mm-hmm. Well, that's smelling good, huh? That's smelling lovely. I have to go bust up some more wood for the end of the night. I'm all out of wood. About 8 rounds, I think, out there. About another week's worth of firewood. So, heck yeah. At least the next week I'll be warm. Or I'll try. It's been getting down in the 20s and 30s overnight. So, tomorrow I got to take those ladies and take those ladies down tomorrow, whether I like it or not. But they're beautiful, so they're ready to go. They're right where they need to be. Or I actually couldn't be any more. They're right there. So looked at them today. Tomorrow's going to be their day. How's it hanging? Yeah. So maybe somebody will join Kevin and I, and we'll go on the road with. I really prefer to somebody have a 4-wheel drive Toyota, but I know Gary has a Dodge. So I really wish I could get Gary out of this country and get him to go south, because I think he'd do better down there. And he's got retirement money, and he'd do so much better down there. He spends as much money at that food place, or twice as much almost a month, that he could retire off. And he's already retired, but have full health care, get his feet massaged by a woman every day if he wants to pay her or whatever. Happy ending if he so chooses or whatever. But he needs a more comfortable life. So I'm hoping Father will open up that door. I'm going to try to talk to him in the next week or so. Go talk to this old man and let him know, hey, let's go. Because he wanted to get out of here before. He tried to get me to go down to, before any of this happened, to go down, just go down south and get out for the winter and come back in the spring. Just beat the cold is all, which just makes sense. He's old, so he can do it. He's retired, but he just didn't have anybody to do it with. And like I said, I went at the time, just wasn't ready. So we'll see what Father has planned. Not at my plans, because he'll wreck them. So, but yeah, how exciting is it going to be to hopefully either just go to jail and get this shit all done and over with? Well, I don't want to go to jail, but if that's what the case is, it is. At least I'll have a turning point, So, anyways, I went up to town today, and the bank only had $51 worth of rolled pennies. That's all they had. They said we just don't have a lot on hand. We don't really use a lot of pennies. No. Poquito español, I know. I'm sure Brady, my Spanish, will come back, or Bradley. Sorry, man. Bradley. Boy, you took that literally, didn't you? Bradley, yeah. I used to speak pretty good broken, street Spanish. I want to pick up the gospel and teach, the gospel in Spanish. So I'm hyper focused. Normally I can pick up things, and I'm not worried about that. I ain't getting involved in none of that shit. I think there's people that take advantage of people, but there's people who go down there and live normal lives, and they don't have any issues at all. None. They don't get involved in drugs and fucking, you know, weapons and things that they shouldn't be, and they live completely normal lives. So you can get taken advantage of in tourist towns. I don't plan on being none of that shit. So I don't plan on doing none of that. So I've been to Mexico. You know, I've been traveled outside the U.S. too before, and so I mean, I kind of know what to expect. But that's always around. Like I said, it's way fucking worse in America. They'll extort you for all your fucking money. Asset seizure, forfeiture. The cops are fucking thugs. They'll extort you every moment of the day. So somebody try to, you know, extort you $50-$100 down there or something. Normally it's not a big hit. I'm not saying people haven't gotten taken, you know. So get the fuck out of here. I'm not talking to you right now, okay? I'm trying to get the fuck out of this country. Do you realize what the hell I'm trying to do? He said, come out of my people, remember? What are you doing about that? Are you standing against the beast? What are you doing to not get yourself have murder? Are you an American citizen who pays W-2 tax dollars? Or are you just one of those people that just doesn't give a fuck? I got faults. But yeah, I can read Orligas. I can speak a little bit of Greek. I didn't say I spoke fucking fluent Greek, you fucking idiot. You know what you're talking about. Come in here starting shit like Stoner said. The fuck on. What are you doing to stand against the beast system? Do you have a Wi-Fi router? Then get the fuck out of here. You got a smart meter? Get the fuck out of here. You don't make your own power, grow your own food. Get the fuck out of here. Get away from me. I want to be around people who aren't even self-sufficient. So don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Don't come back. Or come back when you can't stay longer. And actually need to learn a little bit more Spanish before I learn more Greek right now. I can take what I know in Greek and turn that over to Spanish and Hebrew. So do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. I guess he didn't have anything to say. He, she don't matter. Well, see, Brother Jim Brown, he can speak Greek fluently and teach you and all that. I already told you where you can go to where somebody can teach all these things. I never claimed to be Jim Brown. Jim Brown doesn't hold a fucking candle to me when it comes to the celestial gospel. That's not written in Greek. That's written in the celestial firmament. So go see him for your teaching on every jot, yod, tittle, all this, you know, all of it. Nobody is even close to him. I don't care if they're a biblical scholar. So. Don't go away, man. Just go away. Quit being a Jezebel spirit. But anyway, so when I get on the other side of these walls, you know, like I said, one day I can come back here and thanks for coming back, Daniel. I ain't trying to change you. Well, the next time you come in here, much tribulation, everybody. Much suffering, long suffering, everybody. instead of saying happy, I'm not saying we can't have a positive and be happy, man. Not at all, Daniel. Not at all. Okay. Then you can say, hey, I hope we have a lot of tribulation and I hope you guys are happy that you're suffering like me. If you can. Because you're happy frog kind of thing is just, it's fine. I appreciate a positive attitude. People hate me in the AM part of the day. Like, dude, stop being so positive. I want to be quiet. And, you know, I mean, I irritate the hell out of people. So I don't need to wake up. I'm awake. Oh, I need an hour. Don't talk to me, you know. I understand. So appreciate your words. You're trying to lift people up. You ain't trying to pull nobody down. You ain't trying to be a troll. Those people are trying to pull people down, Daniel, to bring them up, and you're not doing that at all. So appreciate when you come in here. Dan, I know when he's in here is always, hey, happy this day, happy this day. So that's how I recognize you. You know, so to speak. Dan is a badass name. You know, Danny was a magi. So much tribulation. I hope the world hates you. You come in that way. Hey, hope the world hates you. It's Tuesday. I hope this world hates you. You're not here to be loved by the world. You're here to be hated. The ellipsis, we got supposed to go through tribulation. There ain't no getting out of here early. Woo, that lifts my spirits. But keep doing you, Daniel. Keep being not a troll, okay? Or yeah, Daniel, I'm going to give you the wrench because you keep coming back. You're not trolling this channel. So thanks for coming in. We don't want to see people's Negro, remember? Or another drug pushing. Please keep people from pushing drugs in here. We got enough drug dealers called the government's pushing them on everybody. We don't need the general populace pushing them on the general populace. So that's gonna be so good. It's not too bad. It's reheated up, so I want to stop eating bread, you know. At least not American bread. It's got so much crap in it compared to just south of the border. The food gets better and better. So, but it's just cheese pizza, so it's pretty good. No, I don't do none of the pork because I don't eat pork. So, but that pretty good crust, you know. It's from the local grocery store / deli / pizza. Gas station they have up there, but they make them all fresh and cook it fresh right there for you. And you pay to, you know, to have them cook it. So I got a really good pizza oven that cooks it pretty good, you know. I gave it the extra little crispiness on the wood stove. But, all right, I thought I was going to eat 2 pieces. I'm not. I think it's about time to feed these mules of mine. So give me uno momento because I need to feed my mules, my animals. I already fed the chickens, and I know the kitties' bowls out there. They ate all their food today too. Boy, I filled their bowl to a bunch, and they ate it all. And it's already gone. Boy, they've been crushing through that food too. Kids have been eating extra food a lot, so we like to skimp on their food out there. They normally have extra food. Dogs, I don't skip, but I just feed them, and everybody's even. Kevin says, "Man, your dogs are like." Not too thin, they're not fat, they're just right where they should be. I think Pants is a little fluffy, but he's just fluffy because his fur. He's actually Given and I figured out that he's the same exact size as Marcy. He's just fluffy because he's got the fur. So, all right, let me take this off of here. Okay. Let's go get Mr. Bones' bowl. Have to bust up some firewood too, huh? You want to stay warm in here tonight? I think I'd like to try to stay warm in here tonight. You guys want to stay warm? I want to stay warm. Let's stay warm. We better get some more firewood. We better get some more firewood before it gets dark. Oh yeah, you guys are getting the best that I ever did was. Kitties, gotta get the kitties. Well, these kitties eat as much as you guys, you know that? Get this, time for dinner. Get this. You guys just already went through another bag of dog food, man. You guys eat a lot of dog food. You know that, puppy dogs? You guys eat a lot of dog food. You guys are worth it, though. Okay, you got the weight tangle. Bones first. 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 Some puppy gravy. There's puppy gravy in there. They put an egg in there for you guys. You guys got eggs. Give you a stir. All right, we need to take a pause. I need to get some firewood. I want to try to stay warm tonight. I don't want to be cold. I don't want to be cold. So I want to get the hell out of here. I want to spend the winter here. I'm not ready to be cold. Ooh, smells good in here. Smells good in here, boys. It smells good in here. Smell that. That's it. Excuse me, big. Excuse me, biggie. All right, there we go. We can get some more wood in that fire. Turn this off. We're good. Yeah, we're good there. That's right back where it needs to be. We'll eat that later. All right, we still got some coals in there. All right, get stuck. But we stopped on the side of the road that day and take the dogs to go pee. There's a big pile of laying on the side of the road there, out in the woods. It's a little green when we got it, but oh well. It'll work. Keep me from being cold. So, puppies are fed. The mules are fed. Chickens are fed. Kitties are fed. Was that good? Did you get the puppy gravy? Did Dad make you the puppy gravy with the eggs, with the fresh eggs from the chickens? You're just the spoiled farmest puppies I ever had. My big farmest boys that I ever did have that I love. That I love these guys. These are my best puppy dogs. I ever did best. What? You love Dad? Do you love the Dad? Do you love the Dad? Do you love the Dad? He loves the Dad. Do you love the Dad? You love the Dad. You're my best boy. You're my best guy. You're the best boy. You did love the Dad. You're my best boy. The best boy. Say hi, Bubbo. Say hi, Bubbo. Oh, you're gonna come over and say hi now. Come say hi to the dad. Okay, we love you. We love the guy. So he's happy with his dinner. Were you very pleased with your dinner tonight? Did you like the puppy gravy? Oh, yes, the puppy gravy is the best puppy gravy there ever was, huh? Fresh eggs to make puppy gravy with our lamb and rice and eggs. Oh, yes, all the good stuff, huh? For the best puppies that I ever did have. You're the best guy. You're the best. You're the goodest boy. We're going to take you to Mexico, huh? Make sure they don't eat no dog meat tacos down there, huh? You gonna go to Mexico with Dad? You go to Mexico? You want to go to Mexico? Yeah? Okay. I love you. I love you. I do. No kisses. I don't need a kiss. Thank you. You're the best guy there ever was. Oh, I love this guy. Oh, he's giving Dad hugs. Giving Dad hugs. Oh, hugs for the dad. Hugs for the dad. Oh, okay. Hugs for the dad. You're the best guy, Bone. You're the best, Bo. Bo's got the best ears in the wide world. He's got the best ears in the best wide world. Are you stuck? Oh, no kisses. What? You want more love? You want more love? No, you don't be scratching at the dad for more love. Hey, see that? You're such a silly guy. Gosh, I like my puppies so much. I'm glad that I have these puppies. Dad's boys are the best boys that I ever did have, huh? So, well, I just did a... Oh, I did a check on the ladies. I'll have to go out there a little bit. They're still outside, so... going to have to put the ladies up here soon, but they were still out pecking around. Don't they, Bobo? Huh. So we're hanging out here. We've got what now? What? What do you want? Do you want something? You have something to say? What do you want? What do you want? All right. I guess you have nothing to say. He's smiling though, huh? He's smiling. He's a smiley boy. He's smiling at the dad. You happy guy? You're a happy boy, huh? He's the happiest guy there ever was. He's a good boy. He likes to mine. That's his favorite thing to do. He's always a good boy. He's a good boy. He doesn't know how to be a man. He just doesn't know. He just knows how to be a good boy. The only thing he does is he goes out the door kind of fast. He darts out the door. You know, he darts out the door. But he's a dingo, so he wants to go outside. Oh, you heard that. Did you hear that? What I said? Oh, you heard what Dad said, huh? Oh, that you heard Dad said outside, huh? Don't you kiss me. Don't you kiss me. Thank you. You're a goofy boy. You're the best guy. You're handsome. You know that. You're a pretty handsome dude. You're a pretty handsome guy there. Pretty handsome guy. You just hang out all day with Dad if you could, huh? He would. He'd just hang out all day. What? What's your pants? You got your pants? Mr. Oh, other paw. You're a pretty big dog. You know that? You're not a small puppy. You're a pretty big boy. You're a big bone. You know that? You're a big bone. You're a big bone. Is that what that says? Bone? Yes, it says bone. It says bone on his collar. He's a bone. He's the bone. He's the bone. That's what he is. Hey, you're in the way of the screen, buddy. You're in the way. I can't live stream if you're in the way. Oh, hey. Yeah, just be crazy over there. Go crazy. Go crazy. Be crazy. Be crazy like that. Be crazy. Be crazy. Be crazy, boy. Oh, there he goes. He's crazy like the dad. He's crazy like his dad. Oh, you're being crazy. You're being crazy. Oh, watch out. He's got that nose that he can lift up a truck where they can jack up a whole truck with that nose. It's a dingo nose. He's got a dingo nose. You got a dingo. You're a dingo. You're a crazy dingo. You're a crazy dingo. You're crazy. Your brother, you see your brother over there? I see that tail wagging back there. I see that tail wagging back there. Oh, what are you doing? Trying to pick me up? You trying to pick me up? You trying to pick Dad up? You trying to move me over? Slide me over? Here comes your brother. Here comes your brother. What we're going to do is going to come up here and get on the couch with you. You're going to have to share the couch. You're going to have to share the couch. You want to share the couch with him? You don't like to share the couch, do you? Oh, here he comes, my brother. You guys are the best boys ever. You fine? Knuckles? All right. Hey, you missed. You missed. You missed. You missed. No, you missed. You missed. Oh, there we go. Good job. Hey, you're such a good boy. I love this guy. He's my best puppy. He's the best bone that I ever did best. He's my dingo boy. You too, Mr. Big Tuggy boy. What are you looking at? What are you staring at, Tuggy? My puppy's looking at something up with stuff. He's looking at the flowers. He's looking at the flowers. Are you looking at the flowers up there? That's flower. That's Dad's flowers. That's for Dad's medicine. That's Dad's medicine. He's looking up there on the wood stove. Going, what's up there on the wood stove? You sure got big ears. You sure got big ears. Are you keeping them down? Oh. You got antenna ears. Absolutely, we know he was. Yep. Another government operative, Timothy McVeigh. That's funny, hasn't nobody's mentioned that in a long ass time. Haven't heard that in a country minute. Your old Oklahoma City. Because I'm setting up a second ministry down south, here in South America, to grow food at, to grow star fruit and papaya, guava, and mangoes, and things I can't grow here in Silver Lake, Oregon. So, and then go on the road, make some road trips, come back here by springtime, and then get this, all the things that we need to get finished here at this ministry finished up, so we can go back down there by fall. And by then I should be ready to go tour the 180 countries. So by then, hopefully, we'll make some trips in between now and then, I'm hoping. So should already left, but coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? That don't change nothing. What can change is when I can go, I'm gonna go. So that's not in my, that's up to Father, so it's not up to me. It's all in Father's hands. Oh, Mr. Bo. You guys have water? Hold on, I need to refill their water here. You guys have water? People to go with me. Kevin's going to go. Kevin's going. I'm going to see if Gary wants to go because he's been wanting to get out of the country and go get some warm sunshine during the winter. He might go. He's an old man, Gary, but I'd like to take him down there. I'd like to take him and get him out of the country and see if he wants to take his Social Security money down there and maybe retire somewhere down south. Maybe he'll pick somewhere along the way. Meet him a fine little senorita that he can be happy and enjoy his life because he's worked hard and he's retired. He's been retired for a while, but he lives up here in this cold desert. It's hard. He's in a walker right now, so yeah, he could use somebody to help him out, and he could hire people to work for him and still help himself out. So you could take your American money out of this country and live very well in other countries. So many countries in South America, you can have a really good life and still have a life here in America. So it's not all about just going in haste or just you don't like the country. Some people just take their American money and live with that in other places. I can still have money here. So we'll see. It's in Father's hands. Like I said, it's not up to me. I just tried to do something for 18 months and didn't get anywhere. I went backwards. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to have a preparedness mindset on both ways, either go to jail or go to Mexico. So, but if I go to Mexico, I won't be having a record or anything because I don't now, and they'll just drop these charges and I'll go on and do what I need to do down there. So it's going to be a long 41 days, but and it might go by quicker than I think. The amount of dog food in that bag. I mean, I have another bag, but it's crazy how fast that bag of dog food goes. You guys just went through another bag of dog food. Come on, pups. Let's go put the chickens up. Go put the chickens. All right. The chickens are taken care of. The chickens are taken care of. The kitties are taken care of. The ladies are taken care of. The puppies are fed. We got some firewood. Let's take our shirt here. And yeah, one more day down. Woo! Shit fire, boys. I'll tell you what. What? Alright, maybe I want to find this is chewable yet. Maybe that is. Maybe we'll puff on a little bit of our own meds here, huh? Puff on some of our own meds. Yeah, maybe we'll chooch on that. Alright. What we doing, Biggie? What we doing, big? What we doing, big? What we doing? I love you, big guy. Biggest guy. Utter lover boy. Utter lover boy. Utter lover guy. Biggest one that I ever did big. Did I ever did big? Oh no, it's another guy. He's getting the dead. He's getting the dead. He's getting the dead. Oh, I love this biggest guy. You boys are the best. You guys are the best guys I ever did best. You're the best. This one that I ever did have. I ever did big one. I heard the big one. Biggest. We're just hanging out with the boys right now. They're just getting some love from the dead. It's lover time. Time to get some love from the dead. From the dead. Got the other one crawling. You crawling up here too, boy. I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys are the bestest boys that I ever did. Bestest boys that I ever did. Bestest boys. Oh my God, he's so big. He's such a big guy. He's such a big guy. He's so big. He's so big. Pants, just get down for a minute. Your brother's trying to get some love. He's trying to get some love. And did you have a good day? You were a good boy today. You were a good boy today. You know that? You were such a good boy today. You're the best, biggest I ever did big. Every single one job that I ever did have. You guys ready? Gonna be going on the road soon with the dad, huh? With the dad. Oh, what's a wild boy? Give him some noogies. Give him some nougans. Oh yeah. Oh, you guys are such good boys. Look at this. I got the best dogs in the Dad has the best boys there ever did was. Oh, Mr. Bobo. Okay. I love you. Oh, these boys. 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 Oh, boys. Thank you. You guys are the best guys. See? Do I not have the best puppies in the whole wide world? I think so. I got some good puppies. I got the good ones. Dad's got the good puppies. Oh. Get some rest and go talk to someone. Hey, Colby, how about you go fuck yourself? I live out in the middle of nowhere. And I rest. What do you tell me to go to bed? What are you, my fucking mom or something? Or my dad? Don't tell me when to go to bed. Bitch, you trying to get me to lay down and go to sleep? Take a fucking dirt nap? What kind of people think they're going to go in and actually influence? Oh, I better get off here because Colby said I got to go to bed now. Do people listen to you when you say shit like that and come into people's live stream and actually listen to you? You really think I'm going to do what the fuck you tell me? I got to go now because Colby said I got to go. You really think that's what's going to happen here? You are a dumb motherfucker. You know that? But that's okay. Oh, I got to go because Colby said I got to go, guys. I got to shut down my live stream now that Colby said. He's going to influence my life. I only listen to people on YouTube. So, Did you ever think about what you said before you said it, Colby? Talk to someone. Are you implying you need to speak to a psychiatrist, or was that what you're implying, or you were just like, I need to speak? I'm talking to you, you dumbass motherfucker. You gonna answer me? You come in here and say some shit like that, and then you don't want to even answer me. Why don't you go talk to fucking the wall or something? Like I said, you were a dumb motherfucker. Come in here and say some stupid shit like that. What's wrong with society? They're gone. Lost in space! They're in space because they're spinning on the ball, rock, third rock from the sun, corkscrewing and spinning. Corkscrewing and spinning. Here, let's have we're going to get a little shot of my coffee here. Coffee! Oh, man. All right. Well, that was a little brash, huh? Nah, that's all right. But we can cheese, right? Oh, cheese. Oh, cheese. So, anyways, which ways? You got parts or ways like cheese? Cheese ways or cheese whiz? Oh, geez, whiz. Oh, cheese. Oh, Jesus. A little shot of that coffee. I didn't stir that up very much. All that caffeine to be at the bottom. Caffeine. So, looks like we're getting a little bit of a sunset tonight. Not much, but some pink and some peaches and some oranges and some yellers, and I guess we're getting a sunset out there. Pow! Boom! Shakalaka. So, who's with me? Who's going with me? Nobody wants to go to South America? You can't handle me anyways. When I leave America, ain't gonna be nothing but smiles. Hey, hola, amigo. ¿Cómo está? How are you today? What's happening? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasó? Yeah, I'll have to work on the Spanish a little bit, but I'll get it. I'll get it. I grew up speaking a lot of Spanish, so I just have to come back to me. I know there's many people stuck, but guess what, Sabrina? The ministry here will always be here, so you'll be able to come here if you ever want to come here. You know that. And then when I get the South American ministry set up, you'll be able to come down there too when you're able to do so. So remember, life's going to go on. We're not all going to die. Well, we're all going to die in time, but, you know, it's not going to be like people want. So the whole end of the world bull crap, you know, fear porn, Y2K, 12 Mayan calendar bullshit, you know. We're all going to get the beer bug and die. So, all right. Yeah, I'm going to be around another 20, 30 years. Who fucking knows? Probably so. I really don't think the end of the world is anywhere near. You know, remember, I know how to read this celestial firmament clock, and we're not at the end. We should be living every day like it could be the end of our lives, because we might have to go lay in dirt for judgments for a while, but we don't die and get judged. That's not how it works, remember? There's only one judgment, you know. The final trump. So... That wasn't my meds. I had another bowl of something else there. Oh, those are such pretty flowers. These flowers are so pretty. I'm just looking at these flowers going, oh, so pretty flowers. So pretty. I can't wait to smoke you. Oh, who are you looking at? Checking out my flowers, man. Flower power. I think a couple of them little smaller ones at the bottom might be choochable here, right now. Anybody one, all in, all done. Anyone is choochable with me? Oh. Choochin. Chooch. Like the steam engine, huh? Oh, yeah. I think I can. Oh. We're like Thomas the Train Hero now. So, I'm one day closer to my court date, man. One day closer to the court date. 48 days. Tomorrow will be 47 and 40. And then next day will be 39. I'll be in the 30s. Holy shit, guys. I better get my ass together. I need to sell more shit. Sell some more shit. Anybody want to buy something? What do you need? I'll probably have it. What are you looking to buy? Anybody want to buy? Anybody want to buy? What do you want to buy? I got land. Anybody want to land? I got a truck. Anybody truck? Got a flatbed. Got a diesel. I got all kinds of stuff. I got a 5-acre parcel. Anybody 5? I got 5. Anybody 5? Now 20. Got 20. I got 20 acre parcel. Now 20. Got 20. Got 5. I got 5 and a 20. Got 20 got 5. She we're auctioning it off. So shut the fuck up, you stupid vapor. No, I don't put hands on women, you dumb motherfucker. You ever kill somebody in another country and pay for it as being an American? Dumb fuck. Probably, huh? Didn't even know what you're doing. Paying for the death of people in other countries as you fill out your W-2 and pay for the death of other people. They're vapor. You. Oh. Are you just another one of these dumbass Americans coming here and say the stupidest shit? Probably. So, I went into town today, guys, and the bank could only give me $1 worth of pennies. You know what I'm saying? $1 worth of pennies, Sabrina. That's all I got today. $1 worth. That's all the bank had. That's a little tiny bank. And then the store couldn't get me any, you know? Good night, American. Fuck America. This country is a disgusting, filthy slime nation. Slime nation. Slime creatures from outer space. Oh man, that's getting lovely. Isn't she lovely? Let's see if we can pull a little bit off this here. Probably be a little wet. That's all right. I don't care. Jimmy Crack corn. I don't care. Oh, she's purple, purple, purple. People eater. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, she's a little wet, but I don't care. I'll put some fire on her, so. I'll be fire. Yep, many are called, but few are chosen. Oh my gosh. That doesn't smell like anything that I've gotten recently from any dispensary in the last. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Father. Oh, thank you, Father. Turn on your smell-o-vision. this is the Cobra. So it's a sativa. Sativa. I'm excited about this. I'm excited here. I don't get excited about a whole lot of things, but oh wow. That's just about as smooth as it gets. That's the bottom little, not super fluffy, but you know what I'm saying? Damn. That tastes so fire. That's got a lot of terpenes in it. A lot of terpenes in it. Those top coals are going to be just so flipping fabulous, fabulous. They're so frosty, frosty. Man, I could taste that on all my tongue. I still taste it. That's some good medicine right there. You know, you ever have meds where you like blow it out and it's still in your mouth? You don't just get the taste of it for a minute. It sticks in the top. I can taste it in the top of the roof of my mouth and all the way around my tongue. Badass, man. Thank you, Father. Hell to the yizzle. Man, I like growing my own meds. Where's connection, man? I could smoke this with you right now. You want to know why it's smooth? Because it's never grown with any chemical. I can even taste it in my saliva. You know what I'm saying? That taste is sticking in my saliva. Still there. Man, that's fabulous. It tastes to me, if you ever had an OSB, because that's one of my favorite meds, is OSB. It tastes like a mixture between OSB and Ewok or Woods, but that's a second generation wood strain. It's the one I did. It's called Ewok, but it's, dude, I'm so excited about that. And it's so fruity smelling too. Super fruity smelling, and it tastes like that on the front side, but man, when you blow it out, it tastes just like OSB. I can still taste that in my mouth. It like sticks in your slime. You can taste it all the way around your tongue. It's almost like a mint woods, like a, not backwoods, but like a piney, fresh, you know, menthol kind of a, and I hate menthol. I don't mean like that. I mean, I don't hate menthol, but not like menthols, but, you know, like a pine fresh. That's what I liked about OSB. That's fabulous. And I have two ladies, and they both did really well. So, wow. And that was the bottom little, kind of not larfy, but fluffy. I mean, that wasn't the firecracker at the top there with the cola. Man, I can sit that down and just taste that for a minute. Just the taste in that. Thank you, Father. Yep. Wait till I jar cure that, dude. That's going to be so good when it's jar cured, when it gets totally dry. You know, cold cure, I don't do it on like this, just to get some little taste of it. So it's already going to have so much more taste when it's cold cured and it's jar cured. It's going to have, oh my gosh. It tastes just like OSB. OSB is Oregon skunk bud is what it is. Man. This guy hooked me up too. He's like, man, I got something you're gonna want. I got something you're gonna want. Damn, that's fabulous. Wow. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she lovely? All right. So I'm still tasting it. It's just unbelievable how much flavor it has. But I forgot when I grow meds, I don't grow them for. Remember, those plants are like 3 foot or 3.5, 4 foot tall. These ain't some big ass, and they're growing outside too. You know what I'm saying? They're going little small pots, so they just grab up all that, you know, the energies from above, not so much from below. They're just really grabbing all that sun. It's not you, it's not CO2, it's the sun. And I swear, I probably only their whole life, so probably only water. I only fertilized them like 4 times. You know, their whole life. That's it, 4 times. 4 times. And I only fertilized them twice with sugar, organic sugar and honey. 2 times, and then I didn't even finish them with molasses. I just finished them out with water, straight water, the rest of the time. Badass. Organic pot's the best, man. It's the best cannabis there is. All this other genetically modified stuff they have is garbage, man. That just reminds me how good it is if you do something, you take it and you do it right. How much more flavor and terpenes, and I can have it in my sinuses, you know what I'm saying? I blew it out my nose, but it's like in my sinuses. That's some good herbs there, boys. That'll have some good medicinal effects by the time it's cured. Too bad I can't take that to Mexico with me. Try to smoke some of that before I'm gone, man. I'm gone, man. I'm so gone out of my mind. Oh, I'm out of my mind. No, I'm not. I use good organic herbs, so there you go. Thank you, Nathan, for coming in. Nathan, rock it. Go do something to make your future. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit around and waste time right now. I'm not telling you to do anything in a hurry, but don't waste any time right now, please. You know what I'm saying? Take your time and go to the store when they're open, not when they're closed. You know, is all I'm saying. Just use the time when you have it. Do the things, you know, you already are. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for your support, your good comments, and your continued support of this ministry. Big part of this ministry. You are. Appreciate all the support you've given in more than one way, obviously. So thank you for your comments and your man. There's some people who made an impact in this ministry, and Father does it different ways. And I appreciate your contributions every time you come here. So, stay in the Word. That's right. Be not of the world. Stay in the Word. Hope and dash spirit. Be born from above daily. Not again. Again's once. Like you bought it. See, I bought it, and I believe again. See, I was saved again. You were saved again. I thought you only got saved once. No, you can't be saved. No such thing as being saved. But I appreciate Nathan coming in. We're nearing some pretty more interesting times coming up for this country, for the ministry, just for everybody. I mean, if you're paying attention to what's going on, this is not a time to take things very lightly. They got military in over almost half the country now, so you wait until there's military in all 50 states to go buy some TB for your bunghole. TB for your bunghole? Man. I'm just enjoying the flavor. I'm just flavoring out here on this med. Oh, the flavor's so good. The terpenes are so lovely. Isn't she lovely? I got that song stuck in my head there. These ladies are beautiful. But they're not as beautiful as the Word. The Word is everything. Above all, Father is the Word. Christ is the Word in flesh. Flesh. Hopedash. The narrow way. Narrow is the way. Broad is the way that leads to no knowledge. Hell, the abyss that leads to the wide gate. The Kill Bill Pedo F-File Pizzagate. Pretty much, huh? Yep. Yeah, I did. Dark ZMC. I'm a Dark ZMC. Stargate, Project Stargate, that's part of Stinky Muskrat's stupid bullshit. That's part of Operation Nanook, Operation Paperclip, Operation Mockingbird, and Project Blue Book, not Operation Blue Beam. There is no Operation Blue Beam, but there is a Project Blue Book. So, yes, this is all part of bringing in this tech, the new monetary system, and fooling everybody with, well, GFOs. Get the fuck out of here. There's no such thing as aliens. Government flying objects, which is tech that's been here since, well, Tartaria, millennia, thousands, millions of years. I think this is the first time we've had a computer. You're not welcome here. Go away from me. Computer's a math problem, and I have a problem with people who think a computer is alive. Because then they put them into robots, and now I have a reason to kill everybody. People are so stupid they thought a virus is alive that they'll think of a robot, a virus. Oh, see, same thing. They're not alive. Computers aren't alive. Robots aren't alive. They just program like an algorithm. That's why your phone knows what you're thinking before you put it in there. It's called metadata. So that's why their data metas, they've been more important, more valuable than even gold and silver, but not so much anymore because gold and silver is like $53, and I think gold hit over 4,000 an ounce. So we ain't seen nothing yet because they blew off the tops. Gold is an indicator of chaos. So the higher the price of gold, the higher the well, see, gold's at an all-time high. See, nothing's happening, huh? That's why they Basel III made it a tier 1 asset next to the treasury, right? The debt slave labor, the merchant number for the mass murder dollar that they pay by the debt slave of the dollar to go to work 9 to 5 or whatever shift they work on their clock. It's not 2025, but I don't listen to people who think it's 2025. I don't listen to people who think they live on a planet. So I'm not like most people. I don't want to be like anybody, actually. So I'm not here to make friends with the world. He said, you're loved by the world, you'd be hated by my Father. So most of the world hates me. And I'm okay with that. I'm not here to be nice. The word nice means to be stupid. So I'm not here to be nice. So, but anyways, I don't do this nonsense like America that makes no sense. So I went to the bank today, credit union. I don't bank. America can't, but remember you used to be able to take your money out of the bank and trust the system. You can pull your $2 Silver Eagles or $50 gold piece out of the bank. So they only had $1 worth of pennies. Isn't that hilarious? I live in a little podunk town out in the middle of Egypt. So Egyptian lava. Oh, but well, Silver Lake, Pegamus, Christmas Valley, but up by the dunes. Higher than a hippie in a V-2 bomber over Iran at the edge of the Great Basin, 2.5 million acres set apart from light pollution. So, but anyways. And the store didn't have enough. And they go through a lot of change, but they said they just don't do a lot of pennies. They're not, I mean, they do use them, but they're not, I knew it. And they're not out of circulation. So I'm going to go to town on Friday. I'll grab up a few, but I just think it's hilarious. I talked to the lady at the bank and talked to, you should have seen him when I asked him at the store for pennies. Pennies? What do you want pennies for? It's like, yeah. So Got a sip. Not very good at that because my eyeballs don't work. But either way, wait till a penny's worth $1 or $2 and be flipping over couches, and $5 turning over washing machines, and it's not going to be a fun world to live in. The lady at the bank agreed with that. So, but there'll be good trade, like a change, kind of like $1. The penny will be worth $1 because $1 is going to be worth about a penny now, and that's vice versa. So now a penny's worth $1. See how that works? So pretty much only worth $3, but it's worth more in a trade. You'll see what I'm talking about here in the future. But I'm not some kind of teller of fortune or have some crystal ball. I'm more of a cycle type of guy. So very important metal strategically. Monetarily, obviously it's been used, but we'll see if I get this one right too. I'm gonna get it right. I already got it right. I already got it right, but we'll see how far this goes. But it is something people can get into right now, where most people waited too long to get into silver. So, and I'm not giving any financial advice on anything right now. I'm just telling you what I see. So I don't care about money. Gotta have money, but physical is someone more experienced than physical. But that's okay. Gotta have a little bit of moolah, some dinero, some change, to travel freely is not something that you can do often, free. So, but either way, I thought it was hilarious because I don't think anybody's paying attention. So not one of you made a comment, like, huh? But that's okay. Stuck on you. So a lot of people are stuck on dumb, but 82 older, a nickel cost almost 14 cents to make, 13.4 cents or something to make a nickel. So they should already taken the nickel, and they will. That's more valuable in a sense for war, in a sense, because it makes well for their coming robot wars. Because circuitry, it takes copper and silver to swipe, that all the switches, but nickel is what makes stainless steel not rust. So if they're going to have tech with robots or whatever, walking through water, whatever the hell they're going to do, don't matter, I don't care what they're going to do, but they want it to not like a stinky muskrat and his rusty dustpan that doesn't go 500 miles on a charge. The PDF file, Donald Trump's PDF file, buddy, that called him a PDF file that nobody in America gives a flying fuck about, but that's okay. You support somebody who supports PDF files, then you're PDF file supporter. So just like Charlie Kirk. So it's okay. Remember, I'll support none of this. I'm just making sure nobody tells me history in a book. I'm going to be an eyewitness. Not be told. You be told in the book, and the loser gets left out. Remember, the victor gets the spoils, so you can't read history in a book. That's not how it works. You're a biased, and shut the fuck up, loser. You get left out. Writes history and gets left out of history. Right and left, never mind. History, you got to be able to read between the lines. We just heard a fly. Where'd a fly get in here? Did you puppies let a fly in when you came inside? Where's my fly swatter? Fly somewhere in there. Oh, the puppy heard the fly swatter. He just heard the word fly swatter and he went and laid down. You're so smart, dog. He's my smartest boy. So, anyways, all right, my channel's, hold on, my channel's blocked here. The chat's blocked. Chat blocked. Messages. Spam. Filter spam messages. I want no spam messages. Give me no spam. All right, there we go. It's filtering the spam. Spam on it. All right, I'm going to make another chooch off this fabulous cobra. It's a strange name, but it is a sativa. Man, it sure smells lovely too. So broody. Broody tooty. Smell it. Oh, I still have a little taste of that coffee in my mouth. That was strange. Wasn't expecting that. Oh. Whoa. Hello. Yeah, that's going to be fabulous when it all gets jar cured, burped, and brought back to, yeah, jar curing your herbs is better for their longevity if you want to keep them for any kind of long term. Long, go long, like, no, I'm just kidding. Oh man, how about long in the tooth? You know anybody's long in the tooth? Like that person, come in here, weren't you in here earlier, man? Why don't you go to bed? Shut the fuck up. All right, you guys are quiet. 11, 7-11, 9-11, 3-11. Revelation 3-11. I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. So let's go on. Ziggy. Was that a cartoon? I think it was a comic, wasn't it? A comic. I think it was a comic strip. I think at one time. Might still. That in the 80s. It was a comic strip, I think. Just I'm an association kind of person. I'm thinking about 3 things at one time, but 5 things sometimes. You got to be in that dimension there with the variable to be able to get an algorithm. So rhythm cycle. Creep show, yes, the creep show. Yeah, of the Twilight Zone. So. Oh wait, no, that was Michael Jackson Thriller. Just kidding. Man, I'm such a goof. I'm a goof. Do you think I care about what the world thinks of me? For even a second, like I'm gonna care because somebody thinks I'm a goof. That's the best part about me. So, isn't it though a little twat? Like the president's a PDF file. So is Joe. He said, you know, I was a snake before you let me in, like Leviathan, the crooked serpent in the garden. Then he let Joe Biden. Ho, hey, ho. You know, has Santa Claus. You want to know where all the hoes are? Ask Moloch's brother, right? Esau. Remember, he killed his brother Moloch, Satan. Ho, Santa Claus. That's where all the hoes are at. Ask Santa. He knows. Where all the hoes. Hey, ho. Prognosco means to have foreknowledge of, but most people don't think about what to say before they say it. They're just lost in their own mind, I guess. I speak through people. Well, long enough they turn like a ghost. Well, that's not Father's ghost, but Hope and Dash, like opaque, if you will. You know, not like Casper the Friendly. So. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. My dad told me I had diarrhea of the mouth. You know that? Cunts. Dixon cunts. Like liquor in the front and poker in the rear. Paging Dixon cunts. Is that what you do? Go into the store and have them page you? Some people are pretty vain, man. Pretty worthless, but you'll know them by their fruit. I thought it was Dickens cider. Have you guys ever tried Dickens cider, the apple cider? She likes a nice hot Dickens cider. Whatever, man. Well, there we go. Right on. Back at the casa, huh? You guys never drink the cider? It's terrible. They're not on the ciders. So I think that's a better one than the one that I guess the Dixon is a Dix 4. It's like, what's a Dig 4? Oh, never mind. You sure hands a boy, Mr. Tuggy Tuggy. Oh, yeah, Dickens cider. You know what I'm saying? I seen it like apple cider, because you drink apple cider hot, right? So isn't that a thing, right? I don't really drink cider, but it was supposed to be drinking, you heat it up, right? The heat is on. The heat is on. Sorry about that. Gosh. All right. It's getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. A little bit, a little bit, All right, my bad. That was so stupid. No, just a little bit. There's that little bit, huh? What is little bit? What does this little bit mean? You know what it means when he says a little bit. You know what's coming next, right? You know what that's a parallel. What's a parallel for just a little bit? Ladies only. Gentlemen, keep it to yourself, because you guys can't control yourself. What's he mean when he says not a lot, just a little bit? I know Sabrina knows what I'm talking about. All right, but anyways, we better move on in the conversation here, because I got to get out of this country. So it wasn't me. Oh, I ain't got it on camera. And no, that's not what I meant. I meant just the tip, Sabrina. Now, darn it. Darn, Sabrina had to throw the whole thing in there. Darn it. I was looking for the other answer. Man. Trying to get just a little. Never mind. Let's leave it alone. Hey, look, man, they ain't no different than her rolling over in bed, sticking that booty in your butt. Or never mind, you know what she's saying. The same thing. She don't want her butt rubbed. All right, moving on again in the conversation. So, man, I wish, Los, I could give you this freaking. This cobra is fire, Los. This cobra is fire. I'm gonna have it for a minute before I go. If I can see you before I go, man. He's stuck in my saliva. You can taste it all the way around my tongue. It's stuck in the roof of my mouth, all in the. It's everywhere. That kind of meds, you know, there's different meds. You blow them out, they kind of go away. This kind of meds that just like stick to you, you know. So how many holes you got dug outside? It's dark outside, Maximus. You want to come dig a hole? Is that what you're trying to do? Come dig holes? You trying to pick a fight with me there, Maximus? Glutamus? Maximus? Maximus! I left you alone last time. You decided to open your mouth again, huh? Would you like to come with me, have you put you in a hole and show you where I'm talking about? Or we can dig a hole, show you how to dig a hole. Dig dug. Dig dug. It's already dug, man. Remember, dig. It's already dug. I already got it. I got you, man. I got you to dig your dirt and that. Remember? Not a lot, just a little bit. Just take a little nap for me. Why don't you just go to sleep, Max? Max, why don't you just take a little nap? Lay down for a minute. You feeling tired there, Max? You getting sleepy? Staring at the wavy clock. You feel a little Salvador Dali, a little melty in here. A little melty. You feeling melty. He's warped, man. Not maxed out, man. Overheated. Now he's coming unglued at the seams. That's what happens when you meet max, 2-pump chump, remember? Max just not a lot, just a little bit. That's right. It's ticking. Time is tick tick, one day closer to death. He's talking about holes. He wanted to dig holes. It's called puka in the Hawaii. They call it a puka. Would you like me to put you in a puka, Max? Headroom. Max, headroom. Three. Only 3 today, Sabrina. 3. I think they're done. I think the green one, Holes the movie, I know. Whatever. I don't want to talk about that, but that's okay. It's all right. Father's got a hole for all of us. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole lot. He'll pour out a just measure. So we done dug our own grave already. So, so to speak. Sort of. Kind of. Like a hand grenade. Don't matter. It's going to be in the vicinity of. It's going to do the job. Well, here I am. Still 6 foot tall and, well, one day at a time, remember? Uno. Just one. Don't make any plans. Father will wreck them. Knock them down. Like pins. Not pins and needles, like bowling. Like balls. Huevos rancheros pollo. There we go. Speaking of balls. Oh, no, that's not. Those are huevos, not marbles. So some people call their cojones huevos. Oh, never mind. I was just trying to poquita español, Ziggy. I'm trying to get it back. I even speak it in here. Poquito español, no más español. Muy más. I'm going to learn it. It'll come. I know. Remember I said I want to teach the gospel, Ziggy, in español. So Father will give it to me. He will show me the way. So it's going to be a challenge. There's a lot of broken street Spanish that they use in the areas that are like any area you don't speak their modern dialect. That's a slang. They know you're not from the area. Like we got sniper rifles and backhoes out here in the country. You're going to come smelling like the city and not going to make it out here. It takes 5 years. So, oh, German. Cool. Right on. Me speak the Deutsch. So I should know more languages, and I will. Actually, Father's allowing me to open my mind. I just need to get out of America and eat better. My mind will open up a lot, Poquito español, amigo. Yes. Más español, no más nada. No bueno. Español no bueno. So gringo me también. See, I used to be able to get all of that, and now I'm not as good. I used to remember, he's a little freaking white boy. Gringo. But I'll get it back. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around, I was born in Los Angeles, California, and it's like I didn't grow up with my second language. You know what I'm saying? And most people, when they grow up with their first and use it as their second, can speak it their whole life. I really was around it a lot. And my dad, now I didn't get to be with my dad until I was about 8 years old. Then I only get to spend about 8 years with him until he died. But in those 8 years, a lot of that time most of my friends were Latino. You know what I'm saying? they were Latino, and they were. I don't do the whole. I know that Mexicans will tell you that they're Mexican, and Salvadorians will tell you they're Salvadorians. So will people from Paraguay or Argentina or Bolivia or Colombia. They'll let you know. So they're not. See, I look at it different because I grew up around so many Latino people that I knew a lot of people from South America who were Latino. Yes, there was a predominant that were from Mexico, but you know, Viva la Mexico. They are proud to be Mexican, so they'll let you know if you call them another, you know, but they won't be offended. They'll know that you understand their culture because the Latino culture is that, Hispanic. See, these aren't words that most people even have in their dialect. They just say dirty Mexican, wetback or whatever, because they're just ignorant. Don't know that there's a difference between a Mexican and a Salvadorian, but whatever. I'm not worried. Remember, I don't have to worry about none of that. I don't live like that. I don't have that attitude. I've been lived around that, so I'm not coming off like that at all to anybody. When I leave America, I don't give none of this shit. Fuck, I don't want to ever I want to say Americano ever again. I don't want to talk about America. I'm sure people will bring up America. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, familia. That's their more now. They're still pagan and Catholics, but at least they fucking don't kick their kids out when they're 18. Look, right now, Ziggy, you go to an American neighborhood, it's like a fucking zombie. You can put a fork in them, they're done. If there's kids running around on iPads, maybe a couple on bikes, but nobody owns their houses anymore. A few, but there's a lot of renters, and that's just the way it is. I remember when these countries were, when these neighborhoods were vibrant in the 2000s, and even nice. They were still popping, and before so much we had the internet. Now the internet babysits everybody's kid and the iPad and the iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Going ain't like that. Right over the border, it's fucking 2:00 in the morning, and there's a radio or a blaring, and the kids up. Yeah, because they don't fucking have noise ordinance complaints in Mexico. You don't go tell Mexican people who like to party, siesta, nueve, all this. That's what they do. You don't go to Mexico and tell them to turn the fucking music down in Mexico. You want to go? See, he wants to go to Mexico. Tango wants to go to Mexico. You want to go to Mexico, don't you? See? They want to go to Mexico, guys. He wants to go to Mexico. He knows it's going to be awesome down there. As soon as we leave here, we ain't talking about in America anymore. You go down and look at those live streamers so you can debunk all these motherfucking stupid motherfuckers that say shit. You want to go to Mexico? I know. Well, I'm trying. You guys, God, it's not up to me. It's up to God. Stop blaming it on me. I didn't do anything. You're a puppy. I didn't make you. Here, you guys go outside. Get some fresh something. I apologize. We'll get there sooner or later. He wants to go to Mexico, man. Tango knows. It's going to be fun down there. We're going to have a good time. Like I said, you go down to Mexico and go look at these live streams. That's all you have to do is debunk almost anything now, brothers and sisters, because there are bloggers that like me that will live, and I'm going to live a lot of this when I get down there too. The streets are different down there. At 1:00, 2:00 in the morning, there's still noise, and 2:00, the people have the radio up loud, and you don't bitch at people for having the radio down there. They'll turn it up louder. That's what they do. So you deal with it. You don't go down to Mexico, tell them to turn their fucking music down. You see what I'm saying? That's their culture. I have number 24. So 41 days or 48 days are going to take me to trial. I'm either going to go to jail, which my dog's going to fucking lose it if I do. But whatever. I was talking to Kevin. Like, fuck it, Kevin. So what if I go to jail for a year or two? Take care of my dogs for me, dude. I'll fucking owe you the world when I get out. Just as long as I know they're okay, I'll get out, and so what? Life goes on. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think there's a better chance that I won't. 49 that maybe I will, but 51 that I won't. I don't even want to care because it's in God's hands. But if not, I'm done with this shit. I'll file the lawsuits here later. I just need to get out of America. Man, I can't even. This just. So, anyways, I'm not leaving in haste. I want to leave so I can come back. I want to leave so I can come fucking back here in the spring. I want to come back in the spring. I don't want to leave and never come back. If I don't, that's fucking whatever. It's like when I tell people to go see Jim Brown, they go and never come back. Fine. Go over there, enjoy. Jim Brown's better than me when it comes to the gospel. Way better than me when it comes to gospel. I like the gospel that Father has gifted me with, and I like to share it, but I'm not Jim Brown. He ain't nothing like me compared to the celestial gospel. I wouldn't even listen to his teachings. I think his teachings are off when it comes to the celestial gospel. Not this 23.5 degree tilt, but let's leave it at that. So everywhere else in the gospel he is. So I'm not Jim Brown. I just mirror, predestination. Always taught it through the Lord's Prayer, and now I know where it's at. I love my brother and teacher and pastor Jim Brown. So because he pushed me to fellowship, this ministry is. We're talking to each other because of Jim Brown's words. He pushed the word on me. Thank you, Father, for creating Jim Brown. I wouldn't be here talking to you today if it wasn't for Jim Brown, pastor at Grace and Truth Ministry. So, but anyways, Jim Brown's not facing charges because he don't stand up to the law. Jim Brown's not me, so I don't want to try to be him. So I want to come back someday and meet Jim Brown, hopefully before he passes next spring. I would like to have gone to the barbecue. I didn't get to do that. I've never met Pastor Brown in place, in person. So I've only spent hours and hours and hours and hours with him on the phone and Sister Mary, his wife. So love the ministry. There's things that 99% of even Grace and Truth doesn't know, that the celestial, teaching that I've taught you over here, that is such a beautiful thing. I mean, I could just rest knowing I've seen the Star of David. That birthed the king. He was from the house of David, remember? So then the Revelation 12 sign. I don't need to live again. If I go and spend the rest of my life in eternity in hell and fucking rot in hell forever, I'm okay. There ain't no forever in hell. That's not what hell is. Anyways, remember, okay, whatever, man. But I'm okay. Just to be a witness to the Revelation 12 and to declare it, the birth of the king in the celestial firmament. And I'm a magi. I can't ask for anything more than that. Those 2 star markers right there are my apex. I'm not a 2-pump chump. I keep going. I got stamina for days. I'm going to go until the end. Whatever. Till the break of dawn like Donkey Kong. But I'm not talking. I'm just trying to be real. We have to endure the end to be safe, remember? So I can't cop out no matter how this, for me, I'm going to continue to serve him. He's my master. Whatever he tells me, I serve him. This world has nothing to offer me. So there are Father's bride that I'd love to sup with in this beautiful land that he made that I want to enjoy before I die, and some of the stuff that the people built here, like Mayan ruins and things like that. But fuck all these stupid people in this world. I ain't letting nobody get me down. Not like that. I'm already way past that. I already had like I said, this ministry, the 2 star markers and this ministry. Remember, just those 2 things, but just having the ability. Because I remember I told my son, one day, son, I am going to find the highest peak on this place, and I'm going to scream the gospel as loud as I can, and somebody's going to hear it someday, son. He said, that's badass, dude. Well, I said, that's all they have to do, son. Just having you and having a relationship with the Lord, with you as my son. Use my brother, mother, son. I don't care about anybody else in this world, Elijah. You and I are the only. I don't have a connection to anybody, dude. Because we share the word together. I didn't get to share that with my dad. My dad never said Jesus. My dad was a pagan. Remember, son? He Christmas killed him. And I've got to share the word with you, dude. Son, I don't need to do anything else. Okay, you're on your own now, dude. I love you, dude, but I'm gonna go. I gotta go be with the word. You need to get ready to be on your own, And so maybe that's what he's doing now too. What I'm saying? He listened to me. I said, if you don't fight these people, Elijah, they won't, and they shot him with his hands in the air. But remember, I did tell him, son, like a thief on the cross. That's just his last words he said to me. Okay, Dad, I love you. I didn't get cheated, man. You know what I'm saying? So there's nowhere I got cheated in this life. I don't have to do anything. All this ministry finishing, the one down in South America, that's just gravy, man. And my son knows that. And I hope he's found his apex, because he just loves the word. He don't care about nothing in this. I don't feel like I told you. He don't feel like he even has a connection to his wife. And he does. But it's like he doesn't care about that. He just loves the word. He's shown me that so many times, just so many ways. He just doesn't care about the world. He loves the word more than the world. So I'm blessed to ever have him. Remember, he is my miracle. Not like that in a sense, because nothing, my miracle child. He's just, shouldn't have had him, you know. I know you're anxious. I know you're anxious, Tucky. So. Let's all come to head soon. 41 days is a long time for now. Anything can happen between now and then, but I'm hoping they'll just tick by and everybody just stay comfortably numb. Maybe Trump will back off some of these, military in some of these states or something. There'll be a pullback a little bit. They'll do their law and order, and people will just be good little bitches and lay down and do what the fuck they're told. And I get out of here, and I don't care about people don't stand up to nothing. But only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men, good women to stand around and do nothing. So get out of here, Beaky. Go lay down. I know you're anxious as a little bit. Dad's got the energies high. I know. We're going to get the fuck out of here, huh? I'm going to go get out of here. Leave this country for a while. Take a vacation. Enjoy the other people. Enjoy the land. There are many, many cultures. People are awesome. Not everybody, but there's a little bit of good people all over this rock. So hopefully I can connect with some of those people before I die. I remember my son was the only person I really connected with. So I think this ministry has allowed me to connect with other people that I know will have more than just my son on the other side. I just never met him. And even if I don't ever get to go out and meet anybody in this ministry in flesh, we're still going to be in spirit after we, if your name is going to be one of those that are called out at the wedding feast of the Lamb, you're not going to get a flesh body after this. Christ took the flesh to be with Father, so he fulfilled all the flesh, so we can be spirit, so we can be purified. You'll be with Father, you have to be purified. So that's just the way it works. Yeah, well, maybe someday, like I said, Sabrina, he will appear again in my life, and Father can pour him miraculous things. My nose is dry today. One day it's my eyes, the next day it's my nose. I don't know, just all this damn tear gas, I guess. But he's a wonderful young man, and he's brilliant when it comes to the word, and he's got his thing. He's just Elijah. He's got his own thing because he is his own person. But man, he is showed me many times again that the word is more important to him. And I don't mean to say this just because some of the horrible things that have happened to my son that have never happened to me, and I've been put through some serious shit. Yes, absolutely, Ziggy. That's my second place I really think I want to go is South Africa. I want to go to Africa and Australia. I have to go to Australia first because that's what I said I would do. So yes, Ziggy, I'm already on all that. Yes. Australia, because I said I would. I said if I left the Americas, not like, these Americas, that if I left the country because of the TikTok channel, and I have a substantial amount of followers over there that were from Australia, which Elijah's the one who pointed out to me, my son, about these after-hour streams that I was doing over there, that the first place I would go is Australia. So I just have to do it to keep my word. So I have my passport. I'll fly over there, and there's plenty of people I know that if I just probably put out just a channel video on TikTok, people will contact me back from TikTok because I don't really communicate with the TikTok platform anymore. The people kind of migrated over there, or they stay over there. I don't put content on that platform because they kicked me off live streaming over there. So I don't want to live stream over there anyways. So I'd rather my time over here is much more well spent over here. So um, I don't like the dragging over there. But my son was brilliant. He's the one who told me. So yes, then and then to South Africa. That's kind of, it's like, are you in my itinerary there, Ziggy? Why are you getting in my head like that? Thanks, man. But that's kind of the, you know what I'm saying? Navigate down South America, leave the vehicle, get the Ecuador property, leave the dogs if I need to, you know what I'm saying? And then go over to Australia. I don't really want to take the dogs if I don't have to travel because it just makes it a little more difficult. I'm sure people allow me to take the dogs if I need to, and certain I'll just visit people who allow me to, or I'll figure something out, you know. But the idea is to go from there, and then I want to go to Africa. Absolutely, I just that's the new that's the new grow zone on this rock in the future. That's where everything will be kind of, there's just, it's old, you know, well, that is the old, which remember that used to be a green, lush, you know, not a desert. And it's cycling back to the, remember they already put the Renaissance Dam, which is, you know, one of the driest places on this rock. And they said that the monsoon seasons would change in about a decade. And they built that in 2 years, it filled up. And now they have 4 hydroelectric dams downstream producing electric in South America or South Africa. So lots changing down there. You know, we went and wrecked it. Um, so America just went and blew the fuck out of everything down there, that Gaddafi. So hopefully I would get to be with Gaddafi in heaven, not in the sky, and meet him because he was another brilliant mind and a brilliant man. And he did amazing things for the people and created a near Garden of Eden. So he wasn't this man that the American people think he was, or have any idea what he did, and all the, you know, growing sorghum in the interior, tapping into the aquifers and bringing in all those water channels and from the desalination machines, and we went there and just blew all that up, all that infrastructure that he had built. You know, it was like I said, a near Garden of Eden. But you know, nobody in America knows shit about Libya or Gaddafi or anything. So, anyways, South Africa is definitely top on my list of place. Then probably after the Asians after that, because I want to go see China for sure, and I want to go see Japan because my son would, just for him, just kind of go that culture. Japan is such an intriguing whack, but amazing. You know, so they're just so far into the kind of the Babylonian side of with all things, but you know, there's just a little bit of good on this rock. Most people are evil. I'm going to remember everywhere I go to just try to find the good and not worry about Father is the one who will present that to me. So, but I'm going to experience, you know, the culture and the land and the things that are here and the ruins and things like that, the historical and a lot of things. I'm going to be researching a lot of the, you know, historical places and asking, hopefully people who are part of this ministry want to go visit them will have me, you know, take me to a place like that, or just something in nature, you know, where I can just go see nature. All this rock has beautiful places everywhere. I don't care if it's deserts or if it's wetlands or meadows or mountains or whatever. Every place has some unique historical value or something. So I'm hoping that the ministry in the future will be able to provide, you know, through the ministry, I'll be able to come visit the body, and that's where I plan on. So not sitting in one place. Hopefully just get the Ecuador ministry and then go Australia, South Africa, Asia, and who knows from there. It's a tentative. We'll see whichever way the wind blows me. I'm just trying to get south for the winter here, if you could, for now. So we'll see what Father has, and all this is in Father's hands. I just, you know, spent over $100,000 in 18 months and went backwards. You know, just dug a huge hole, and maybe my son is not even alive now. When I was just trying to help him, I may have gotten him killed because I didn't listen to him. So kind of not owe it to him, but the best thing to be is if I could leave and leave immediately. He would have already wanted me to leave, and I should have left because he'd probably still be here today, and he might talk to me if he was alive. So I don't know. It's kind of been a hard thing to think that I'd never, because he was supposed to move on the 20 acres just 3 miles down the road from here. He came picked because I have several properties, which one he wanted to. That's the one he wanted, so that's why I haven't sold it yet. So it's the only property I haven't paid off. So I'm probably going to sell it before I leave. Maybe give it back to the landowner. I don't know. I have about $12,000 paid on that property, so whatever. I'm willing to walk away from every single thing that's here. Remember, quarter to $500,000 storm shelter was built here for the ministry, so I want to come back and finish this. So I don't think the world's coming to an end in the next years, 5 or even 10. I don't think we're that close to the end yet. So you better hold on. It's going to get a lot more shitty, a shitstorm coming, Ricky. Better hold on. It's going to get waves of intensity. That's what the book says. Sorrows. Nothing's going to get better from here. Peace, MAGA, all that. That's but enjoy it, not worry about any of that until it breaks down and they send the robots, because that's the only thing I'm concerned about. Until they send robots, as far as I'm concerned, nothing's happening. I remember when I had to do this before in my life, until the cap puts on the fasten seatbelt sign and you're not free to move out of the cabin, nothing's happening. I could put on that stupid fucking clown, suit, as I used to call it, putting on the clown suit, act like a fucking clown just to get one bit of information from you, because you might know something that I want to know. And I didn't give a fuck about all the other stupid shit you were saying to me. I don't do none of that anymore. I just sit there and know what I've studied for the last 30 hours. I don't want to listen to nobody's shit no more. I'm not saying that I can't learn, but I don't have no more time for Bozo the fucking clown. So, but I can be the Bozo if I have to. I've been a veteran. It's called follow. Okay, whatever. But I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. I can follow because a good leader will stand down and somebody can lead better than them, correct? But it's lead, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. That's my life. You don't like it, too bad. I'm militant. It's just the way Father made me. So, yeah, let's have a good time and enjoy life before the captain puts the fasten seatbelt signs on, right? You don't go buy toilet paper when the store is closed, correct? So only hang around people who are smarter as fuck and not stupid as fuck. So stuck on dumb is what most people are, and that's okay. I'll just blow right past them, see right through. See, I can do that too. Put on the clown suit, put the fucking wig on, the clown nose, the big floppy shoes. Done it. Had to do it many times in my life. I taught my son to do that. Maybe that's what he's doing. I haven't been in that mindset forever, guys. Thank you, Father, for not making me have to wear the fucking clown suit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Oh, well, let's refresh our chat. I think our chat is banned again. Damn YouTube. They don't let nothing come through here, so let's go filter all the spam out. We'll go to our top messages. So, oh yeah, we've got all kinds of messages we didn't get here. What do we got here? Now this is a pod racing. What is that? Get out there and have an adventure. Okay, hold on. Let me go back here. You guys were talking about. Oh, Maximus is still in here. Glutamus Maximus. Sleep with one eye open tonight. Oh, Max is still trying to threaten me. Oh, Max is threatening me again. Max is Max for kitty porn. Feds that go through this channel, all your man, you guys said a whole bunch of stuff. Holy crap, dude! Man, this channel sucks. Sabrina, soy. Okay, wow. Dude, I didn't get none of these messages. Okay, so Ziggy said he knows. Look how far back. James said, okay, and then was given some cannabis today, was infused, and I'm out. So here's some fucking money. And some more. Oh, Sabrina. Okay, then greetings, good family. Okay, I remember I got that. I learned most of my horsemanship from an amazing 70-year-old Mexican man who was my neighbor and grew up in mostly Hispanic town. Nice, thank you, Ryan. All night long. Oh, all night long. All night. So Los was singing all night long, Lionel Richie. No, I don't think that's what he was singing. So, Yo Tengo Mexico. Right on how much longer? Okay, I got that 100%. If you really love interview about your life story, but unfortunately, I'm dumb as hell when it comes to technology. Oh, cool. All right. Ziggy said at least we have the word. Okay, got that. Back and then boom goes in. Okay. Have you ever thought about going to? There we go. Why is that missing? I'm missing messages. Okay, there we go. So I think I'm caught to where I had. Okay, thank you. Great idea. Everyone needs the word. Okay, thank you, Ziggy. The CIA ruined South America. Europeans ruined South Africa. And no, the government ruined South America. The U.S. went and bombed the fuck out of it. Hillary Clinton went over there. Remember what she said about Gaddafi? Have an adventure. Yep, there you go. Nathan said, if I ever come to even if you okay. Well, thank you. Is Randy, I guess sharing all my stuff with your kiddos there, but I do appreciate it. MMA Paradise is back in here. When seeing him in it. Laminate pie pickles. Oh, laminate pie pickles. What's that about? Did mess up my chat. Yep. All right. Who's messing with the chat? All right. Cool. Max, are you still in here, dumbass? Where'd you go? Max, speak up, you motherfucking dumb motherfucker. Come in here. You better sleep one eye open tonight. Stop fucking being a dumb motherfucker coming here threatening violence and shit. Probably some PDF file. Probably got kitty porn on your IP address. Don't be threatening people or don't ever come back here again. You're not welcome in here. I'll make sure my moderator so I'll never have to talk to you again. Stop being a piece of shit. Making threats. Stop threatening violence. I'm not a man of violence. I don't want violence. Don't push violence in this channel or you'll be thrown out of here. Stop being a stupid motherfucker. I don't condone your violent acts and threats, so go threaten yourself or something. Go beat yourself off. All right, anyways, moving on. Max is coming here threatening to warn me to sleep with one eye open tonight. I get people always threatening me, so don't threaten me. Get away from me. That's the reason why I don't want to be in this country, because in America, people ask, to permission to, when destruction comes, to even help each other. In other countries, they just grab rocks and start pulling them off each other. Right? In America, there's so much fucking red tape that, you know what I'm saying? I want to be around all those kind of people, and then red tape, and then people who hardly have never missed a meal in their life. Do you know more people outside America have actually fasted and missed meals than America? America's the most coddled nation ever in the history of mankind. So doesn't mean that, like I said, I have a good spot away from, I'm out in the country. I'm living the American dream, but go to these cities, go to these high population areas. These people are genetically modified, fluoridated, chloridated. They've been frontal lobotomized. They live in these big cities. They're all full of this microwave towers, and it's like a stew. And when you don't live in that shit, you go there like, you're like, no, it's just normal. Yeah, you don't live out in the country like I do, where they have none of that shit. You think it's normal, but yeah, you live next to the dump. You don't smell the dump after a minute, right? It's called one of my son. Live next to the airport. Become nose blind. Nose blind. That's what my son told me. So. Oh, well, whatever. I just toy them on. I don't have to. I could just ignore people. This channel is me bouncing off the trolls, just so you know. I don't know how long you've been here. You got the wrench, but I'm saying this channel wouldn't be if I didn't bounce off the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the harder thing is to do what's right, JW. You know what I'm saying? The hard thing is the right thing. The easy thing is the wrong thing, right? Easy times breed weak men or people, women. Hard times breed strong men, strong people. So, James, I saw George Carlin in Alaska. So I've been asking, why, God, did you have to take George Carlin? My son, I hope he's still, but what would he say right now? We need George Carlin right now. I know what he'd be saying about Trump and the elites, everything he's already been saying. This is exactly what the fuck he warned us of, remember? It's a big club and you're not in it, remember? So, absolutely, James, you know what I'm saying? What would he say right now? Remember, ask yourself, WD, CD, what did Christ do? you know. But also ask yourself, what would George Carlin say right now? You know, maybe a little Andrew Dice Clay. I don't know, maybe a little humor every once in a while. So, look, guys, I ain't trying to pick no violence with nobody. You got Maximus coming in here being an idiot. I'm trying to get away from chaos. I don't want violence. Actually, what I'm trying to put together is, I think your best ability to avoid chaos is mobility. Don't sit there like a duck in a pond thinking you can collect, you know, shit and somebody's not going to come fucking take it from you. That's like trying to grow food in rows if things broke down, so to speak. You can't tell me fucking military's on 25 states in this country, gold's at 4,000, silver hit almost $53, that this is not like everything's just A-okay. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Outstanding, Sabrina. You be mama. You be mama bear. I ain't telling you how to raise your kids. You know what I'm saying? So, shut the fuck up, Kurtz. Look at Kurtz. Everything is fine. This is one of these numbnuts who thinks everything is fine, where the government's kidnapping people for being too fucking poor. The government's spending $1.5 trillion every 100 days in America, and this fucking stupid motherfucker Kuika in here thinks that everything's just fine. You see what I'm saying? This is the people I don't want. A coddled ass motherfucker probably don't own a goddamn water filter, don't got no extra rice and beans for his fucking neighbor. You know, a stupid motherfucker with no skill set, couldn't pirate his way out of a fucking paper bag, be getting all diabetic and shit the first day, be pissed off. Shut up, Kirks. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's better to have and not need than need not have. It's already happening, you dumb motherfucker. Military on 25 streets in this fucking country. The Supreme Court already ruled that he violated posse comitatus. You got to be one of these stupid fucking Americans I don't want to get away from. You know what I'm saying? Shut up with your John 3:16 stupid shit, Myers. You don't know what it's fucking... God is a title. It doesn't say loved. Okay? You're changing. You're a Satanist, Myers. Just so you know, you come in here and speak your Christian bullshit, lollipop, watered down, Jesus cracker Christ, transgender orgy Jesus nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for you. The world is not ending. I hope you go out and do something. Look at this dumb motherfucker right here. Listen to this, brothers and sisters. This is the kind of dumb motherfucker I warn you of. Did I ever say that the world is ending? See what I'm saying, brother, sister? You see this fucking mentality? You see this? Listen, brother. Everybody make a comment on Kirks now. Everybody make a comment on the Kirks, okay? Everybody make a comment on what Kirk said. Did I ever say the world was ending? See what I'm saying? You see these dumb motherfuckers, what they do? You see how they react? See what they do? Fuck you, I work for a living. Go fuck yourself. You ain't got no calluses on your hands. You're on a Wi-Fi router there, Paul. Goodbye. Make a comment on Kirk. Say, when did I say the world's coming to an end? This is the kind of people you need to be fucking get your people away from, like Kirk's. Dumb motherfuckers like this. I don't prepare for the end of the world, you dumb motherfucker. I'm trying to stay here because I think the world's going to be here for another 25 or 50 fucking years, you dumbass idiot. You are the kind of people that prove that people stand around and do nothing is why evil flourishes. Nothing's wrong. So... I went to college. Yes, I went to college before I joined the military. I went to college in the military. I went to college and have a fucking 3.8 GPA after I fucking got out of the military, you stupid motherfucker. Just because you have a college degree don't make you smart. You couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. You know, we have military. That's called what is it, an officer? You think those fucking officers know what an enlisted knows? You're a stupid motherfucker. You know that? Difference between street smarts and book smarts. You are a stupid motherfucker. You couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. You got go skill set. Oh, so what? You know something in a book. You ain't got no skill set. You couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. Do you know how to skin a buck? Do you know how to run a trout line? Do you know how to set a fall trap? Shut your fucking mouth, you fucking school book fucking idiot. You people like you get people killed in war, just so you know. You're one of the stupid motherfucker lieutenant butterbar bullshit or something. Dude, you're a dumb motherfucker. You know that? I went to college. You know what they teach people in college? How to be fucking good worker bees. Fuck college. It ain't no different than elementary school. That's what it is. You went and got fucking programmed. I know, I've been to college, like I said. Fucking stupid ass motherfucker. Oh my God, I've been to college, have you? Yeah. He fucking went to college in my 30s when I had a bunch of shit in my head. Told you, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to learn here, you fucking idiots. Fucking kids. You know, I have bills and fucking a kid and all things. I'm trying to learn here. I've been there when I was your age. Shut the fuck up. The teacher's trying to fucking teach us a lesson. So did you learn anything there? Dumb fuck. Don't come in here and tell me because you got some kind of degree. I don't care if you have a fucking degree. Quicks, you're a fucking idiot. You're not smart. Just because you got book smarts. Like I said, you probably couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. Let me land you in the middle of the fucking jungle. See if you can make, I bet you walk into a circle and they'll find you fucking in the same fucking circle because you got no land nav skills. Couldn't determine north. You wouldn't stand there long enough to calm the fuck down. So stop being an idiot. Don't come in here and act like you fucking, oh, nothing's wrong. Fuck you, you boot-looking little bitch. You give a driver's license up. You don't even try to fucking tell the cop, I committed a crime. Fuck you. You might force me to give this to you under the threat of arrest. No, you're just a bootlicker. You're just a bootlicker. So stop being a little bootlicker. You know what I'm saying? So I don't go for that shit. It's already happening. We're already in World War III. It doesn't mean it's the end of the fucking world. I never said it's the end of the world. I'm trying to get people prepared because it's not the end of the world, you dumb fuck. I was trying to tell people during Y2K, this is the dumbest fucking civilization ever. Look at this. The computer is not going to turn to zero. Have you ever studied? There's not even any zeros. It's only 1 through 9. Now they think that fucking things are not going to, and then the whole fucking 2004, right? If you let them take away your supersize, they'll let them take away all your rights. Then look at us now. Look at us fucking now. Like they give a fuck about your health. McDonald's ain't even food. 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, little cheese. Fucking eat your kids. Eat your bleach kids, McNuggets. Get the fuck out of here. They ain't even raising up beef to have fucking beef burgers. Grow the fuck up like they care about your health. These people, if you want to have a goddamn fat fucking supersized rolls out from chicken nuggets coming in from last week's fucking order. I'm a veteran. I fought for the right to people to fucking drink high C fucking orange 5 gallons at a time. You telling me they give a fuck about your health? They're going to tell you how much you can eat? Fuck off. These people are going to take away all your rights. And look at us now. I got that one right too, huh? 2012. The Mayan calendar doesn't end in 2012, you dumb motherfuckers. Why don't you even know how to read the celestial? Oh, it's the end of the world. Look, at silver went up to $50. Look at it now. Yeah, they keep doing this shit. 2020, it's the end of the world. It's the bug. We're all going to die. These motherfuckers, a virus ain't even alive. Now they're going to send robots down and tell you that there's aliens, and aliens a word. Fucking idiots. A virus ain't alive and an alien's a word. See how easy it's going to pull off? Oh, the robots are killing us. Now we got good ones and bad ones, and they got the disease X. It's a space disease coming from outer space. Fuck off, man. So tired of this world that sit there and think, you know what? I'm going to leave this country and not even say a fucking word. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo está? Eat some fucking tacos, not worry about none of this shit as soon as I get out of America, so you know. I'm going to show the gospel. Don't partake in the beast. Don't know who the beast is. So I only have to mention it because as soon as you get out of America, you ain't been to the threat of the fucking greatest military ever for 50 plus fucking years. Have to be the threat of depleted uranium fucking bullets shocking all, blowing up your fucking salination machines and fucking your infrastructure for decade after decade after decade. Bombs falling in your backyards, freedom bombs, democracy bombs falling in your backyard. Haven't had that yet, have you, America? Well, guess what? They brought it to your doorstep. Pretty soon, they'll be in your, whatever you try to cut the head off a fucking snake cartel, they're going to be hanging your fucking heads. And they're going to do with this with the robots, too. Take you and just annihilate you little fake Christians, Catholics, Presbyterians, any one of you who worship and believe in Jesus. Believe is an action word, you dumb fucks. It's a verb. Grow up. Study the word. He's the word Hogadesh. He's not alien as a word. You call him an alien, a demon is a liar, a distributor of those words. Now you're going to call my father a demon, a liar? A demon is not some God in the sky or some kind of devil is not ever written in the scripture, nor is the word planet. You think Everybody you know thinks they live on a planet. Where the fuck does it say planet? It doesn't. That's how crazy this world is, that I don't give a fuck. You guys be crazy. Oh, I'll be the crazy one, and you guys all be normal and think that you're spinning at 1,000 fucking miles an hour or 40 miles an hour on a ball, corkscrewing on a block or a rock or a ball in the third rock dimension from through time and space. I hate to break it to you, dumbass. The heliocentric model, you're already in space, numbnuts. Fucking A, dude. What a stupid fucking world I live in. So don't come in here and try to push your stupid earthly bullshit. Earth is the ruled. Heavens are his ruling class. Your master is not my master. Your master's dead to me. Jimmy Crack Corn. You ever heard of an idiom? Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. Grow the fuck up. No sodium involved. Not a single fucking... Nope. Well, sodium is what they give you to stop your heart. On death row, the third shot, potassium chloride. You know, that whitens your rights, brightens your rights. You know, put it in your water, chloride. For fecal and coliform bacteria. You know nothing about the water, do you? Oh, fluoridation. They got stung by the spelling bee, been drinking tap water, and then they got stung, and they got the sticker and the jab and the booster, and no wonder these people act like they do. Everybody waiting for a one world government, a one world religion, and a one world order. And it never says that one time, but everybody stood on a X and was governanced by a one world governance. Mr. Warp Speed in his greatest jab ever, $2.2 trillion. Number one drug dealer will go down in history of mankind ever. Number one single selling product, the Pfizer jab. He actually looks like he should be deported. Who should be deported? Anton. You've been here before, Anton. Who should be deported? Mr. Warp Speed's Ivan, his wife, Ivan, or is it Melina? How is she here, or he or she? Can he queef? I don't know. Let's ask. Never mind. That's the difference between a man and a woman. A woman can queef. Can Ivan queef, or is it Ivanka? No, I didn't mix anything, you stupid motherfucking Anton. I didn't mix Jewish propaganda. I don't speak propaganda. You don't know anything about Jewish is. You know, out of this reality. Look at, okay, everybody, Anton, what's reality? And you tell me what Jewish is, because you're a dumb motherfucker. There ain't no such thing as Jewish, you stupid fucking idiot. You seriously are about one of the dumbest motherfuckers. Have you been here before? I've seen you try to mouth off and say stupid shit in the past. These are spiritual Jews, you dumbass fucking fleshy fool. No, see, I spot Jewish. You don't even know what a Jew is, you dumb motherfucker. Tell me what a Jew is in the book of Revelation. Let's see if you know what the hell you're talking about. And tell me what hell is too. You got those two things. What is hell and what is Jewish in the book of Revelation when he says Jews? I'll be waiting for your two answers. They better be correct or get the fuck out of here, Anton. You've been in here before. You're not going to cause this bullshit. I'll moderate your dumb ass. I'll remember every time. I got a memory like an elephant. I'm waiting. Hello? Hell? What was the first thing I asked you? You may start mixing them up. Can you even fucking remember what I said? Two things you have to answer, Anton. Revelation, the book of Revelation. Waiting. Anton, you've been in here before. I just normally ignore your dumb ass. My moderators are waiting to moderate you. They're right there. Thank you, moderators. Doing a bang-up job tonight. Anton's been here before, so it's good kind of propaganda. He needs to define before he can put anything else in here, or just moderate him every time. Don't even give him any chances next time. Remember, don't permanently. We don't make nobody can't leave. None of you have the ability to permanently ban anybody from this channel. You just put them in timeout. Like kids, they got to go outside. Children are not meant to be seen or heard. So they go outside until the lights come on. Maybe the lights will come on, but not here. So Anton, either speak the fuck up or shut the fuck up. Don't come back here ever again. And every time this thing comes up in your feed, just block this channel. Because I'm going to block you, not like I said, permanently. Father will condemn your dumb ass. So, Jewish propaganda. You are a stupid motherfucker to even say something like that. You don't even know what a Jew is. So, what's your answer? What is a Jew in the book of Revelation? What's the word hell? Can you focus? Hello, Anton. Everybody's waiting for you. You come in and interrupt the chat like a fucking, you heard the thing, 2 girls in a cup. Leave your shit at the door. Come in here like a dry sponge. You want to learn something? You can pick up your shit when you leave, but don't come in here and interrupt me. Come in here as a can't teach the teacher there, Anton. Jewish. So everybody's waiting there, Anton. Doom, doom, doom. Would you like to phone a friend? Pull a lifeline or something there, Anton. You're slow to the type. Which type are you? Man, gender? Bender, gender? Transgender Jesus? Yeah, you're all Old Testament. Yahweh. The Mandango. He's got the dango. Dango is mandarch hanging. They bring kids to a goddamn gay pride with dudes with their fucking balls hanging out, brothers, sisters. Are children supposed to see men's balls hanging out with dudes being all fruity wearing wigs and shit? I mean, what the hell? I think maybe Anton, he took off to the pride show or whatever. Domestic violence, Alex. State your case, you dumb fucking idiot. Portillo. What are my charges, you dumb fuck? I don't have any charges. You fucking idiot. I don't currently have any charges. You're a stupid motherfucker, Alex, to step up to the mic. Would you like to frame that in the force of a question there, Alex? Oh, he don't have no fucking... Alex, come on. Doom, 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 doom. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Fucking come on, idiot. That's all you got for me. Man, I didn't know your name was Alex, remember? At the Roxy. You know where I'm coming from. No, I don't. I don't fucking gargle man gender. I don't want the taste of cock in my mouth. I'll never even want to try it one time, Alex. You might like the taste of dick in your mouth, but I don't want to try it. So I don't know where you're coming from with your goo gargle man gender, you know, man chowder. Your breath smells like somebody's ass, like taint. So get out of here, dude. Fuck off. You don't know who I am. You know where I'm coming from? Yeah, there was a party in your mouth and everybody's coming there, Alex. You kind of set yourself up for that one. So go somewhere else, all right? This ain't, no, you can go stick your square peg in somebody else's round hole. I'll fax it or email to you. I have a Predestined for Light in the fucking thing, you stupid motherfucker. Now go. Anton's in here. You seem to post ideology. This is what the lives have done and fear no man. This is Anton's response to the word Revelation, Jews, and Abyss. Get the fuck out of here, Anton. Get out of here, Anton. You couldn't even do... Luckily, she's safe now. Listen, you dumb motherfucker. Listen. There is no she. There is no she, you stupid motherfucker. There's no she. You are out of your mind. There's no luck either, Anton. Or Alex, you're a stupid motherfucker. God created no luck, no free will, no luck, no gods in the sky, no aliens, no Bigfoot. So you can come in here and talk to me like you know something. You don't know shit from Shinola. So let's get Mandango out of here because he couldn't even define the word abyss. Abyss, thank you. Hell, and I asked him about Jews in the book of Revelation. He couldn't even keep track of what the fuck he was talking about. So, no, hey, listen, Tony, don't call me a bro. I don't know if you're my bro, because my brothers and sisters and my mother that does the will of the Father, and I bounce off of these people. So, I'll bring up the case. Okay, the case where I beat some woman. How did I hit a woman? How did I touch a woman? You said there's some domestic violence case between me and a woman, you stupid motherfucker. So bring up a case between me touching a woman. There's never been a domestic case filed against me striking or fucking hitting a woman, you stupid motherfucker. And Father's watching you, you dumb motherfucker. You can have your whole case, file in my whole case. I know what I've done. You are a stupid, dumb motherfucker, man, to sit there and say that I've ever fucking touched a woman, you piece of shit. So let's go. No, talk about it. Oh, talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to drop the fucking talk about it, you dumb motherfucker. Who did I hit? Who is there a case open against any woman I've ever struck? You stupid motherfucker. Go ahead. I'm not afraid of anything. There are no woman who'll file no fucking domestic dispute charges against me, you stupid motherfucker. Waiting. You can dox me. You can open my whole fucking file. The CIA's got it, right? The fucking DOJ's got it. Come on, you stupid piece of shit. Put up or shut the fuck up, man. There's no case against me and any woman, you stupid motherfucker. You hear what this person coming in accusing me of, brothers, sisters? And I don't give a fuck. I got nothing. That's I'm like, come on, mother. They had already said something. Just trolling with Alex so you know, okay? Come on, man. That's a pretty shitty thing to say that I fucking struck a woman or hit some woman. I don't have any domestic violence charges, you stupid motherfucker. I don't have a record, you idiot. I have no record. I had a charge that was expunged. I know what that's about. That's not a case. That wasn't it. That was a Mike, not some woman, not Manchel Obama. What are you, some fucking Alexandria? Come on, Alex, speak the fuck up. It's downloading on my computer now. Look at this dumb motherfucker. He knows something about it, but he already was talking about it, remember? But now he's downloading it on his computer. This is hilarious. I'm waiting, guys, because there is nothing. You're not going to get anything. I'll even give you my full name, date of birth, my past. I don't have anything to hide, you fucking stupid-ass motherfucker. You're wasting your time. You're downloading a bunch of bullshit. That ain't me. And I'm not hiding from anything, remember? I have nothing to hide. Father's watching me. You said you only hit her on Wednesdays. Okay, here we go, brothers, sisters. I only hit her on Wednesdays. So here we go. After all that, this is Alex, the fucking goo gobbler, you know, only on Wednesdays. Oh, I only do it on Wednesdays because I got to do it on a hump day. All right, whatever, man. Hey, whatever. So, hey, whatever, who was in there told me, we got to toy with these trolls a little bit. It's what kind of makes this ministry tick what we do. So thanks for coming in, Alex. But she says she still loves you. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Father, you create some sick, twisted individuals, man. These people are, hey, it's fun. We throw the troll out there. What do I mean, Tony? Father's inside the heart of the bride. So that's what he means. Okay? It's simply, he's not in the sky. He's not in some temple made by hands. Christ in you. That's what it means. So after all that, that's all Alex could come up with, man. My computer's downloading. Oh, I got the download. He only beats her on Wednesdays. So, God. Yeah, God is a title. Uh-oh, Ghost is gay. Ghost is a man gender. He's got another goo gobbler in here. Ghost doesn't even know what the word ghost is. There's no such thing as blacks. Daniel, don't be fucking racist in here. I hate black niggers, white niggers, brown niggers, red niggers, and yellow niggers. So if you come in here and be a racist, I'll throw you out of here. Okay, Daniel? No, nobody's ever called black. You're a stupid motherfucker already. So I think you should leave now. So what's wrong with this society, brothers, sisters? They see fucking colors. We're all one. All right, let's see what we got there. Maybe we refresh. At 8675309. We're back. 8675309. I got it. I think we're back. There's a third person coming in. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Father, for that. 4 peoples. Wow. That's got more hang time than Michael Jordan. So we're heating up the sausages and cabbage. We'll have a half a helping of that. I only need it all in one sitting. I've probably Cook some eggs with that in the morning. So this is Thai chili style, so a little sweetened eggs, that might be good. Maybe scrambled would be good too. We'll see. I might eat it just by itself tomorrow for breakfast. I still got pizza. Still got pizza to eat, but I'm trying to bread it out. Maybe I'll just give it to the chickens. Don't think I need to be eating no more bread. Trying to cut back on the breads and the pastas. Want to eat more meat, more vegetables, more fruit. Stop eating pastas and breads. And yeah. Those sure are pretty flowers. Those sure are pretty flowers. So let's grab a plate here. See if we're ready. We're red eye. Are we red eye here? Oh yeah. I think we're red eye. All right. Lots of stars out there tonight. Mighty glad you came. Oh, here we go. Cabbage and Thai chili sausage, beef sausage. I don't eat pork, so here we go. I don't think I'm going to eat it all, but oh, it's hot. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, fabulous. I'm going to eat more cabbage. I don't know why. I still got some snap left to it. They're done perfect. Oh! Puppy sausage. I cook that cook that cabbage a little bit in that sweet Thai chili, so it's got a little bit of that flavor to it. I find that cabbage is like cilantro. People either love it or hate it. There's no in between. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Yeah, caribou is like I don't even mean to go there like that because I'm not trying to generalize you, Sabrina, but the Inuits, the native Athabascan, and and the Alaskan, a lot of the Canadian, a lot of those people who are natives, the caribou is their favorite. Just from my experience, that is their favorite of all. More than the elk, more than the deer, more than the moose, more than the caribou is their reindeer. Reindeer. I don't mean to go there, but people know that because they don't know what a caribou is. But like a reindeer, ho ho ho. And I see why, because I've eaten caribou. It is phenomenal. It is a phenomenal meat. The right, it's the right amount of fat to the right amount of meat. I mean, it's fabulous. Well, I feel blessed to have eaten caribou. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'll always be around, Sabrina. The beef industry is, remember, caribou at one time, Sabrina, almost took over the beef industry at one point in time. I remember I've done my homework. I've been a meat salesman. Okay. I've sold a lot of meat. I've owned a meat company. So that gave a run, and that's why they, eliminated that pretty quick. Yes, I've had dog meat. Rotor. That's K. K in Korean. K is dog or dogogi. So it's K-gogi. Plus. Froder, have you ever been to a Chinese food buffet? Froder, have you ever eaten Chinese food? Froder, have you ever eaten Chinese food? I think that taco just barked at me. That's some good dog, man. That's my name, and don't wear it out. This is an adult stream. Get the fuck out of here, child. What the hell are you talking about? We got some strange ones in here all of a sudden. Thank you, Father. This is so good. It's got the right amount of spice. Look at that. Look at those sausages. Look at all. Oh, man. I seared those off for a while. We'll put butter in there too. Well, one less day I gotta be here there, Bone. I mean, how heck yeah. That gives me bounty knowing I ain't gotta be here another day. One day closer to death. I get some bad children in here. Hey, Ziggy, everybody's somebody's kid, right? You know, everybody's somebody's kid. Think about it, you know. Well, how about this? Let's throw a variable in there. Nuh-uh. Not everybody you know is somebody's kid. I think there's millions of robots that already live amongst us that won't fuck you. They know how to avoid that. There is no mark of the beast, King J. Physical mark. The word is mark is karak. Karak or character. That's the word mark. You need to study the Greek. The word sin is to be off the mark. Means your character's off. See, definition makes all the difference when you study the word, because there is no mark, there's no physical mark of the beast. But everybody's going to fall for their world stage with their dropping aliens. See how that works? Hebrew, even Hebrew is a mathematical language, a toroidal field. Spoken, you got to have math before you can have sound, and then you can have light. But 369, remember Tesla said the secrets to the universe. I don't do universe, but whatever. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Not Trinity like Catholics. Three, 6, 9, 3, 6, 9. Give it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. They put it in your music already, didn't they? They put it in your television too, huh? Told you verbal voodoo. Started playing pokes at you in your eyes and playing tricks on your vision. Silly rabbit, tricks for kids. Telling lies to your vision since you were a child, channeling you and spellcasting curses at you in cursive and Now they've got you speaking American, not even English. It's a pretty interesting time to be a witness. The watered down new mystery psycho, the American watered psychobabble, new mystery psychobabble. It's watered down. It's fire, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's so watered down that it's fire. The whole English language is designed like that, brothers and sisters. to drag you into those lower realms. The 12 o'clock. Yeah, oh, dark 30, baby. Just go to sleep. Keep supporting the system. Keep supporting the beast. Christ said that he isn't dwell in temples made by houses, made by hands, or churches, brothers, sisters. That's a threat. They want you to feed the system. Be a good supply chain slave. Consume, build up riches, bring it to the surface so they can scoop it up and take it from you. Happens to me. Look at how many times I've had the gold and silver taken from me in the last 2-3 years. 5 years, 10 years. I mean, I can't hold on to it. If I just buried it in the ground, told him he didn't know where it was at, but he said, don't bury it in the ground like that. You know, use what you have. You stupid motherfucker. That would be me. Remember? You know what I'm saying? My son told me to take it because somebody would steal me. I'm that stupid motherfucker. So I'll have to live with that. Apologize for the outburst, but that's the life I have to live. So don't, if you got something, you know, and it's something, you know, you should, I'm not saying, you know, you're supposed to not to put up stores like that, right? Or a bird not worries what it's going to eat in the field, but you're still supposed to be prepared. It's a fine line, brother, sister. So Lord is a pagan term. We don't use that term in here. It means master. You can't serve two masters, he said. A man's enemies to be the one of his own household. You're your biggest threat to your inheritance. See, if you don't have a crown to sit at the feet of Shiloh when he returns, you are not an heir. Remember 3:11? On March 11th, he declared the corona. He said Revelation 3:11, and Christ said, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Remember 3:11? Revelation 3:11, March 11th, he declared the crown virus. Oh, they're messing. So, I hope you're creating your own system out of the system, brothers and sisters. That's the only way to beat the system. In this case, otherwise you are the system. The enemy is the BLT sandwich, but I'm just the bread maker. I'm not the problem. I just grow the swine. I'm not the BLT sandwich. It's the enemy. The enemy is the BLT. I'm just growing the tomatoes here. I'm not the problem. Yeah, right. You're not the fucking problem. I hear you. You're part of the problem. Oh, I'm just the mayonnaise. Listen here, jerk off. You little lettuce, devil's lettuce grower over there. Porky pig. Oh, you are supporting the devil system, are you not? The BLT is the enemy. But I'm just a little pork grower over here, a little porky pig, huh? This little piggy went to the market. All right. See how that works, brothers, sisters? You're contributing to the system. I'm not part of the problem. Yes, you are. The BLT is the enemy. Use that analogy. Put a 1 in the chat if you get what I'm saying. That's a fucking beautiful parable. If I've ever heard one. The BLT is the enemy. Share that. Some people can understand. Some they can relate to. It's like speaking in a parable, if you will. Paraphrasing. In the same narrow way. Hados. But we're not supposed to change, but see what I'm saying? Makes sense, guys? The BLT is the enemy. Wow! Well, I just make the bread. I'm just the baker. No, what do you mean? I'm not the enemy. See how we become part of the system? You sound like a broken man. Shut the fuck up, Vintage. Go fuck yourself. You sound like a broken record stuck on dumb. Oh, knock that jukebox. Thanks. Somebody had knocked him right out of there. Didn't give him twice. 0. Wah, 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 wah. Get to a meeting. Uh-oh, somebody wants the medical They want you to snakes up the pole. They want you to take drugs. We got a drug pusher right here. Drug pusher like Donald Trump, the #1 drug dealer, drug pusher. Here they come. The drug pushers. They send them in waves. Waves of jabs. Jabs of waves and boosters and updates. Did you get your booster? Did you get boosted? Get your critical mass? Holy, we've reached liftoff. Beat me up, Scotty. You're like an antenna. They're going to track you with their Starlink satellite like racehorses are going to bet on you. Here we go round in circles. See? Yeah, you didn't know where I was going with the Writers of Revelation. Oh, man. Well, get there, though, Ziggy, or if you're at least making the attempt. You know, it's those people who don't even try to sit there like a bump on a log, Ziggy, and never try. Look, Ziggy, there are going to be people who never know, right? They don't know. Whatever, you're going to bliss. No, it's not going to. They're going to be accessory to murder. But hear me out. Some of those are blessed when he shows you this, like, oh, shit, I can't do that anymore. So you start trying. That means he's rebuking your heart. He's doing it, not me. I'm just saying, remember, he said being the... Christ was a man of very few possessions. He just went out and shared the gospel with, and then they killed him, right? So does anybody want to hang you from a tree, Ziggy? He said, anyone that put holes in you. So just keep doing what you're doing, You can't bite it all off at one time. It don't work like that. It's a process. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight gate. So it's a continual process. Why it's not a quick fix heroin Jesus, some fentanyl, or whatever they call the Narcan Jesus. Bring him back, Jesus. Well, never said that before. That was the first time. That didn't even feel right. But well, whatever. Like the OG, bring him back to life. So, yeah, we got to take away at it one way at a time. Maybe if it's just, maybe if it's just getting like a solar panel or something and putting it in your fucking closet, or getting a wind turbine, which takes about as much as a vacuum box, and sticking it away, or something like this, Ziggy, is putting you ahead of most people, just so you know. Start learning how to go forage your area. Start being worth something without your shit. How about that? You don't give a fuck what you have. It all can get taken from you. Z, you got to be Operation Paperclip. More worth valuable alive than dead. I've been trying to tell people that. Fuck yeah, Operation Paperclip. You know what that means? You got to be worth more valuable alive than dead. They're going to do it again, too. Woo, this is insane, dude. I can't even believe that I'm here to do the 923. Father, how did you bless with me such blessing to give these people this satanic occult ritual that they like to do of the svasti worship of the sun, the dipping in of the Yule wheel hour of the darkness of the 923 of the dark hours. Remember? 12. The secrets were 3, 6, and 9, but that was what? 9, 12, and 3. Oh, workers of darkness, the abyss. Oh, you can't have, all was created from the darkness. Remember, this light was baptized, overcome the dark. Oh. He baptized this rock that we walk with light, correct? It was dark before it was light. It was all created from the darkness. This is Satan's playground here, on. You know that? He's rocking around like everybody's nice. Yeah, nice means to be stupid. Stop being nice. You're not here to be loved by the world. He said, if you're loved by the world, you'll be hated by my Father. So do what he tells you. Have extra oil and be girded in his service, and trim your lamps, because nobody knows the day or the hour. You're just saying what you see, and your eyes are blinded. Yeah, I don't see what I see. I speak the definition, aletheia. He said, I am the hados, I am the aletheia, and I am the harizo. See, are you walking apocalypse, a walking testament of this revelation of these last yods and jots of that book that he wrote, right? On the hearts of the bride. So, blinded by faith, eh? Anchored in faith. Only by faith and faith alone are we saved. But you got to die to be saved, brothers and sisters. You got to die to be saved. Shut the fuck up, Justin. Get out of here. The writer created all things. Father created all things. You're an idiot. Get the hell out of here. Like you couldn't hold a fucking candle to the wind, dumbass. Get out of here. Father created all things. He's the writer, the author, and you're going to edit your dumbass out of here by self-will. Yeah, he's the writer, the creator, the author. You can edit by self-will. There's no free will, no luck, no chance, no fortune, no gods in the sky, no aliens, no big feet. So stop it. It's not 2024. Heaven's not above your head. Earth's not below your feet. Stop acting like a child. You got to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? These people are just children of the corn. Julio, no syrup. Too much corn syrup. But weak isn't meat. So they just eat their cracker Jesus, you know. That's not the daily bread he was telling to eat their cracker. Their Caesar Borgia, homosexual orgy Jesus. Lightning, then the thunder. The nano Jesus, that's right. The nano particulate marinated and layered with sex biscuit Jesus. Yeah, the multiple bender gender, 3-ball Jesus. Well, I don't know if he has 3 boobies, but 3 genders. Hoof, horn, and beast, man, beast, and woman. Your Jesus has boobies. Your God has boobies. My God doesn't have flesh. My God is a title. G-O-D. God damn it, is not taking the Lord's shem in worthless. Personal, someone to hear your personal pocket Jesus. It's called your Android or your iPhone's listening to you all the time. Nano. Taking a picture of you every 3 seconds, and yes, infrared. Even in the dark, you're like, it's like, I got you. So, someone to hear your prayers, someone who cares. Personal Jesus. I need to listen to that song after I get off this phone, man. I haven't heard that song in forever. Pocket Jesus, come on down, like the Bob Barker Jesus. Don't forget to have your pet spayed or neutered. The neuter Jesus, the neuter Jesus, the neuter gender beast Jesus, the neuter gender it. Remember the beast? We're rolling with it, you know. Yeah. Depeche Mode. I love Depeche Mode, man. I remember my buddy used to piss him off because he loved Depeche Mode. Well, I did too, but he used to love more than me. I'm like, dude, why do you listen to that Depeche Mod, dude? He's not Depeche Mod, man. Stop calling it Depeche Mod. You know, I just used to, because I, you know, whatever. I was a dickhead when I was young. So, I was a little prick, man. But whatever. People were always mean to me anyway. So, I'm going to jail because if God wants me to, because I stood up for my son because they said he didn't do his probation. And then he did it twice, and then they still try to throw him in jail, very simply. In a sense, okay? Well, they say they're trying to bust me because they said I told him not to stop the car because I didn't want him to put him in jail. But I didn't physically stop him, so they don't really even have a case against me. And they already dropped my daughter's case because that's what they arrested her for. And here it is 18 months later and $100,000 later. But I haven't filed any, you know what I'm saying? Thanks, Sabrina. Yeah, Sabrina, appreciate your presence in here. 4951. Yeah, you know, it's in God's hands. It's 100%, right? It's 100% in Father's hands, right? It's 100% in Father's hands. There's no chance that it's going to be anything other than what Father wants. Remember, there is no chance. There's no free will. There's no luck. If I'm meant to go to jail, I'm prepared to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? I didn't today. I did took a couple down, you know. Hey, no, we don't say peace. Ziggy, we don't say peace. We don't say peace. Peace is the word shalom. He said, do not think I came to bring peace and safety. Sudden destruction of Paul for those who call out for peace and safety. This is my stick. I'm orchestrating like Holly Weird. With not the same color Holly stick, but apologize, Father. It's my favorite flower. It's excellent. Actually, AJ, I took some of the Cobra and puffed. I still have some of it right here. I've been chooching on this bowl for a minute. And this is just the bottom little portion, like down here. You know, this part down here, I didn't even really hit this top, and it's fabulous. It tastes just like OSB, Oregon skunk bud. That's a kind of one of my favorite. Oh man, I can taste it in my mouth, all around my mouth, all around my tongue, and the tip of my tongue, and then it stays in my breath. It's like kind of a nice, kind of like a piney menthol. I don't like menthol, but you know what I'm saying? Kind of out, still in your mouth, kind of sticks there, just stays in your breath. Some herb, you blow it out and it just still kind of goes away. It has a taste. This has a taste on the front side, and then on the back side. The front side, it smells sweet. It smells just like some, almost like a little bit of a blueberry, almost a blueberry, kind of a sweet, like train wreck blueberry, almost between those two. I've been a grower, so I'm pretty good at understanding some of these strains. There's only so many. They create a bunch of fake strains. There's not all these millions of strains they tell you. This is a bunch of bullshit. I don't want to go into that, but it tastes like OSB, and that's one of my favorite meds. So, and it's medicinally, it's nice. I like the. I feel like my back has gotten a little bit. I'm able to sit here. I feel like I need to. You know what I'm saying? I have to guard my back, kind of like that. It's already healed, but I just kind of take the weight. I sit right in the middle of two cushions. I don't sit on the cushion. I sit between those two cushions so my back cannot, because that's why those first two vertebrae are the ones that I busted, and then the two discs depleted, and then I never would have surgery. So ChemDog's a good one too, guys. I like ChemDog. A little strong for me, it's my after hours kind of meds. I don't try to smoke ChemDog during the day. I could, because I get medicated with, but I just know what works for me. You know what I'm saying? Sativa works better for me, for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I told you that. Iceman, that's how I grow. That's my all-time favorite to grow, sativa. This looks very much like a blue dream. I went out and showed you. You were in the, I think hopefully you've seen. This grows a lot. It looks like a blue dream, and it almost has a little blue dream smell, but not that same. See, blue dream to me has, I don't mean to say that, but it has a sagebrush kind of a flavor when you blow it out. Very, brushy type of out. I know what that. That's why I tell people that ain't no blue dream anyways, because it's not, the blue dream leaves are this big. You don't have blue dream. If the leaves are any bigger than that, that's not blue dream. That's not blue dream. So anyways, because I've always grown blue dream forever. It's my go-to. So, you know what I'm saying? So this is so like this, and I'm so happy. Dude, I'm so happy right now. This tastes just like OSB. And it kind of has but so it doesn't have that taste like a brush. This has a piney, like an Ewok, like a Williams cross, like when I did the Williams cross to create the Skywalker or the Yoda or the Ewok. There you go. All right. Mong get it. Mong gets it. Mong gets it. You know what I'm saying? And I like that kind of, because I'm an organic guy. I like the fruity. I love fruity pot. I do. I love fruity cannabis. Come on, DJ Shorts, Blueberry, or whatever, some fruity tooty, fruity, there's Pineapple Express. Come on, guys. There's some of these go-tos that have been good for a long time. Acapulco has kind of a gold, has a fruity, a little bit of, flavor to it. Blue Dream, obviously some of these have, but the exhale on Blue Dream is sagebrush. This is a piney, minty pine, not sagebrush, but I still like that because that's an organic. I like the organic kind of flavor. You know what I'm saying? what did Ziggy ask? I don't want to ask this, but okay, Ziggy, no problem. Yeah, good, thank you. Hey, Ryan, thanks for catching that. That's what this is all about. Hallelujah. Thank you, Father. So, Ziggy, the word peace is the word shalom. Shalom in the Hebrew. Shalom is the word peace. That's in Old Testament. They used to say peace, shalom. But he said, do not think I came to bring shalom and safety. Those who say peace, shalom, and safety, sudden destruction will come. That's the backbone of this ministry. Ziggy, it truly is Matthew 10. I want you to read Matthew 10, 34 through 39, until you don't need to read it anymore. I don't care if you read any other scripture. Just start with that, Ziggy, please. If you would, you don't have to do anything. Father will call you to do, but I'll just try to help you because I live by that. I try to live by that scripture. So Matthew 10, 34 through 39, it starts out with, do not think that I came to bring peace and safety. He said that is the word peace. Remember that actually, where is my whiteboard? Because I'll show you what they're mocking you when they're, so many things that people forget. Peter, he denied Christ 3 times. Remember, Christ said, I'm not asking you, Peter, if you phileo me. Do you agape me, Peter? What happened to my whiteboard? Did I lose my whiteboard? Man, I haven't taught with a whiteboard for a minute. We were teaching some other lessons here on the other side. Let's erase this off here. We'll show you too. With just a little bit, like I said, he warns of idolatry in imagery. And then you got the person in here who's put shalom right out the gate. They got to do the opposition. That is antichrist. Anybody who teaches peace is antichrist. That's a false teaching because his teaching is thlipsis. Okay? Just so you know, like he said, do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division where one believes. And believe is an action word, remember? People who put legs on faith. Those is our disciples that take up their cross daily, deny themselves daily. The lesson of just erasing off here. But I want to show you, too, a little bit of imagery since you have ignorance. It's something that you just don't know. You just never heard it or seen it. So ignorance is not an insult. When somebody calls you ignorant, it doesn't mean they're insulting you or an idiot. Idiot's not an insult either. Most people just can't define the word idiot. So they take it as an insult. It shows you their intellect, their intelligent, or at least their definition of what they're talking about. So you'll tell you real quick if they're an ass, if they can't take correction, like iron sharpens iron. Apologize. Some of this stuff been on there for a minute. So see if we can find another. We'll find a pen here. So sometimes teaching with some imagery helps a little bit. So you see, man, that pen's not working. I need a darker color. Okay, there we go. Okay, so check this out. You check this out. So he said, I am the hados, and I already had that in there, but I am the narrow way. Narrow is the way. That's the word hados that leads to the straight gate. Broad is the way. Broad is the way. Broad is the way. Let's start it real quick. We can teach real quick. Broad is the way that leads to hell. This is how you lead to hell. Hell. I know it's backwards. I apologize. I can't do anything about it. You just have to deal with it. So narrow, this word is theolobo, to be pushed from both sides, like a pinching. That's theolobos. That's the verb. Remember, verb is an action word. Theolobos, to be pinched down. so you fit through this narrow opening. So broad is the way that leads to the wide gate out here, because there's no narrowing. Narrow is the way. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight gate. Deny self. Man, I wish I could spell this backwards. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. S-E. I'm spelling this backwards, so is that working, or am I doing it the other way now? Oh, I'm going the other way, aren't I? How do I do this backwards? Hold on. How would that work? Is that backwards? Okay, whatever. We'll just spell it. We'll spell it the other way. It doesn't matter. Deny yourself. S-E-L-F. Deny yourself. Deny yourself. See, this is when you start, or a baby believer. This is big you. But he says, deny yourself daily, take up your cross daily, and follow after me. So I put this as the horn of plenty. So Christ would be here. And that imagery is sucking. Here, hold on. We're going to redo this again. Hold on. We'll go over this one more time. Because, see, the reason why we don't do peace, you know what I'm saying? The reason why we don't do peace, because peace is anti-Christ. Like Peter. Watch. Let me show you too, so you understand. They're mocking you because, remember, Peter denied Christ 3 times, right? Peter asked to be crucified. Nobody was hung on crosses. Peter asked to be crucified upside down. That's the image of peace. This is the image of Peter. That's a mocking Peter. That's the image of Peter, right? Christ was not hung on a cross, remember? But so have you ever seen this image? This is an image of Peter, who denied Christ, who was crucified upside down. You ever seen that? I know it's backwards. Peace. They're mocking you. Remember, he denied Christ 3 times. I'm not asking you, Peter, if you phileo me, Peter. Do you agape me? So this is Antichrist. This is Antichrist. Even John was crucified on an X. John was crucified on an X. Christ was not hung on a cross. Nobody ever hung from crosses. That's pagan. That comes from the pagan Unk. That is Satanism. Paganism. The pagan Unk. Seen that image? You see that? He warned us about this stuff, brothers, sisters. Nobody ever hung from crosses. Their favorite way to crucify a man was to hang him from a tree. He was yoked, like they would put a yoke around a man. You know, they'd had that split yoke, and you put your head through the yoke and you carry the yoke. Right? You ever seen that? That's not how they yoked Christ. They would stalk. That's why they stock the U.S. corporation citizen to the U.S. stock exchange and make you tax cattle so you can kill people for the U.S. corporation. And you've been stalked by your merchant number, which you call your social security number, but that's your bond. When they put you in jail, you get ass fucked and ass raped by Big Bob, and Big Bob's cock meat sandwiches, face fucked and ass raped, and you pay for that ass raping, and then they send the rest of the money to Ukraine. And you pay for that in America. But you don't think that's happening, but it is. So that's why they stock you as a citizen, and you pay for the death of people on all 4 corners of the rock, right? That you walk. Remember, he said, their Satan, this is their Satan. Remember, their Satan is this Satan. Take up your cross, Remember, because nobody hung from crosses. This is their Satan, right? No, this is their Jesus. That's their Jesus. Their Jesus is birthed on 12/25 in the middle of the winter. It's the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with. The seventh king of Revelation that is being revealed right now as the eighth king. Who do you know that was born on December 25th? That's Jesus Christ. Like Moloch, the tree, right? The sun, Baal, sun and tree worship. No, crucifixion wasn't done on crosses. Zombie's an idiot. So we're going to show you how much Zombie's an idiot. Zombie's a liar. Zombie's a demon and a Nephilim. Because their favorite way was to stake a man. Stake a man to a tree, like it says in the book of Acts. And they would yoke him, right? They would nail him. This is your Monster Energy logo that you guys like to see all over the place. The Va, these represent the nails they put in Christ's hands. Va. This is your Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. These represent the 3 nails they put in Christ when they yoked him. They nailed or pegged, not you sodomites thinking pegging, right? Or staked him to a yoke. Right? These represent the nails that they put in his hands, right? Then he carried that yoke, right? He would have been yoked. Carried that yoke. That's why that crown of thorns they put over his head, representing the King of the Jews. And they staked him, and they would put it 1 foot over the top of the other, and they nailed him here. That's your Va. Monster Energy logo. Unleashing the beast. Mocking you. This is the yoke right here. Formed a cross. Nobody was hung from crosses. And you see how they nailed your feet one over the other? They would cleat your feet and stretch you back so you couldn't breathe. This is a torture machine. They would stretch your body back. The only way you could breathe is this nailed feet they would raise up. And if they couldn't crucify a Roman citizen. And they couldn't leave them hanging on the Sabbath. So if the birds didn't come peck your eyes out of your head, because those are always the first thing to go, and the birds didn't come eat the earwax out of your ear, eat your tongue out of your face, and you were still raising up and down to get that air, they come and they would break your legs. So you'd be able not to be able to breathe. So this is how he was crucified. He didn't hang on a cross. Nobody ever carried crosses. Christ wasn't. He was staked or right to the stock or a yoke. Right? King of the Jews, put a crown of thorns, whipped him, striped him, ripped his beard out of his face, right? Lashed him. How many times they lashed, and then brought him up and then stretched him back so he couldn't breathe. The only way he could, remember, he said he'd be the unblemished sacrificial lamb, remember? And when they came to break his legs, he had already passed, fulfilling his prophecy that he would be in the last prophecy ever fulfilled on this rock. That's Christ, the unblemished sacrificial lamb. Yep, because he had already passed. So you don't know anything about, nobody hung from crosses. Nobody ever carried crosses. I rebuke you. He tells you to carry your cross in the book of Matthew daily. So are you carrying your cross? Do you even know how to get a cross? Because it's a spiritual cross. 7 days, he said, carry your cross daily. Deny yourself daily. Take up your cross daily and follow after me. I am the narrow way. I am the narrow way, not the broad way. Not the Broadway Jesus. Here's your Broadway Jesus. Your cross Jesus. This is your cross Jesus. This is your Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Christ was born of Bethlehem. This is the sun god, Satan Apollyon, the one that Donald Trump has his house decorated birthed on December 25th. 100%. They had a ritual from the 17th of December to the 24th where they would barbecue, man, like a burnt offering. And they called him the king, right, of the Saturnalia. Because remember, they thought the sun was dying. They prayed to Saturn to try to slow the sun at the equinox on 9/23. Equal day, equal night, 3/23, 6/23, 12/23. Satan, the sun god, Apollyon, Mithra, Rome, the Saturnalia. Remember, they barbecue his man and they'd marinate him and they'd fill it with every hole, front and back, with cum and sex with beast and man and woman. That's an orgy. Band called the Saturnalia, remember? Or the Feast of the Yule, because they thought there was a goddess of heaven spinning the Big Dipper around the North Star, right? The three pyramids in the Big Dipper at the equinox when the new life or New Year springs up. April Fools. So see how he hung? This is Satan, the sun god, Mithra. Apollyon, the one that Donald Trump has his house decorated with. Mithra at the time of Rome. 100% Donald Trump decorates his house with Satan. Birthed on December 25th. But you just keep following this bullshit. This isn't 2025, you idiots. It's not 2025. If you think it's 2025, you go by this Satan worship lunar calendar where the New Year's starts in the middle of the winter. Hate to break it to you, but new life and life springs up, remember? In the wind. April Fools. Come on. It's your orgy, Jesus. So Christ never hung from a cross. He tells you to carry your cross. So go over this one more time and then we'll peel back here for a minute. He tells us broad is the way. Notice all your big cities have a broad way or a Martin Luther King or whatever. Broad is the way. Broad is the way. Broad's the way that leads to the wide gate that leads to hell. Simply, hell is the word like Revelation 9:11, they have a king over them. The king, like the king of the Yule, ABYSS. The word abyss is knowledge. Bis, bathos, and busos is knowledge. The A in Greek negates what follows. So this word is no. Hell is no knowledge, not below your feet. Hell is no knowledge. No knowledge. That's what hell is, by definition. Caesar by orgy, Jesus. Well, come on, guys. You know, people don't want to divide. So broad is the way that leads to the wide gate because people are not willing to narrow self. So he tells us that narrow, which is the word theolobo is to be pinched from both sides. So you'll fit through that straight gate. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight. Theolobo is to be pushed from both sides. You don't want to do the world. Remember self? Deny yourself daily. SELF, self. That's you. You enter your name there. And then you grow. Once you grow, and Christ will grow inside of you. Christ grows. That he grows inside of you. But you have to deny yourself for Christ to grow inside of you. No knowledge of what I'm telling you. That God is not in the sky. God is a title. He said before Abraham was, I am. Bis of the gospel. Otherwise you go to hell. Otherwise hell is no knowledge. Most people go to hell because they're not willing to. No, Father makes them narrow. Narrow, theolobo, to be pinched because they don't do what the world says. They get pushed. Their friends hate them over here. Their family hates them. They don't go bring gifts to the Christmas party. They get almost fired because they don't do the white elephant, and they don't dress up like a clown at Halloween, and they almost lose their job, and the whole world hates them. They get pinched down to this. So that's how we find that. That's where you're going to enter through the straight gate. So no peace. The word is the ellipsis, that is tribulation. Tribulation. Remember, we must go through much tribulation, suffering, not peace, but tribulation to receive the kingdom of heaven. Not easy peasy, Jeezy, cotton candy, one day, Sunday, fun day, sit on a church pew and be born again. To be saved, you have to die to be saved. Saved is the Greek word sozo. Let's go over this, and then we're done. This whiteboard for now. Man, I wish this was the other way. Apologize, got to see it backwards. So, to be saved, S-O, salvation, S-O-Z-O is the Greek word sozo. So to be saved, you have to endure to the end. He said sozo is the word salvation, to be picked up from a beginning point to an ending point and then healed. Over here, you don't get to kick anybody's ass. You don't get to beat anybody's ass. You don't get to go outside your borders. That's Old Testament. Let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. Anybody who fucks you over, he will right over here. Anybody who screws you over, he will straighten that out over here. Anybody who hurts you, he will heal you, because that is the definition of salvation, sozo. Only by faith are we saved, but to be carried from the beginning point and to an ending point and then healed. Old Testament used to go eye for an eye. Remember? He said, let vengeance be mine. I will take care of it over here. But I'm going to put you through the test to see if you beat somebody's ass or go after him. Somebody get you fired for work. Will you go after them, or will you wait to redeem? I'm your prize. If you be meek, not weak, not weak, but meek. So you can protect your home and your stuff, but your dirt, but he's going to, anybody who screws you over, he will heal over here after you die. To be saved, nobody's been saved. Nobody's been saved because not until the seventh seal or the final trump judgments is anybody judged. Nobody's died and gone to the sky. There's no heaven in the sky. That heaven is his ruling class. Earth, you're not on a ball. Earth is the ruled. Heaven is his ruling class. So, there you go. Apologize, it's backwards. Okay, so Ziggy, why we say, because in Matthew 10:34 through 39, right? In Matthew 10, the backbone of this ministry, 34 through 39, I want you to read this too. You don't have to read it anymore. He says, do not think that I came to bring shalom, peace. I came to bring a sword of division. Remember, because I divide. Remember what we were doing over here? I divide. The one who causes the sheep to scatter, the flock to divide, is the scorpizo, the scorpion. Scorpius, the false prophet. Prophet is the word teacher, right? Prophet is the word teacher. He said, call no man teacher. The false teacher is the scorpizo. They cause the sheep to divide. He is the one who causes the divide. That is the word horizo, H-R-I-Z-O, horizo or horizon. I am the separator, like I divide the day from the night, the dark from the light. I'm the separator of the light from the dark. Get out of here, pagan. So, are you getting this, Ziggy? Or you understand? Remember, I divide. The false sheep is, or the false one that causes the sheep to scatter is the scorpizo. He said, I am the horizo. I cause I'm the one who's going to come back and separate at the end the wheat from the chaff. You judge with righteous judgment. You can't go kill somebody because they snuck into your house or killed your brother. You could sneak in his house under the Old Testament. It was eye for an eye and kill his brother. But you could also have sex with your sister. You said, be fruitful, multiply, right? We're not under the Old Testament anymore. He blotted out all the laws of flesh and the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. What's written on tables of stone, tablets, the law, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. The Torah is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of the hearts of the bride. It's on our hearts. It's a spiritual temple. It's a spiritual bride. It's a spiritual Israel. We must deny ourselves daily. He said, take up your cross daily. Deny yourself. Take up your cross. Follow after me. I will heal you in the end. The word is O-R-G-E, orge, not orgy, like the Roman cross festival of eating the sun god with the man, or gay, like the man bisexual, like Barry Soetoro, the 44th president. Or gay meant quick to wrath, quick to indignation, quick to anger, quick to judgment. We said, turn your cheek, be meek, not weak. So you can protect your home. You can't, somebody didn't say you come in and rape your wife or hurt your daughter or your son or they didn't say that. But you're not supposed to go outside your borders. That's what he said. I get to do that. So if somebody gets you fired at the job because you're some, supposed, you have faith in the word and you won't go dress up as like Bozo the Clown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, orge is the word. Orge. It means quick to wrath. It's a Greek word. Quick to judgment. We judge with righteous judgment. He condemns. He said the wheat has to grow with the weeds, and he would come separate that at the end, correct? In this time, the wheat had to grow with the weeds. The deciphering, Daniel, we want to pull up the weeds are growing, right? No, the chaff, we can't pull that up because you'll ruin the whole crop. It'll be bum crop, so you have to leave it there. I will separate the wheat from the chaff. You go out and judge with righteous judgment. Use my word. Put your light at the top of your house. I am the temple, right? No, your body's the temple. I put that light. I am the light. Remember? The separator of the light and the dark. All this darkness, brothers, sisters, remember here that you see is everybody you know. Nobody knows these things that I'm telling you, and that doesn't make me better because I know, but this is what religion does to people. It waters them down. They ain't teaching you anything of this. Tribulation. Okay, Ziggy? We're going to wrap this up. Do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division. I came to divide. Remember, I came to separate a son from his father, a mother from her daughter, a mother-in-law from her daughter-in-law, right? I come to separate a man's enemies will be the one of his own household, where one believes. Remember, the word believe is not a thought in your head. Believe is an action word. Remember, he said faith. You have to put legs on faith. You got to suffer. You got to be condemned. You got to go through tribulation. Paul said, through much thlipsis we must go through to receive that kingdom, and the kingdom of heaven is within, not in the sky. You don't die and go to the sky. You don't die and go to hell. That's not what hell is. Hell is the word no knowledge. So, who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily. Take up your cross daily, right? A man's enemy is to be the one of his own household, where one believes and the other does not. So believe is not a thought in your head. It's an action word. One who goes out and suffers. The word believe is, my disciples, take up your cross daily, right? Deny yourself daily. Do what I did. Does anybody want to hang you from a tree? It's a long lesson there, Ziggy, but I hope you're understanding. It's worth the time. If you have a question, I want to answer it. As the pastor of this ministry, I'm retired. This is what I do. Remember, I have no other job here. I'm done. There's nothing here for me to do other than serve this ministry. I might be able to go on and enjoy some of the ministry, but this is what we're here to do. So I can take the time. So there's others listening. They don't have to agree with this, but see, we don't say peace, Ziggy, because that is the backbone of this ministry. Do not think I came to bring peace. Matthew 10:34-39. So I want you to read it every day, Ziggy. If you don't read any other scripture, okay, get your interlinear Textus Receptus, if you don't have it yet, and read that passage. because that's a passage you need to live by. So a man's enemies be the one in his own household, where one believes and the other does not. And that means you're out there taking up your cross. Your other family members are telling you crazy and you've been separated. Remember, that's the narrowing. Theolobo is to be pushed from both sides. Theolobos is the verb. Theolobo is the noun. Theolobos is the verb. I can help you with the Greek. Go see Brother Jim Brown. He will, add to what I'm telling you. But in continuing, it says, he who loves the Father more than me is not worthy of me. He who loves the daughter more than me is not worthy than me. He who loves the son, right? It's not. You love anything in this world more than Father, you love the dirt. That's idolatry. Do you understand? Well, I'll help you respect. You just go through suffering. It's not the right way is just stop doing the worldly things. Come out of her, my people. That's why Christ was such a threat to the church. Remember? Now, hold on. Listen. Let's continue. He said, he who loves the Father, love is agape. Agape is 2 John 6. Walk and follow my commandments. Go out and take your cross. Suffer. Because the world wants to celebrate. You want to know what you're supposed to do to live right? You don't celebrate a single day. He fulfilled all the laws of celebration, rituals, customs, fee, fine. That's Old Testament. We don't do that. You're not going to get the Father or Christ, the Hamashiach, that means Messiah, the one, remember, who was hung from a tree, by celebrating. They used to have these set-apart days, the Feast of End gatherings. You had to have 2 turtle doves at the altar. Remember, you had to come back 3 times a year to Israel. These were old law. We're not under these laws. It was blotted out in the book of Colossians 2 and 14, one written on, pounded out on the rock. Remember, the law was given to Moses on the mount. He gave that oral law was given. He wrote that on the rock. Onto Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, which was 613 statutes, commandments, where if you messed up one, the wage of one sin was death, brothers and sisters. One. Under the Old Testament. Hallelujah. We have a covering, but it's not for your covetousness heart or your ways of your thief and your idolatry. It's because you stood up like he did. He said, follow after me. And he stood up to the law, the government, and the church. That's who Christ was. Not to sit down on a church pew. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches in the book of Revelation through John's writings, correct? And they all had issues. Even today's modern might be Philadelphia. We've got one in America. They had all of theirs. Remember, none of them. He doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. He said that, remember, 2 times. That's why he was such a threat. So he who loves the Father more than me is not worthy of me. The mother more than me. The daughter more than me. He who is not willing to give their life spiritually, brother, sister, for my Shem. It doesn't say name. It says Shem, and that means his authority. All of the ones that I said that are blotted out in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. Physical, ritual, fee, fine, celebration. You are not going to get to the Hamashiach. Only by faith are you saved. But saved, you have to endure to the end to be saved. Nobody's being saved until the final trump. There's been no judgments. You judge with righteous judgment under this covenant. We are not under Old Testament, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. This is not that. We are not. He said, turn your cheek, be meek, not weak. 490 times. You want me to do the math? 7 times 70. They didn't let the land lie fallow rest for 490 years. I have studied this for decades, and you should discern everything I'm telling you. But don't listen to these religious idiots. They don't sup with the word. They have to sup with the word. He said, don't sup with vipers. Only sup with those that are in the narrow way, correct? Tables of their hearts. Tables of their hearts, he said. What's written on tables of stone? The law, sacrifice, take your son, Isaac, Abraham, up and sacrifice him at the... Remember, Father required sacrifice. War, your enemy will flee 7 ways. If you agape me, if you love me, they will come against you 1 way, and I will make them flee 7 ways. But if you don't love me, if you go after other gods, little g gods, deities, gods of the sky, practice your own and make up your own law, your enemy will come against you 1 way, and I will make you flee 7 ways. You just haven't read the word, have you? His heavens was his favorite class. Aaron, the Levitical priest, high priest, not somewhere in the sky. That was his pride. And now pride is a sin, is it not? Yes. 1 sin was death, and that's what got Satan, the adversary, peace, cast from the high heavens, which was not the sky. Heavens was his pride. Aaron and Levite. He didn't love the Gentiles. He didn't love is agape. He didn't love the Gentiles. They weren't under this Levitical law of the high priest of Aaron and Levite, the Sabbath, letting the land lie fallow, the dietary laws, no eating pork or swine or choose the cut split. They weren't under the, Father didn't love them. Father didn't love Esau. He killed his brother Nimrod, and he stole his inheritance. He so loved Jacob, the man Jacob, and the 12 tribes of Israel, the families of Jacob, who he loved and gave the inheritance and called Israel. He loved him. Remember, Esau killed his brother Moloch. That's the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with. Slow down a little bit there, Turbo. Yeah, Apollyon, Jesus Christ, the one birthed in the middle of the winter on December 25th. Grow up. You know, to be 7 is the number of maturity. There's 7 horns, 7 shofars, ram's horn be fighting it says you'll be changed in the twinkling of an eye. He'll put 1 foot on the land and 1 foot on the sea. What does he mean by sea? Remember, he had to come back to Israel 3 times a year, celebrate the end gathering days, the feast of trumpets, end gatherings, unleavened bread. You know what he thinks? 2 turtle doves at the altar, water dip. That's not baptism. Baptism is by blood, bapto or baptizo. To be covered, right? No, to be overcome. You must be overcome. It's a process with the red pitch. Remember, Noah's told to baptize the ark inside and out. And if he didn't listen to Father, a captain can't sleep at night when there's a pinhole leak in his ship, can he? Your body's the vessel. He's the one steering the ship, right? He said, follow after me. If you love me, I command you to carry your cross daily. So who's steering your ship there, Captain? Nanu. High priest of the Satan church. Peace. Do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division that would divide. MAGA, that's the high priest of the Satan church, Ziggy. Imagine that. Peace. Do not think I came to bring peace. We ain't off the lesson. They put this right in front of the whole world so they can see it. But people MAGA, like Mr. Crowley, like Aleister Crowley, like Ozzy biting off bad heads of soup. In a Wuhan lab or somewhere in a market in Wuhan. How about some 5G whiz? I can't breathe. All right. Ziggy, he said, he who's not willing to give his life, right? His life, spiritual, for my name, my Shem, all these once written on tables of stone is now blotted out and sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of the hearts, is not worthy of me. And he who is willing to give his life for my Shem's sake, this new covenant is the promise of eternity. That's after this flesh. So that's Matthew 10:34 through to 9. And that's the backbone of this ministry. I want you to read that until you don't need to read it anymore. Okay? You understand? That is the backbone of this ministry. You got to live like that. Your friends are not here. You don't have friends of the world. You don't make friends with vipers. You don't sup with vipers. You find those, Father will bring them to you that are in the narrow way. Ice cream believes this. How do you speak, atheist? That's right. Be in it, but be not of it. So do you understand why Christ was such a threat to the church? Brothers and sisters, he was saying the body is a temple. The body is a temple. The Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands, that we are the temple. Remember, come out of her, my people. He was saying he didn't have to go to the church. They hated him for that, brothers and sisters. They go up for the winter, remember, in the months of October, November, December. So, correct? Ziggy, are you understand now? He said those who call out for peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for peace, shalom, and safety. Okay, cool. All right, so we don't say peace in here. We say, like Daniel comes in here and he says, hey, good day. Like, hey, can you come in here and say, hey, I hope this world hates you. You know, hope this world, suffering, but I hope you're having a good day. Something, hey, because I like his positive. I said, don't change, Daniel, but just, we need to know that Christ is suffering. And the world wants to celebrate, Ziggy, and the world wants to do these worldly things like celebrate this calendar and say it's okay to celebrate. It's not okay to celebrate a single day, especially birth dates. And there's only 2 birth dates in all of Scripture. And that's hopefully that you'll learn at this ministry here why we cover the celestial gospel like no other channel. does it. I'm not trying to be better. We're just set apart so that we know these celestial markers that have been left for us. That's okay, Rustos. Write it down. You can go back and watch it. I know, Rust. Hey, look, man, I'm trying to do this. I mean, I was just thinking of my son earlier. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and remember what it says too, Nicole, and what it says about anybody, Nicole. It says he. Remember what it tells us. It says he who tries to enter by any other way. Remember, Nicole? They'll know them by my, right, the shepherd's voice, right, and why they and when and where they'll know them because they'll know them by my voice, right? Gather the wheat, right, the weeds, and bind them, and then gather my, I love that about how these people think they're getting out of here. The first people are getting out of here are the weeds, the chaff, and they're going to get bound and burned, and then gather my sheep and take them to the wedding feast and bring them to the barn, right? Put them in my barn. So the Antichrist is always going to mirror and mock everything. That's why they do their birth barnyard Jesus ritual, because at the end, remember, Father gathers the sheep and takes us to the bridegroom, right? Well, the wedding feast of the lambs. He's going to take us where his Father's house is at, right? Hallelujah. So that's what's so beautiful about suffering, brothers and sisters, for his Shem's sake, is the world wants to. We all did it, brothers and sisters. My dad died celebrating Christmas on 12/23. Remember? 12/23. My dad was Satan. The only time, I'm serious, you guys, that I ever got a break in school was because my dad dressed up as Satan. Can you imagine that? How all the kids loved me in school? Nobody loved me like that, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody loved me because my dad dressed up as Satan. Can you imagine how much the kids love you in school when you put a 1 in the chat if your dad dressed up as Satan? Mithra, the sun god, Apollyon, whatever you want to call it, the devil. Did you ever have a dad that dressed up as Satan? And then dressing up as Satan, Christmas or whatever, killed him. Yeah, dressing up as Santa. There you go. Thank you. You got it. See, he saw my. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? My dad was 500 pounds when he died. He's a big dude, and we were pagans back then. We did the Christmas bullshit. Well, guess what? Christmas killed my dad. Not only did he dress up as Satan, but Christmas killed him. Imagine the the ironicness of that, Rusto, because people always ask me, what is wrong with you, man? Why do you get all weird in this time of year? Because Christmas is pagan, and it killed my dad, celebration of. So I'm kind of got a thing. It's just like not my thing, And then people get mad at me when I was younger with my son because we tell them that it's not, this isn't about, So we still did things when he was young, but then it didn't take much longer. Like I said, he got old enough for we're done doing this. You know what I'm saying? Well, what killed him is he was trying to get the house together, and the ironicness of all of it, AJ, is it was the last project after 8 years. I only got to be with my dad for 8 years. And when I met, when I got to be with my dad, when he came and stole me from my mom, I won't go into the whole thing. It's a pretty crazy life I've lived my whole life. So we've remodeled the whole house. I'm telling you, from top to bottom, a 5-bedroom house in LA, a big fucking house. This is one of the night. My dad was pretty adamant about doing things above, keep up with the Joneses, whatever it was, what it was. But we earned every fucking thing we had. We didn't get no allowance, nothing. We worked 6 days a week, and I had to work all the time because I was always in trouble. And my brothers got good grades, so they're always out fucking around, and I was always helping my dad. So, but anyways, the last project was this. And he actually hired somebody because his back was so fucking bad. My dad bent in half like a taco. I'm trying to go in all it. So he shouldn't even walked or whatever. But he was talking about having surgery, which was crazy. He was even preparing us. I might die, guys, on the operating table. I don't even think he always said he was never going to have it. That's how close he and how bad he was hurting before he died. So he hired somebody. I'd never seen my dad. I mean, he'd hired guys 3 years, but he could do most everything himself. And that's how I learned to do a lot. Then my brothers were always pissed off later because they didn't get to learn what I know, and then I'm a piece of shit till their fucking roof is leaking or their car's broken down or something. They want me to go help them. But anyways, make a long story short, he actually hired a guy to come out and fix the fucking carpet because his back was so bad, but the guy didn't show up. He actually bought carpet, and so he had to put it in himself. And he used a chemical, and it blew the whole fucking house up. And it, because it was, you know, I'm not going to go into all of it, but he literally, I mean, I was in the house moments, it literally blew up and glass flew right near my face. The whole bottom of the story house blew out. You know, he had using a very highly flammable substance, you know, a very high combustion substance to clean the flooring, because when he peeled it up, this was a slab home. All the glue stuck to that thin pile of carpet, because through the garage and the garage and the entrance into the home both came through the kitchen into the house. So I mean, there was an entrance through the back or whatever, back slider, but I mean, it all blew up at one time, and he was right in the middle of the explosion. So cost him his life. Now, he did get out of the explosion, went up and saved his sister, but he died of smoke inhalation because he was selfless like that. He went and, you know, so anyways, it killed him. So I know I just walked out of the house and slammed the door. So maybe it was me who fanned the fucking thing. I don't know. I've had to live with that my whole fucking life too. So, you know, whatever, I'm trying to call, but please don't tell me not to cuss. I'm trying to get through that. As soon as I get the fuck out of this country who killed my son and daughter, I might stop cussing. Until I get on the other side of that Mexican border, Sister Nicole, I can't. I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I'll get over it. I got to get out of this country. I'm going to jail. Do you realize I have a date now? You know what I'm saying? They're either going to put me in jail, which we'll see. They won't even go look for Elijah. Remember? I'm trying to keep my fucking wits about me, but it's hard every day. I remember I suffered concussion and, you know, literally hemorrhaging for 6 months of blood out of my face. And I'm still in the damn cabin. You know, I tried to get somebody else in the other cabin, and then they flushed on me, and then whatever, it is what it is. So I'm just trying to ride out these last 41 to 48 days. So you'll see when I get on the other side of that border, I will be a whole lot changed, man. I want to come back too. I'm saying, I want to come back. I don't want to fuck this up. I don't want to do it. I don't want to hurt or lose Tango. I'd really rather just kind of come grab him right now. And I don't want to do that to him. I want to take Tango with me and come back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to mess it up. I'm only doing this for the dogs now, Nicole. I hope you know that. You know, because you know the dogs. This is my only connection is Elijah and Tango. And now Pants, you know, now Bone, but whatever, you know. These are my life. You know, everybody else has bailed on me and been mean to me, and not you, but you know what I'm saying? You know, this is, so it'll get worked out. Father is doing all these things, and I'm trying. I'm really trying. You know what I'm saying? So I'll have to figure that out. That's why I got rid of them, a lot of them, Smith, so I can already. I mean, I know somebody can take them before, because I got rid of all my livestock out here. When they took my weapons, I was devastated. Can't even defend my livestock anymore out here. As a farmer, it's hard to farm when you can't, you know. It's like my dogs. What if an animal comes down and goes after a Tango? Like a cat. We have cats that come down right off the wood line here, you know. So I'll get over this cursing thing. I will. But I'm going to probably have to get out of this. I'm a realistic person. You know that. It'll probably won't happen until I get out of this country. I'm tired of being here. I need a vacation, and then I want to come back. You know, I don't want to leave here and fuck this up. I love this ministry. Cool. Working to getting out of that fucking city. You're in a very unsafe place being over, and you'll be fine no matter where you're at. I know you put all your faith in Father like I do. But you know what I'm saying? You got to get away from that. This place has been here for you all along, and that's fine if you never come, ever. But it's always here, and you know where it's at. You don't go to the fucking store, Nicole, when the store's closed to buy fucking toilet paper. You hear me, sister? You go when it's open. You don't wait until Trump says you can't come over the fucking pass or something, or they've got road point, and just do you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. I'm just saying, if you're not that far, and yes, you can if you wanted to. I'm just saying, listen to your gut. You have a strong instinct. I know Father is going to put you wherever you need to be. All of us. but I'm just want you to know that this place is here. I mean, you're one of the closest people that can use this place that's already been invited for you to come here. Remember how many people, not like that, Nicole, that I've invited to come out here through the years and nobody's ever showed up, ever, you know, and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get over it, Ziggy, because I didn't cuss. I did a little bit off stream, you know what I'm saying? So there you go. That's what I'm trying to remember. Just, like get an instinct. You're only 3 hours away. What the fuck is 3 hours away? You know what I'm saying? Just come out here. If you get an instinct, Nicole, just come out here. You'll always be able to go back there. You're only 3 hours away or something. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gone, if I leave here in the next 41 days and I'm gone, it's for the ministry to use. That's what I paid the lamb. Remember, I didn't get Elijah attorney. I didn't get me an attorney. I didn't get Adron an attorney. I got paid the ministry off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go fuck yourself. I'm tired of you. Nice words is means be stupid, so stop. So I know why, but yes, you could. In a pinch is what I'm saying, Nicole. Yes, you can. Listen, Nicole, you're only 3 hours away. It's not like you're going to another state. Just hear me out again. Just hear me out real quick. You're only 3 hours. It's over the mountain from where you're at. You're not that damn far, right over the Santiam or up the 58. Just hear me out. Over and quick. You know what I'm saying? Boom, you're here. Oh, I watched the news. There's nothing happened. Just in an instinct, okay? Because you're only 3 hours away. You're not moving here. You're not moving here. If you need to stay here for a minute, you can. There's plenty of food here. You know what's here. Plenty of water, plenty of food, shelter. There's way from the hail. There's a lot here to to be had. So just try to keep that in mind. I want you to listen to your intuition. You are going to be a mama bear. You are going to be a mama bear. I know that. I wish I had an answer for that, Nicole, but we've seen that all along, and I don't mean to go there. You're not going to fix Stephen. You're not fixing him. Father will do that. I mean, you can pray for him, but you're not fixing him. You know that. Or his spouse. That it's a thing. It's not going to go away. So yeah, don't go out of your way or zig anything. You use your money where you need to, and I'm coming back, man. I'm coming back in the spring. You guys, we ought to plan, and I will on the road. I know he is absent, Nicole. I know. Remember, and I'm not going to try to dog Elijah's mom, but remember, she was an absent parent. He was a cash cow, and that's all he wants. She didn't want to be a parent. Some people do not want to be parents, Nicole. We can't force that we going to take. So that's why I want to go back to what I was saying. Just hear me out. Fuck Stephen. Fuck Stephen for a minute. I mean, not fuck him. He's not hurting him or whatever. He's just, when you have that mama bear instinct, okay, which I know you do, you have that mama bear type of instinct, not in a bad way. Take the kids and bring them over here and have a vacation for a minute or something. Like, hey, we're going to go see what Uncle Tracy, Pastor Tracy's, he's out there. We're going to go see the ministry. Don't make it even a panic button. Make it something, just go and be quiet. Put them in the car and go. You know what I'm saying? Take whatever way is the longer way. The people are going to go the shorter way to get here, so to speak. Remember? So I've already hopefully touched that. And then don't worry about it. Hopefully it never happens. Hopefully you never have to use it. But I want you to know, because I'm leaving in 41 days. I should have left. I feel so guilty that I should have taken that gold and silver. And I got Elijah killed because of I fucking didn't listen to him. And so I'm mad at myself, really bad now. I mean, I have to face that this is over now. I mean, either I'm going to jail and it'll get dealt with, and I'll go to jail for whatever time. John hasn't even talked to me. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, you got this. You know what you're doing. Don't worry about it. You're not breaking any law by coming over here and hanging out for a day or 2 or 3. You can take a vacation with those kids. You don't need to contact Stephen. You're not breaking any of your, adopting, or whatever with that. You have the right to move around within the state. You can take them anywhere you want in the state, Nicole. You know that. So just, you have to come out here and take a vacation. Just hey, we're going to go out and see the ministry. It's so awesome out there. We're going to go see Crack in the Ground or Fort Rock, or just, hey, come out here. I want to make sure you would have an access to this before you go. So, and you don't have to ask me to come here, because, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. I have to live with whatever I did for the rest of my life. And now, if that door opens for me, I don't have to do it for Elijah, but I think he would want me to go. I should have already left. I'm not going to be able to leave with what I had. Oh, well, I'm going to try to get that vehicle fixed. I sold my motorcycle. I had to give it away. I can't sell anything right now. I mean, there's just somebody that was interested, and, I had to give it away, but I mean, they were blown away. Like, for the parts I gave it away for. It's like, whatever. I got to get the ball rolling on here. I got to get something going. I got taxes due next month. I not want to fall behind on the taxes on the ministry. So it's not that much, but $300 or something for all the taxes. So that's coming. And I got, so just like everybody else, I got never, I don't have a lot, but that's why I try to rid myself of all these overhead costs and paid off everything, so I can donate it all and move on. And so, but once I get this vehicle fixed, I don't need something fancy, as long as it'll get me down to Ecuador. I'll probably work down there and get something better. You know what I'm saying? When I get down there, I'd like to try to get yeah, that's funny. Calling at all the wrong times. Huh. So, but anyways, I wanted you to know that, like I said, because I think I'm going to try to leave here, you know what I mean, as soon as I can. Uh, yeah. You know how it was with Elijah? Just, Nicole, please be careful. Do remember that I'm not talking shit. Elijah was hurt by his mom because he, I forced him to have a relationship with her. Remember, you were around, and he got hurt by her 2 times because I forced him to have a relationship with her. That's why I was telling you, don't force him to have a relationship. And I know you didn't. You do whatever you want with it, but just don't. Just like, remember, I always never tried to talk no shit. Did you ever hear me talking shit about his mom, especially around him? Fuck no. I wanted him to see what his mom was for himself. He got to make his own, decision. I'm not saying you talk shit, but I'm saying, like, the forcing, you know what I'm saying? Forcing that relationship on him got him hurt a couple times again because of me. Like, no, you need to respect your mom, and, this is your mom, and I don't care. You just need to, because I'm old school. And that probably wasn't the best thing to do, because it ended up getting him hurt, like, she's really not, didn't have his best interest in mind. Kind of like, I'm just saying, well, when it worked for her, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens, Ziggy. I don't know if I'm able, if I might go to jail, you know what I'm saying? I'm facing that. I might go to jail. I have to look at both sides, you know. But at least I know something, guys. At least there's something. And this has just been an absolute nightmare. And at least there's a date. It's just been unknown, and now it's not unknown. So something's going to happen. It's jail, or, I don't have a criminal record, so they can't give me that much time. You know what I'm saying? They can't give me that. It's kind of funny. The attorney hasn't even talked to me about how much time I would be getting. So I don't think the attorney plans on. Now, try to remember, too, in this case, as I've already told you, they're charging me with interfering with a peace officer for telling Elijah to stop the car, telling him, or not to stop the car. Do not stop the car, for telling him, and then telling him to jump over the fence and go back over to the property. That's why they didn't pull up with lights on. They didn't come up with sirens. They didn't announce. They didn't get out of the car. There was no felony pursuit. That's not what happened. But that's what they're charging me with, 4 felonies. I mean, I have these other, 2 charges with harassing the police and menacing the police, but this is interfering with the police and hindering the police. 2 felony accounts. Well, they released Adriana because, first of all, they didn't have a warrant for her arrest. Second of all, that's why they said they charged her with interfering with the police officer and hindering prosecution. Same charges. She got 2 felony counts as well as criminal conspiracy, like we conspired. Now, this is done on the fly or whatever, as far as, whatever happened. And so they dropped Adriana's charges because that's not criminal conspiracy, nor is it physically stopped him. Her saying, don't stop the car, is not hindering prosecution. So that's the same thing they've charged me with, which they should have automatically dropped my charges. That's what I've been screaming the whole fucking time. And that's why I will sue them now. I'm going to sue the state of Oregon. But what sucks is my sister Nicole is going to now have to pay for me suing the state of Oregon, so you know, which I didn't want to. So why should Nicole have to pay for something that Lake County and the state of Oregon did out here at this property? And to my son and daughter, she's a taxpayer in Oregon. She's going to fucking pay, like me. She's going to pay. If I sue the state of Oregon and she won't for Lake County, but she'll sue, because I am going to sue the state of Oregon now. So, I try to let this go and I try to let them drop the case, but I have to keep my word too. But I'm going to get out of the country before I place the lawsuit, unless somebody wants to do it for me. But I've asked and nobody will, so I'm not asking. Somebody came in today. I don't think who forget that was, but it's okay. 364 days for extremely interfering with the police investigation. If they can prove it in your state. So 1 year. See, that's what I thought. Did you look it up, Ziggy? Because he hasn't talked to me, so. Look at this dumb motherfucker. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Your excuses don't fly. Hey, don't moderate, Sturgis. Sturgis, are you some fucking wannabe fucking Harley thinking you're some fucking red and white when you ain't in no 3-piece? You wouldn't know what a 1%er is. Just because you went to Sturgis doesn't make you a fucking 2-wheel thug, you fucking stupid motherfucker. Go woke, go broke. You probably don't even know a Harley. I just had to sell my motorcycle, you piece of fucking shit. Sturgis. Dude, step the fuck up. Why can't I leave? There's a goddamn fucking court date and a trial, you stupid motherfucker. Are you as fucking dumber than a box of fucking rocks or what? You take fucking smoke pole, you in there taking it deep in the back or something? Fucking chopping down more than fucking sucking on. What the fuck? What kind of exhaust pipe have you been fume sucking on there, Sturgis? Hello, motherfucker. You hard of hearing? Too many fucking bikes? Yeah, I know. Been there. I grew up red and white, you dumb motherfucker. Apologize there, Trevor Bishop, for this dumb ass coming in here saying I can't leave I'm going to leave and want to come back. I could leave and come back possibly with a warrant, but why? I have a trial date and then I can possibly leave or go to jail. Whoa, I'm so afraid to go to fucking jail. I've already been to jail 3 times over this bullshit for just trying to help my son out. I have a record, even as of right now. You're a fucking stupid idiot for running your mouth. Why don't you ever think about what you say? It's people like you that could be IP'd address real quick and 5 dudes that can fucking come Amazon. I don't give a fuck who you are. My dad was over 500 pounds when he died, you dumb motherfucker. Fucking Hell's Angel fucking Charlie. How about that? Fucking California Ralph, you stupid bitch. You don't know anything about fucking bikers, anything about my brother's Red and Gold, the largest gang in the world. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, yeah, 5 guys there, Sturgis, could put you in a fucking box like the prison guards are out there on the streets, like these J6ers and fucking people who follow that think they're doing the right thing because immigration. You realize you could be put in a fucking box there, Sturgis? You have an IP address. I'd think about running your fucking mouth before you saying, this ain't no threat to you. I'm just showing you, like Amazon and Jeff Bezos, they don't give a fuck. Like prison guards, they just put it in the box. So stop fucking opening up your mouth before you say something. Maybe you're just a prick-ass motherfucker and somebody likes your sexy little fucking wife or something because you've somehow managed to wrangle somebody and you fucking been keeping her fucking hostage and somebody trying to get her and they're going to come Amazon her fucking ass into a box and take her away from you. Or maybe they'll just take her out to the woods and waterboard your wife. Oh, we can't waterboard. That's illegal. Maybe they'll pour wine over and booze board her just to fucking piss you off and then send you fucking video of it because you're such a schmuck coming in here talking shit about something you don't even know what you're talking about. See what happens when you talk out the side of your neck? You ever hang around anybody, bikers, brotherhood, you know you get your ass dealt with, kind of like some pedophile in prison. So here, what do you got? So true. Eat me. Okay, so that's all you have to say. So what a shit fucking stain you are there, Jesse. You see what I'm saying? Not like Jesse James, Orange County Choppers, motherfucker. Lame County Choppers is what you are. This was his answer, guys. This is his whole answer. He had all this time to answer. Jesse X Sturgis says, sure, so true, eat me. Okay, moving on. So, okay. Anyways, I like toying with these stupid people. Think if I could leave today, I would, but I'm not going to get my dogs fucked up. So, and I want to get away from stupid people like fucking Sturgis, who probably lives in America somewhere. So I don't ever have to be around his stupid ass. So, anyways, it's okay. I'm not going to try to change Sturgis. He's probably been a prick his whole life, and somebody can Amazon, put him in a box, 6 guys, 5 guys with guns and badges that you can order off Amazon. None of these due process being followed, and his ass will get disappeared, dealt with. Not by me. I ain't doing shit. I don't care about that dumbass. Just shows the vulnerability of America right now. Drive down the street, get a little water in your blinker, cop pull you over for fucking, having a tail light out. You reach for your ID, you get shot, dead. Reach for your fucking glove box. Put your fucking shit in above your visor, but just don't be reaching down by your glove box. These fuckers will kill you dead. See what I'm saying? So, it's not a safe nation. I care about this country. I took a right oath to the Constitution of the right of the people. Not stupid fucking cops, not people, not flags, not a country. The right to the people. Right. No victim, no crime. That's natural color of law, blacks. It says repugnant. Where the fuck is the victim? It's like in my case, my son and my daughter ain't even going to be at my trial. And these are the ones that were in the car that I told don't stop. They're not going to be at my trial. I'm going to have a trial that's called the right of discovery and suppression of evidence. Under the 6th Amendment, I have right to, under fair trial, call witness in my favor. They're on my case. They're on my fucking case. I'm going to go there to a trial and there's going to be, who's going to be in my case? My son and daughter. These are the ones that, I supposedly conspired with, and I told my son not to stop the car. They need to be at my case, right? They're not even going to be there because they're probably fucking dead. And the cops won't even go look for them. You just said not the people, and then said you did the people. What the fuck are you talking about, Bishop? Don't correct me, you dumb motherfucker. The right to the people. Not the people, the right. Not dumb fucking people who can't hear, need to turn their goddamn hearing aid up. Not a flag. Not a country. Not dumb motherfuckers who need to have shit repeated twice. You said, you know what? Get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself. I've said it 100 times, probably just this last week. I did not take a note to dumb motherfuckers, stupid fucking people, dumbass fucking flags, stupid fucking tyrannical ass countries. It was the right of the people to fucking choose, you stupid motherfucker. Why'd you open your mouth? Here we go, jumping the gun. Well, just like somebody else, like Sturgis, got to fucking open his mouth and say shit. Put shit in my mouth. Oh, like you want to you want to ask me a question. Hey, how come you can't fucking stay on track? I've already said that how many fucking times in here? Why don't you just go fuck yourself? Fishing, Nimrod. Go take your fucking Nimrod pole somewhere else. Go suck on your, hope you fall off a pile of cliff and you land in a big pile, like a pedophile pod with your buddies and fall on a file on a pile of dicks. Get out of here, stupid ass. I mean, like, what the hell? The right to choose, you stupid motherfucker, not freedom. There's no freedom. How come everybody's in debt? I mean, come on. Hey, well, that's what you get, Pants. Hey, Pants, get over here. You always do that to him. There he was playing tag. That was pretty good. My big puppy never does that to him. So, the right to choose what? Look at this dumb motherfucker. You were a stupid motherfucker, Florida. And Bishop? You ain't no Bishop. That's just your last name. You're like some fucking pedophile Catholic bishop. You know that? Wanted to be nice to me one second and wanted to fuck me the next. What do you talk when you go to some pedophile bishop, when you go fishing in Florida? What do you talk to them about? Nothing. You don't go fishing with somebody who has a problem keeping their fucking nose and ears and eyes and face to themselves. Can't even keep a file. Cosmos, an orderly arrangement of what's being said. Write the shit down, dumbass. All right, we'll go the fuck out of here. I want you to fuck off now. You took what I said and you twisted it. You're a demon because you're lying. You're an idolater because you believe your own bullshit, your own lies. I said the right to choose. That is the right of the people. The right to choose. And, oh, you said, he said bullshit. So, I like to toy with people, as you can see, with their word salad. People have done this costing my whole life, trying to put fucking words in my mouth. Feelings. What do you think, goddamn feelings, please? You're going to tell me how I feel? Don't tell me how I feel. I can feel however the fuck I want. That's my right. You can't make me do anything. If I'm not inciting violence and I'm not hurting anybody, leave me the fuck alone. So, people don't have forgotten the right. You know what I'm saying? It's like heavy metal. We're not gonna test. Like old school, like, I wanna rock. Oh, that's a Saint Man, huh? That was a little D. Snyder. So, maybe we'll do a little ratting out of the cellar. So, I like all music. I like all music. I like all music. Except for Screamo, permanently Screamo. So, anyways, what time are we getting here? 10:30? Shit, early. Still the early bird. All right, I think I'm going to get a little bit more of my little iced coffee that I got in the fridge here. Hold on. Holy smokes, that's so good. All right, I'm done toying with the trolls. So, yeah, I'm not worried about you suck at bass? You suck at bass? Bass, right? Quality is amazing right now. Oh, Seth, the quality is amazing. Yeah, I know you suck dick. You know that? Pole worship. Get out of here. Oh, cool. Bass is pretty cool. I grew up with some friends that played heavy metal, and I remember a couple of my friends that really liked to play bass. They were just different dudes. They weren't guitarists. I'm not saying that those are both, stringed instruments, but a bass guitar is different somebody than, bass than a 6-string guitarist, bass people are just bass people. Little Ronnie James deal. So there you go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Take a bong rip and take a bass rip. There we go. Oh, wait, that was Judas Priest. Maybe I was playing some Judas Priest. Now we're going to take a bong rip. I want to ride. It's even better when you take a bong rip of your own meds. How about that? Oh, don't mind. That's the tear. The tear. Oh, my goodness. The tear gas gets to me. Oh, but the whole cannabis helps clear it up. I think I'd be dead if I didn't have this cannabis. And I'm not giving no medical advice. Oh man, look at that. Oh man. Just we're gonna be chooching on this the next day or three when she. This is the the Cobra Commander. This plant was about 4 foot tall. The middle of it broke out and it went into like 4 nice colas instead of that one, and with the shoots still having 4. These actually, made 4, and there were more that split. The ones below this, so this is the ones lower. These aren't even, this is the big cola. These are the ones that were sitting below the. Jesus is just a translated name. It's translation of Yahushua or Joshua or Jesus or Isis. It's all just translation. This is a sativa, and it's called Cobra. Breaking the law, breaking the law. That was Judas Priest. Breaking the law. Remember, he used to have the armband? Yeah, the metal armband. The spikes. He used to have the spindle. Remember, he had the spike armbands that snap underneath. Heavy metal. Oh, no, that sucks. Tiffany, around here, you can get ounces for $50. $50, but I don't, like smoking dispensary meds, but there are good meds there are some good dispensaries in Oregon if you know what you're looking for. So the ladies didn't get cut down. I just took a little. I normally don't do this, but the farmer gets the first fruits, brothers, sisters. The farmer gets the first fruits. So, oh man, that's so rooty too, fresh and fruity. So this tastes like OSB. Yeah, we got a little bit, but they're all right. They did okay. Like I said, you can see they're kind of purple. You know what I'm saying? There's purple leaves on these. Man, this camera sucks. But anyways, we chooched on a little bit of this earlier, and it was yummy. It smells super fruity, but it tastes it like we already talked about it. It has the exhale has a like a piney flavor. Oh man, I gotta put a little bit more wood in the wood stove. So yeah, it's not. It's it's outdoor, but I grew it real small in a real small pot. I didn't want it to get real big, and so it's nice. I mean, this is going to be just perfect when it dries up because it'll. This is like day one, so it's going to pull itself together, and there's a little bit of water leaf. I'll trim whatever, but it's going to come together and be nice. And I don't like that hard because there's trichomes on both sides of the sugar leaf, on both sides, top and bottom, both sides. Nicole, I had. This is the last of it. I had cabbage and sausage. Oh my goodness! And I put the sweet Thai chili on there again, Nicole. I did. I cooked the beef kielbasa, with in a pan and seared that off with butter, and then cooked it once it was seared off and browned it. Then cooked it in the sweet Thai chili, and got that going real good. And then threw the cabbage over the top of it, and then put butter in it, and then just let it do its thing. Oh, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, Nicole. That's that sweet Thai chili. That's cabbage. So you know what that tastes like. Still got a snap to it. No, I'll put it back over here. So, anyways. Oh. Yeah, I have the other. This is the Girl Scout cookie. This Girl Scout cookie. This is the white chocolate chip. This is the white chocolate chip. Here, see, a little different. It's a little more purple. So white chocolate chip. And this is a Girl Scout cookie cross. Nice. Cabbage steak. There we go. So this is the Girl Scout cookie cross. I didn't really trim this one in or anything like that, so it needs, but it's okay. I'll hit it once it kind of does its thing. We'll trim off all the sugar leaves on there. Get a little more. So this one was a little bit more loose, but that's okay. It's nice under here. It's going to be nice. And oh yeah. Oh yeah. You like my mustache, eh? Would you like a kiss, honey? Would one of you ladies like a smooch with a flower for the ladies? Yeah. Never got the big handlebar mustache, huh? Hey, ladies. That's a pretty good mustache, huh? Dude, I got a better mustache than that. No, I'm probably just going to just leave these here. I'm probably going to leave, and these will probably still be cured by the time I leave here. I long cure everything. You know what I'm saying? These I'll probably smoke up. You guys have a better mustache than that, don't I? When I grow my mustache. Hey, ladies. No. Says, hey, we have the big, hey, I look like I got the Joe Dirt beard. Hey, what's going on, though? I miss having a beard. That's pretty good stuff right there. Oh, man, this one is fire. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh. Hey, this is Girl Scout cookie. And then the other one is, the other one is peanut butter cookie. And I didn't take it in the peanut butter cookie. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I did. Actually, I did. This is the peanut butter cookie. I smoked some of this earlier. I did some of this earlier. This is just a little one. Look how purple that is. Look how purple that is. This one got super purple. I just took one little bottom. Man, this is the one I, no, I have, but I'm not, yeah, I do, but I'm not going to do this. Yeah, no, these will be good. They still have the water leaf on them, but because I'm just letting them, these just are they're going to shrink up, you know what I'm saying? These things will end up being a lot more, you know, that thing will shrink way down. You know, this will shrink way down. It's going to do what it needs to do. My concern more is that there's trichomes growing on both sides of the leaves. None of this is going to have trichomes growing on just one side. Every bit of this leaf, even a sugar, has trichome on it. All of it does. I know you can't tell because my camera sucks, but I grow a little different than most people grow. But I'm telling you, the flavor of what I grow it's better than any, I'm saying not better, but it's high terpene. And these are grown with chicken shit, you know. Oh man, we're going to smoke this piece right here. Already smoked some of this. We're going to smoke this beautiful, crystally, yummy. Get in my. Oh, shisha broke off there. That'll be good. All right. Hold on. I got to put some wood in the stove here. We're showing off the pretty ladies here. Showing off the pretty ladies. Hey, ladies. How you doing, ladies? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? All right, man. I'm excited here. Hold on, we're going to pull off just a couple of these little waters here. Hey, you get over there in the little... Oh, yeah, here we go. Well, so I haven't chooched on any of that, the peanut butter cookie yet, or the white chocolate chip. This peanut butter cookie is off the chain that I'm getting ready to cook right here. Put the fire. Smell what the rock is cooking. No, not one of that. No, not the PDF file, the rock. Right, hold on. I gotta put some wood in the stove. Keep the fire burning. Keep the fire burning. What's a big piece? Made it burn for a little while. For not a little while, but a little while. Oh man. So let's get this. This is the wood I found on the side of the road. I'm a resourceful kind of guy. So we'll be burning it here. She said, "What's the matter? You burning?" Oh. Burning, I got the fever. I know for sure there ain't no cure. Yeah. Go with the flow. Connect. What do you want? All right. Oh man, thank you, Father. Well, it's super bright out there. The stars they're so lit up tonight. Some nights are brighter than others. What you doing, big old guy? What you do, big old biggie? Big old biggie? Big old biggie? Big old biggie? Oh, my big guy. Just come hanging with the dad. Come be with the dad. We got puppies climbing all over us here. Puppies climbing on the dad. Oh, hey now. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing there, Bobo? You gonna come be with the dad, Bobo? You can't share. You can't share. You guys got are good boys. Don't kiss me, please. Oh, I love these guys. See the guys. You were a good boy today, Bobo. You were a good boy, Bobo. Today you were a good Bobo. My best bone that I ever did. Best oh, boom, 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 boom. You hanging with the dad? You were paying attention to Tango, and I want some love from Dad. I want love from my dad. I want love from the dad. Yeah, he clapped out here. Okay, over here. And Mr. Bowden had to come over to say hi to the dad and just jumped up on the ladder. You're not even all the way on the couch, but you got to be loving on the dad. You're not even all the way up here. You still have like half of your butt hanging off the couch, buddy. You are such a silly dog. You've been a silly boy your whole single life. Stop it. I love him. I love this guy. And love me Biggie too. We brought a Biggie. The Biggie. The Biggie. Look at this. Oh, boy, look at your brother over here. He's just being a big old floppy puppy. And the big old boy. He loves the dad. He loves the dad. He was hanging with the dad. He was hanging with the dad. Oh, the guys. You guys are so fun. Love hanging out with you boys. Just hanging out with dad. We're just being dad's boys. Look at this guy. He thinks he's a lap puppy. He's not a small dog. He's just fluffier than his new body. But he's a big boy, too. He's a big dog. He's a big bone. He's a big bone. He's not a baby bone anymore. He's a big bone now, huh? I'm a big bone now. I'm a big bone now. I'm a big bone now. Oh, no, you're going to love Dad. You're going to love me. 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 You're going to love it, Dad. You're going to love me. You're just, I love you so much, Bubba. You're a good boy. Are you getting ready to go on the road? You're a good road dog. You're a good road dog. You're a good road boy. You're my handsome road boy. You're my road boy. You road puppy? Are you road puppy? You road puppy? You ready to go on the road? Look at him. He just can't get enough of Dad. Oh my goodness, you are putting your elbow in my gut. Your big old elbows in Dad's gut. Mr. Bubba. Oh, what a lover. What are you doing? What's that all about? Why are you doing that to me, you silly boy? Why don't you get your butt all the way on the couch? You're hanging off the couch still. You're so silly. He's still hanging off the couch. You are the silliest guy I ever did have. You really are a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. No, you're a funny guy. You sure are a funny guy. All right. We're just loving with the puppies. Oh, yeah. We got the fire going. Getting the fire going in the background here. I don't know if I'll be able to get over that way for a quarter or not. I'm not sure if I'm going to come over that way before I leave or not. I got so much to do here. I got to get this vehicle ready to leave. I got to get some things sold. I got with about $5,000. I can't leave empty-handed. I got to leave with enough gas money to at least get down there. I don't know what's going to happen when I get there, but I got to at least get the vehicle. I have an appointment this Friday at Ben, and so then I'm going to have to go back later and get it fixed, whatever they tell me it's wrong with it. So 2 separate appointments to get it fixed. They need it all day to do a diagnosis on or whatever. So that's going to be about $300. But I'd rather have the Toyota dealership do it. Oh, come here. Give me hugs. Give me hugs. You just want a hug. I know. You just want some loving for a minute. You'll get down, huh? Hold on. The boy needs some lovings. He just needs some loves. He doesn't need a lot of love, but when you give him extra love, he's just happy for a long time. Oh, you're just the handsomest boy I ever did have. Thank you. You're just a handsome guy. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're like Velcro. You're like Velcro. You're like having Velcro. You're like having Velcro. Oh, my course down to the lake view. Get off of him. Get off of him. Get down, Pants. Growling at him, you little knucklehead. Stop it, you little silly boys. Yeah, no, that's, I'm not sure if I'm going to have to come over there or not. I don't have any, I wanted to go back over there, but I've just got I don't have that many days. I know. I mean, I know 41 days seems like a lot, but time's catching up. Bobo, stop being a jelly belly. You got to share, Dad. You can share the couch. He's fine. He's just chillax. You can lay on the floor for a little bit. You'll be fine. You're okay. You're fine. He's staring at me. Stop growling at him. I'm going to make you go lay in the back. You are still a jellyfish. You're still a jelly belly. You are still a jelly belly. You are jelly belly. You're a jelly belly. He's still got a little jelly belly in him. Man, it's Bone. He's still got, oh man. Oh my goodness. That peanut butter cookie tastes like OSB, man. That's insane in the membrane. Yeah, I love my cats too. I'm taking my cats with me too. I ain't taking just the dogs. I'm taking the dogs and the cats. So all the animals are going. I'm not leaving here. I can't bring my chickens, but I'll find a home for the chickens. So love my kitties. Yes, your boy. And Juniper girl. So I'm gonna get them a big kennel. They'll be all right. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, Kevin's going with me. Kevin's going with me. Kevin and I are the first ones to go. I was hoping somebody else would go with me. We'll find somebody else in the ministry. And we're going to come back in the spring. So it's like, December, January, February, March, April, May, about 4 or 5 months. There ain't no churches out here like that. All these churches are Satanist churches. So all churches are Satanist churches. There ain't no churches that are good. No churches on this rock. You don't dwell in temples made by hands. So there ain't not one good church on this rock. Not one. So we'll go up to the well of the wilderness sure once in a while. They give away vegetables and stuff up there. They're all right people, but they're a little lollipoppy. You can talk to them for about 2 or 3 things and then just kind of shut down on you. Like most people who don't want they want the easy peasy jeezy. So that's about the best one. That way almost all those farmers don't show up to that one, The farmers show up to that big main one up on the main highway up there, but there's probably about 5 or 6 churches in this town, I think. But there's even the native church. Wow, that's yummy. Ooh, sugar. Wow, sugar's so strong. I don't know what's more strong, the sugar or the coffee. I think the sugar's stronger. I love you, Biggie. So, but anyways, I think I'm going to be able to pull it off. Try to pull $4,000 or $5,000 with me when I go, and that should be enough to get down there. And then I'll see. I plan on working when I get down there a little bit. I don't want to just sit around and do nothing. I want a vacation, but I'll do some things while I'm down there. Do lots of ways to work. Obviously, I know more ways. One way to make a living, but Yeah, eventually I will make it to South Korea and China, but I plan on going South America, Australia, South Africa, and then to Asia. So I'll probably go to Japan first, and then to over to China. So, but yeah, I don't preach Christianity. I rebuke Christians, but I share the word. So, but the gospel. I just share the gospel. Remember, that's it. That's it. Just the gospel. Only gospel based. So, gospel only. Narrow is the way, not peace, but suffering. Remember, the ellipsis, tribulation, long suffering, not easy jeezy, peasy. That's Christianity. Christianity's weak. Christianity sit down on a church one day, Sunday, fun day, Jesus. Uh, yeah, imagine that. Let me tell you, ripping the lip on a 2-pound largemouth and some marijuana test line and that's good. Sounds like a good time to me, man. It sounds like you might find God out there, Dan. That sounds like a good place to I call yourself a follower of this. Yeah, I don't follow Jesus, but Jesus is a pagan god, Apollyon. But there's no Jesus in Scripture. No J's, or J didn't exist in Old Hebrew, or no J's or New Testament. But that's pretty watered down. He said, "Before Abraham was I am, the Most High Shiloh." But there's more than one Jesus. So remember, Paul said another Jesus and another gospel. So Christ said, many will come in my Shem, my Agape, and say they are Jesus, say they are Christ, and they'll be deceived. So many are called, but few are chosen. Many enter by the wide gate. Most people go to hell. Get up every day and tell yourself, everybody I know is evil. Probably I'm evil too. Everybody's evil. I live in Satan's world. Father made most people to go to hell. And then you'll be able to treat everybody the same. Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself, and you'll show them to the narrow way. A man's enemy be the one of his own household. We are our biggest enemy. By self-will, you will have your name. You'll send yourself to hell by idolatry. Nobody else is going to do it to you. You'll do it to yourself. That's how this works. You can't follow Jesus. Christ said, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So yes, we can follow after Jesus, because he did say, follow after me. But when we follow after Jesus, we do what he did. And he stood up to the law, to the church, and the government. So are you standing up to the law, church, and the government? If no, then you're not Christ-like. If you are, then you're on the narrow way. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight gate. So see how that works? So no J's. I don't follow Jesus. I rebuke Jesus. Jesus is a transgender name of a transgender God. That's like Catholicism. So, but I can say all glory to Jesus Christ, the translated name of the Hamashiach, but that's a translated. And he tells us not to translate. Do not add or take away even a setter single period, or I'll blot your name out of that book. Don't add a comma. A yod is a letter. So that's all I'm just telling you. This is iron sharpens iron. So remember, there's more than one Jesus in Paul's writing. So make sure remember, any change is the other Jesus. It's the other gospel that Paul warned of in Paul's writing. So just stay in the word. I'm not trying to change nobody. You're not going to turn a goat into a sheep. He said, many are called, but few are chosen. And that means that he already chose from the foundation of the world who will have their names called out at the wedding feast of the Lamb. So you're not going to change a single person on this rock. A man's enemies be the one of his own household. So you are your biggest enemy. I am my own worst enemy. I am my own worst nightmare. Only by self-will I have my name blotted out of that book of life. I could have had my name written in that book. See, there's no guarantees in this. Only Father knows, remember? Yep, only Father knows. And by judgment, he will pour out a measure, the measure you pour out on this world. Agape thy neighbor, agape thy enemy, agape thyself. Agape love is to take up your cross, to be crucified, because you do not do the things of the world. So, yep. Anybody who tries to by any other way is a thief and a robber. My sheep know me by my voice, and my voice is the gospel. That's the true gospel, brothers and sisters. Remember, there's only one gospel. There's two gospels, but there's only one true gospel. And the true gospel is undefiled. That is Father. Remember, Paul said, we have an inner man, and that man cannot sin. He is blameless. It is this. It's our interpretation of what we think the word says, or what our own translation is. His is undefiled. His is pure light. You add, you're raping. You're adding his to his word. You don't like that word? I don't care. You are raping his word. You are adding letters. There's no J in the text anywhere. Anywhere in Old or New Testament. Just like there's no planet, there's no Lucifer, there's no devil, there's no Lord, there's no master. None of these words are written in the text anywhere. Tango, stop. You're fine. You're not going to go in and out. Lay down. Nope, you're good. You already went in and out. You've gone out too many times already. You have to relax, man. So, and that's okay. Remember, I'm not trying to change anybody. I know he gives all of us, each one of a different measure. Remember, give that shekel to the rich man. We're supposed to use what we're given. So I'm not going to take these 30 plus years. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I have to go by the measure he poured out on me. He made me a veteran. He made me a law enforcement officer. He made me so militant the way I am. He made me want to pay attention to the details. He made me a scorpizzo. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about it. Like I said, it's not something anybody I'm trying to make turn anybody. Remember, that turn is the word rebuke. Rebuke, and only Father rebukes us. You don't rebuke anybody. You could rebuke them with the word, but their word is the word. You're using the word, and they are rebuked by the word. Something itches at them, makes them stop. It's the word, not you, And then they walk in repentance before they're ever forgiven. So people they're lost when it comes to the scriptures, and that's fine. Remember, doesn't make me better because I know. Don't boast because you know, but if you don't go out and share that light. So here it is. Take it or leave it. I don't care. You're supposed to discern all things. Everything, any man. He said, be sure no man deceive you. So think about it. Mammon, Jezebel, traditions of men, women of men. That's not agape. That's phileo. Just like Peter struggled with the phileo. I'm not asking you, Peter, if you phileo me. Do you agape me? But most people don't love Father. Most people don't love Christ. 99% of the people I know don't know Jesus Christ. If you want to use that translated name, which he tells us not to do, and name doesn't say name, it says Shem. And Shem doesn't mean name. It means all the letters that are in the new covenant, minus the ones that are blotted out. So he doesn't mean name. When he says name, he's not talking about G-O-D, God, or Yeshua, or Yahweh, or Elohim. That's not what he said. That's not what he means. So don't worry about it. Like I said, it takes years and years of studying, and you don't need to know anything other than the gospel. That's all you need to know. Hados, the only way to the Father is through the Son. That's the narrow way. Through the lips is tribulation, not peace. The original lesson. So the word. Well, Ziggy, you have to remember, you just take every word back to, they didn't do that. It wasn't about King James. That's not how this worked. King James was just the interpreter. That was part of the interpretation from Constantine, taking 300 men, 150 Catholics, 150 Christians with lexicons. So when they came to certain words, they did not have a transliteral definition or could not keep the exact yods, the letters, so they had to translate. That's what they came to, and but that's not what happened at the. A lot of people have a lot of ideas of what they think that happened at the Council of Nicaea, but that was God who did that. Father wanted there to be 66 books, and the reason why they rejected the 22 is they weren't aligned with the gospel and they weren't aligned with the definition. So that's what they did. It wasn't that that there was a certain insisting. All this stuff is fallacy. They came to they use what is called a lexicon. Okay, I mean that's a great question, Ziggy. I mean there's a lot of rumors, around the Council of Nicaea. A lot of people, because they don't like Constantine, obviously he was slaughtering Christians. So were the pagans. They went after Jesus Christ, Baphomet, the sun god, Satan, birthed on December 25th in the middle of the winter. So Father's, he's the one. Most people, what they can't understand is Matthew's writings, Matthew's words are Father's, right? That is the gospel. Matthew, Peter, Mark, Luke, Paul, all the writings in the 13 books and the 13 apostles are the writing of the Father. Those are his words through the apostles. If you don't understand that, then and you don't agree with that, this isn't the ministry for you at all. Go find somewhere else to hang out with some of your watered down other. There's only one true word, and there's only one true gospel. Remember, he said, heaven and earth shall perish, and that's not above your head or below your feet. But my word will never die. So the word is infallible. It's unchanged, and that's why it's pure light. But we like to change it and make up our own version. That's called idolatry, and then we don't listen to him, and we go after gods in the sky. It's the same thing that they did in Rome, and again. Trying to get out of here. And that's why he's restrained us from not having the technology and not being able to use these things such as ether and free energy and perpetual polarity, magnetics and Hall current and millimeter wave and perpetual motion, free energy. The Trumps have it. So we'd already wrecked ourselves by now. if they weren't, Mr. Stinky Dust Muskrat with his rusty dustpan can't go 500 miles on a single charge, but they had a car that could go over, 1,000 miles in the 1800s. That's old technology. Take a copper wire, wrap it around a magnet, spin it, you got electricity. I mean, come on, they had that for thousands of years. Rome, pneumatics, compression, air. People are lost in how they, like this tech hasn't been here hundreds of times. Like this is your first time being here in the last 6,000 years when there's all these hominoid species that walk this rock. Demosobe, and I don't even want to go into that. Cro-Magnon and all these Homo sapien. There's all these. I don't even care about none of this other shit. I don't care about that time. I told you I'm 1,000,000 years old. So I only care about this slice of this eternal time here, this Gemini, the Aries, the Pisces, and the Aquarius. The Gemini, book Aries ends, the 33. But you probably don't understand. That's why you have 33, vertebrae in the back of your spine to reach your holy Christos by cutting off the world, by not doing the things of this world. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. Come out of my people, be in it, be not of it. He keeps telling you, but you don't want to listen to it. You love the other gospel. You love some other easy sit down on your ass Jesus. How about that? That's okay. It's not for me to decide. So, but I love how people just gloss over the word. You know what I'm saying? They never get it. But I don't care. People don't. They don't read the words. They don't sit down and study with their lexicon. They don't use the eSword app. They never use the correct text. They use some rejected text, and they don't have a relationship with the word. He's the word Hokadesh, spirit, ghost. And they believe in ghost, and they believe in Jesus, and they believe in all these other silly little words that are not written in Scripture that he tells us not to do. Don't add planets. There's no planets. There's no Lucifer. There's no devil. Angels don't have wings. Angelos is the word messenger. That's the definition. If you just look up the definition of the things that, if ignorance is bliss, you are the Messiah. Shut up, idiot. Luis Perez. Messiah is the word Hamashiach. You don't even know the words that you're saying. Do you speak any Greek at all? Any Hebrew? None. Like a priest eat meat on Sunday? None. They're Luis. I think I've seen you in here, Perez, before. Haven't you come in here? Oh boy, he's on the what's that? Some kind of candy bar or some kind of frozen delight, frozen cow milk. Oh wait, no, is it a candy bar? Oh, it's a whole Henry, like the sheep that we remember, Henry. Get away. No, I didn't block you. Okay, yeah, I blocked you before. Okay, well, okay, speak in here. We'll let you speak in here. Put something in here worth of shit, Luis. Put something in here. Okay, here we go, Russ. So you get put out. Somebody step to the mic. Watch, you'll get stage fright. Put something in here worth a shit. Put something in here worth a shit. Put something in here that's worth, somebody to gain some value. Waiting there, Perez. It's a ministry. To be a part of the ministry, love is all that matters. Love is not, you don't know what love is. It doesn't say love in the scripture. You're a Satanist, Perez. That's what you don't like. You know what Satan means? Define the word Satan. Fear and ignorance. Okay, listen. You're going to have to define words that are in here. Define the word love. It doesn't say love in the text. See, this is the problem why you got kicked out of here probably last time. You can't slow down. You can't define words. You sit there and make up your own bullshit. So it doesn't say love. Shut the fuck up, Luis, or stop talking. You'll get moderated every single time. Stop talking. Any more words, moderator. Goodbye, you stupid dumbass motherfucker. You're an ass. Somebody who can't learn and won't listen. So you're proof Christ would call you brute beast, brutish in nature, and unwillingness to learn. You're an ass. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here. I don't hang with swines. No, I did. You won't listen. You're an ass. It ain't what I like. I asked you to define. So go fuck yourself, Luis. If you can't define a word, you can't stay in here. That's what you have to do to be a part of the ministry. Either produce fruit or leave. So just all you have to do is just define. If I slow down the chat and ask you to define something, if you get it wrong, I'll correct you. If you can't take correction, get the fuck out of here. You can't take correction, leave. That's what it takes. Reproof. Reproof me with the definition. Transliteration is different than translation. He said, don't translate. That's why I will not accept that Jesus is it's a stupid fucking name. It shows how little that people, you can use it, but it's a bastardized, raped word of it's Shem is not name. Oh, Shem, it doesn't say name. See, you're already getting it all wrong. He doesn't mean 4, 3, or 5 letters. So that's stupid. When he says in the Lord's Prayer, hallowed be thy name, he doesn't mean Jesus, Yeshua, Yahweh, God. That's not what it means. So if you make it that's what 99% of the world means when they think by name, by his name. Name, oh Lord, my answer, I pray in Jesus' name. No, the fuck you don't pray in Jesus' name, you stupid, dumbass motherfucker. Pray means to have face-to-face time, and he knows what you want. He created all things. What the fuck are you praying for? Pray like the heathen, worthless, repetitive prayers, long. You're worthless as fuck. He already knows what you want. He knows what you need. He's created everything that's not written. Already he created it. How's that? Because he's a creator of all things. Oh, pray because Auntie's on the operating table. I pray she dies if that's what God wants for her. What, do you want me to save her and God wanted her to die? Fuck you. Fuck off. No relationship with the word. You don't even know what the word is. The word is whole flesh. The word doesn't have flesh. He had to birth a flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. See, there we go. What is the deny name? This dumb motherfucker. It's all the words that are in the book minus the ones that are blotted out in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. Once written on tables of stone. What are you smoking? Scrolls, tablets. Take your son at the altar. Isaac, sacrifice him. Blood at the altar. Fee, fine. He filled all these things, right? Blotted him out in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. What's written on stone is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables, the hearts of the bride. Don't sup tables. Don't sup tables. Don't sup with away. Name is Shem. Shem is all the words that are in the scripture, minus the ones in the Old Testament that are blotted out Yes, all of them. Minus the ones that are blotted out. Which one? They're fulfilled, he said when he hung on a tree. That's what he meant by name. Shem is what he said, not name. See? Not 3 letters. You're all confused. Actually, the word is perverted. Because he said don't add or change. Take away, twist, warp, anything. One sin, death, add a jot, death, add a tittle, death, add a thought, death. What's changed? Nothing. That's the Christ I love. Christ has never even written the scripture, by the way. Neither is Lord, neither is planet, neither is Lucifer. All these words that you add, there's no J's in Hebrew, nor is there in Greek. So who the fuck is Jesus? Grow up. It's an adult-only stream. Oh, you're cursing. I know. I'm a flawed man. I'm not some kind of perfect saint. Only Father is sovereign. Only Father is perfect. Get over it. They hung him from a tree because he stood up to the government, the law, and to the church. Are you standing up to the government, the law, and the church? Does anybody want to put holes in you and hang you from a tree? I don't think so. It's passion. I'm not angry at anybody. I just love the word. I'm in love with it. It's my love. So I get a little offended when he said, guard my commandments. 2 John 6, if you love me, you walk and follow my commandments. And I've been a veteran. I've been a soldier. I've been a law enforcement officer. I know what it's like to have rank and follow law. So I'm not going to let you twist it. It says guard this, country goes all enemies, foreign and domestic. We got a domestic enemy in the homeland. It's called all the government. They're all PDF file supporters, and if they're not, they've all been to the island. More millionaires in Congress, but you keep supporting the system. Well, guess what? You're not Christ-like. You don't stand up when a cop pulls you over, say, fuck you, I have the right to travel. Stupid fucking pig. Fuck, what law have I broken? Repugnant. Where's the victim? A fucking turn signal? That ain't a crime. The fuck you trying to extort me for? No, you don't even try. You just hand over your fucking bootlicker license. Yeah, you got a liquor license. You're a bootlicker. Pigs, he said don't sup with swine, pigs, people in government. You just thought I was talking about clown cops, huh? You're not Christ-like. You don't stand up to the church? Fuck all these churches. You don't dwell in houses made by hands. The body is a temple, you idiots. The body. The most high. I'm not under the laws of flesh. It's not what goes into man. It's what comes out of it. It's my cursing that defiles me. Does not dwell in temples made by hands, you idiots. The body is a temple. The bride is in the Christ. The words of the bride are written on tables of the hearts of the bride with beard blood. He paid in beard blood. He paid the bride price. Isn't that hilarious? It amazes me, the Cheeto we all call the cheese ball. That's a good way to put it. The Cheeto in chief, the taco bender. Like his buddy Charlie. He knew a little too much. He's leaning a little bit too far to the right, like an elephant. And being an ass and leaning to the left. Another PDF file supporter. They're all island boys. Trumpstein Island. Not Epstein Island. It's EpiPen Island. Got to make sure we include the Clintons, too. Better get Alex Jones in there, too, because he funneled in tons of money for Hillary for prison. They're all island boys and girls. They bring boys and girls to the island. It's Trump's island. It's not Elon's. Elon said he was a PDF. Elon just trying to cover for him. Got like warp speed. He's never said creepy Joe Biden. Never once will you find any kind of, let's have to be AI generated. He's called him crook and sleepy, and then you fell asleep at the last Trump and the twinkling of an eye. That's what it says. They'll be changed in the twinkling of an eye at the last Trump. Stupid trophy generation. All we do is win, win, win. Remember, that was a childish generation. Just give them a trophy, they never lose. Honeypot their ass. Now they got them working in the streets of America. Proud Boys picking up fucking people, poor people, because they're too fucking poor. Putting people in boxes. J6ers. And Proud Boys and private prisons put people in boxes because they think they're doing the right thing. Haha, America, you're so fucking stupid. That's right. You heard it right. Hey, I'm a fucking prior pig law enforcement. I know these tattoos. These are J6ers. These guys are fucking Proud Boys and prison guards, private prisons. That's who's putting people in boxes in America. Not even the government. Stupid fucking Americans. Next. Yeah. The dragon will be there to consume the child. They're going to turn this over to the corporation, digitally blockchain, tokenized, credit scored communism. Oh, tokenized, yeah, like a credit score. Rest in peace, Joe Bison. Joe Bison, he's like a buffalo. He got steamrolled, huh? Like a buffalo nickel. Like a nickel. Put a nickel in the machine, get cock rocked, huh? Like a little spin around, get a gumball. Take these nuts, balls. Gum. Gum. It's like a tree, huh? The gum tree. Yo, crypto noob. Uh-oh, he's in the crypto space. Better watch out. All ships rise in a rising tide. Gold and silver beating out crypto. You should get checked out for early onset of psychosis. Uh-oh. Shut the fuck up, ocean. The beast out of the sea. You smell like fucking fish. You stink like Michael Jordan. You got more hang time. There's Space Jam. If Daily Roth was a whacked out conspiracy theorist. Uh-oh, we got it. Look at this. Fish is using the CIA term that the CIA uses, the fucking, the criminals, imbeciles, and assholes. They use this term right here, conspiracy theorist, tokenized. Remember I was talking about cock rocket and putting a token? Look at this dumb fucker here, right here. Fish is using the term conspiracy theorist. This is a coined term, a term by the CIA. You work for the fucking CIA, Fish. You don't even realize that you're putting out words. You've been programmed like a virus. You're a stupid motherfucker. You don't even know that you're putting out shit that the CIA, you know what I'm saying, just putting out. You know what I'm saying? What a fucking stupid fucking idiot. You know, I love it. Oh, you can't say bunker there, idiot. Did you frame your son? Oh, I didn't frame my son. You should get checked. Okay, so Ocean, you have anything else to say? Ocean says psychosis. Field 6. Fart. Now we won't do fart field 6. That's kind of like SEAL Team 6. So that one's got to go. What's going on? Godspeed. Godspeed or warp speed? Warp speed or Godspeed? Yeah, Hot Pocket 420. That's Hitler's birthday. We already know that. Get them out of there. Hot Pockets. All right, you guys enjoying your is it Taco Lose Day or Tuesday? I only eat tacos on end of days and why. Pretty soon, hopefully, maybe I'll be in Mexico. I don't have to be in this country and can go take a vacation or come back in the spring, and I'll piss off you fucking stupid ass Americans that want me to leave. Well, I don't have to leave. Fuck you. I'll go whenever I want to when Father says I can go. So, well, God is a title. So, just not warp speed, remember? Warp speed, that's pervert. That to pervert, twist, or warp. You know, Godspeed or warp speed. So, God's a title. God doesn't have anything to do with anything. God's just a title. I'm a military veteran. That's like staff sergeant or, you know, brigadier general, you know, major, lieutenant, or what, general, whatever, rank, enlisted, or officer. Here, private parts, so semen samples. What are you in the Navy? So I prefer, he said, before Abraham was, I am. Right? How about Shiloh? And his time is perfect. So how about that for speed? All these people want to do is push drugs on people. Say something's wrong with you. Lay down and take drugs. So that's the society we live in. They use terms tokenized by the government, the corporation, CIA. Remember, criminals, imbeciles, and assholes, whatever their Department of Jackass, Federal Bureau of Imbecile. There are a bunch of alphabet soup agencies that'll kill you dead because they work for the government. You better respect my authority. All right, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, Nicole. Hopefully we'll know, like I said, I have a date, so I'm excited to just know something now. So Father will make the way. He's the Hados. Stay in the word. Remember what I said? Use your gut. Use your mama bear instincts. Don't listen to anybody else. You have a relationship between you, and please let, um, uh, and I already, you probably have let, Bentley know that you're not going to be there to hold his hand. He is going to be with Father and Shiloh when that day comes. You're just his mama, and he has his dad, but that you probably already have done that. You know what I'm saying, with him. That's what I love about. I was able to have a relationship with Royal Elijah and know that I got to share that with him. But I'm just your dad. I'm not your father, kid. One day you're on your own. You got to be kind of a not to grow up. Okay, cool. Just keep him in that, and because that way he'll, whatever happens with his dad and all that, he'll know that he has somebody with him guiding him the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And he'll fall into that, and he won't worry about you so much. You got this. So okay, does that make sense? Heck yeah. So appreciate it. Thank you for coming in, Sister Nicole. If I get a chance to come over, and I'm over there. All right, we're back. Let's see. We refresh the chat here. Refresh the chat. All messages. All right, we're not going to filter any spam. All right, we're back. We got some kind of chat going here. All right, let's see. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. A 1 in the chat. I'm just over here smelling on this beautiful flower here. Oh, she's so beautiful. She is so beautiful. She is so beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite girl. Put purple in the chat if you can see. No sound. Do you have any visual? I guess I'll have to end the stream, man. This sucks. You got people coming in the chat. Got 15 people in here. Nobody has smell-o-vision. Turn on smell-o-vision now. Turn on your smell-o-vision. All right, I'm going to chooch on this bowl. Nobody says anything, I'll end it. That's fine. Oh, hey, somebody said hi. Why do you spam the chat, Albert? Hey, somebody said something. We got chat. We got some kind of chat. We're getting ready to chooch on some meds that we grew here out in the high desert. Smells like potting, so no. This smells lovely. Isn't she lovely? It smells like. Actually, I don't think I put all of that in there. That's quite the chunky little monkey. Let's kind of half that one. Oh, that's the sticky icky and the sweet ooey gooey. I was like sticking to my fingers. Oh man, that smells like. The terpenes in that are just absolutely fabulous. Was never grown with any. I was grown with chicken shit, honey, organic, and sugar. So set that over there. See what we got going here. Chooch on this. A little bit wet still. That's all right. Not really. This is probably a little sticky. Oh, I know that's not wet. That's so smooth. Well, that don't have the flavor of the other. Boy, that is pretty. Ooh, got a little gas to it there. I thought it might. It's a sativa, so it's sativa. Interesting. It's going to take a little bit. I know it's not an indica and any that Girl Scout has a heavy, so that's I'm trying to figure it out. It's real light, but yet a little nasally too. Doesn't have that stick in your mouth kind of flavor like the other. Did this more of a tip of your tongue, almost like a banana flavor. There it is. Man, it's so much better when you don't use chemicals. There's no, I mean, there can't be anything harsh in it, but holy smokes. Yeah, that's just kind of mild. Kind of mild. That's going to take some jar curing for a minute, and I bet you it'll come into some, yeah, it'll be a strong banana flavor. Banana. Interesting. I mean, it is a really sweet smelling plant. Super sweet. The Girl Scout cookie doesn't smell sweet. You know, it smells like I said, almost like a bubble gum. That's what it is, kind of a bubble gum, banana bubble gum flavor. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, that's what I taste. Got any banana bubble gum? It's doing good on these last. Yep, there we go. That's what I taste. So smooth. Thank you, Father, for good meds. The farmer gets the first fruit. You know that? Yes, it does. You get 20 of you came in like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I'm chooching on some meds that I grew out here in the high desert, so you just can't have to deal with it. Go somewhere else and chooch on your own. Stop pipe. So, well, it's just a little bit nasally too. That's kind of a interesting. I think that'll come into more of a jar cured flavor. But it is still kind of tiny bit wet. It's not so much wet as a little sticky. A little sticky icky. Like I said, sticky icky and the sweet ooey gooey. So thank you, Father, for good meds. Once again, we're just had a couple. We took some single little side, you know. I don't normally if I keep the whole plant whole, so we'll do that. The rest of it's gonna stay together. Tomorrow's the day they'll meet their demise here in the desert. So gonna have some trimming to do tomorrow. I only have 4 plants, so it'll only probably take me 2 or 3 hours to get them trimmed up nicely and ready to turn them upside down. What an interesting flavor, like a banana. Yeah, definitely like a banana, kind of a bubble gum. Like a bubble gum. Strange. I wasn't expecting that. Don't have the terpenes in it that other does, you know. But then again, it's more of a fruity, not a Girl Scout cookie is a indica. And definitely have a high terpene. Not that you can't get a high terpene out of sativa. But, all right. You guys ain't seeing shit. I want to get the hell out of here. You guys didn't have no conversation with me here. They're boring just talking about partaking in all this fine carbonics here all by myself. I prefer to be by myself. I smoke alone. All by myself. Won't get that out of the word. So, about to wrap her up here. So thank you for coming in today once again. Hanging out here in the high desert. We're one day closer to death, which we all are, but that's between me and death, but got one day closer to this court date, so hopefully I'll make any plans. Remember, I'm gonna go both ways. I might go to jail and I might not. Not up to me, not my hands anymore. So all I could do is make sure I show up to the court date, right? So, hey man, what's up, my name? So we're chooching on some Cobra. Cobra, huh? Interesting. Cobra. I guess that's what it's like, a bubblegum banana, banana. You got me going gorilla, bang bang, gorilla. So even if I did go to jail, I still have a lawsuit. That's already know that multiple attorneys told me that too. So it's all right. Should have filed a lawsuit sooner, but I'll get the criminal case done here. Days are ticking away fast. Probably be about another bag and a half of dog food. About 40 days. They eat about a bag and a half. Yeah, something like that. About a bag a month, somewhere around there. So a little more than that because I got the kitties. They eat almost as much as the cat. The dogs do. You know, actually, the two cats eat as much as the big. Two small cats eat as much as a 130-pound dog. I love those kitties. I love those kitties so much. They're the best kitties. I got the best kitties in the world. I got the best kitties and the best puppies. No, not right now. We're not getting any rain. It's breaking a little bit off and on today. A little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Yes, I love my kitties. Well, there's a lot. I'm out here in the high desert. There's a lot of people have rat problems. I never seen a rat around here. Um, all kinds of sage, sage rats, field mice, kangaroo. There's 10 different kinds of mice here, and chipmunks. All this massive amount of rodents. There are signs of nothing around this. I mean, there's a 20-acre parcel here. These cats go over Mouse Kevin's house. I've been noticed Juniper's been going over there a lot more, and even Yasher I've seen over there. So, um, I'm sure with the Nugget being here soon, shortly, he's going to show up that there ain't no stand. Even the birds don't stand no chance in the bushes around here with Juniper. She catches 3 or 4 birds a day, sometimes 10 birds a day. She'll catch, and she just slaughters them. There's so many bird. I mean, she's a bird slaying machine. So there's no signs of mice around my cabin. I love that. So they mice all the buildings. You know what I'm saying? They go around and make sure there's no mice. I don't see any mice around any. No over there. That there's an open frippin' door in that building over there where it's open. They could just it's open. It's not a shut up building. There's no mice tracks in there. There's a big ass property. They mice 40 acres. You know what I'm saying? Well, right now I only have the chickens and the dogs. I used to do hogs and chickens and rabbits and sheeps and goat, and I've done pig and have neighbors' cows here before. So wanted to do a full farm someday out here again. It is a working farm, so it's almost back up to the full farm that I had before the SWAT team came and destroyed it all. But I'll get it all back someday here next spring. I'll have it back to what it was before they. And it's better than it was in some places. Like I said, I made it stronger and built. Just made it a better. It is. It's a lot more added. It took me more time, and like I said, to come up with fencing's not cheap, and building it and all the. I don't have the windows replaced in the house and the cabin yet, but I need to put bigger windows in there anyways. Let some more light in here and extend this back wall about 4 feet that way, so I can have a little bit more room away from the fireplace. And next year, and then hopefully there'll be a couple people here by then, and they'll all be able to grow food, and this place will be badass. Outdoor garden, underground garden, outdoor kitchen. All these cabins have skylights in them by then, and telescopes and hammocks hanging out, and this is gonna be an awesome place for the ministry. It's all gonna come together in time. I don't think the world's coming to an end, so I want to go enjoy myself before they do their stupid robot invasion. So I'm not gonna fall for it. So as soon as it starts happening, I think you should be able to get back no wherever I'm at. I'll figure it out how to get back here ASAP if I need to come back here or wherever I'm at. I know what I need to do when the lights go out, so to speak, and it's not fight with anybody. It's not going to be the end of the world when the lights go out. So actually, you fit a lot better when lights go out outside of America. People are used to that outside of America. In America, people kind of freak out when lights go out. So I live in the country, so I'm used to it. I'm the fucking power company in my house. So yeah, that's how she goes around here. So, you know how it is when I do what I do. Some of those flowers are so pretty. Thank you, Father, for providing me some pretty flowers. Okay, here we're going to chooch on this beautiful, beautiful burns here. Some purple nurples, and some, oh, look at that pretty bowl there. So pretty, pretty, pretty purple and green. It's like a royalty green bowl. Oh, man. Fabulous, fabulous. Frosty, frosty. Yeah. Oh. It's super smooth. It doesn't hit like a kush or anything like that. There's no, if it's gassy, it's more gassy just up in your nose. Yeah, not all. Super smooth banana, bubblegum banana. Not strong. Don't stay in your mouth too long. Blows that off the tip of your tongue. I really don't taste it on the sides or the bottom of my tongue very much. All on the top and the tip of my tongue. Like a bubblegum flavor. Bubblegum banana. See what I'm saying? Banana bubblegum's not so much on the bottom of your tongue, or I'm a cook. So 5-star managed restaurant, chef, cook, all that. You making sense here with me? Everybody's taste buds are different, but I know that people have a similar taste bud. Not everybody the same, because everybody has different tastes, but like in music. But would you agree that a banana is it's not a flavor that gets around the side of your tongue, on the bottom of your tongue, or over the top, maybe a little bit of the tip. Same thing with the bubble gum. Do we lose our chat? Damn freaking YouTube. Damn. Centipede. 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 Oh boy. We got the digits. The wormy with the digits. Oh, remember those things were stuffed animals they had that were all centipedes? What were those called? They're like 4 or 5. Fatipede or something, or millipede. I remember there was a stuffed animal that was a centipede. What the hell made me think of that? What the hell were those called? Like 4 or 5 different styles. No, not Jelly Belly. They were like some stuffed animal centipede kind of word. Where there was a fat one, there was a longer one, a different, one of different shoes or different. I don't know, like 4 or 5. So they were different. So what the hell made me think of that? Because I just remember they're all centipedes. There were different kinds of centipedes. I don't know. I seen somebody the other day too. They had on, I think it's Facebook or something. I saw it in the marketplace. I was on there. Is they had somebody was collecting mad balls. Do you guys remember mad balls? The different mad balls are kind of a squishy type of, whatever. Uh, the fucking yoga mat type of material, like Subway bread. They were called mad balls. They had like maybe a mummy one or a vampire one, or different kind of. They were like kind of gothic or whatever. Because nothing, because Father wouldn't let me, Father wouldn't change anything in my life, Los. Father wouldn't change anything in my life. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. It is. So I needed some change. And I don't like people to my jawline because I get too many people. I get people on here. If I shine the light in my face and put it in my eyes and you can see my whole face, which I'm not hiding. And you know that because I've been here before. It's just where the light's at. And I don't care about things. I get all kinds of people tell me I look like Stray Kids and Charlie Sheen and all this because all people can look at is my jawline. And I can't stand that. It's been my whole life that I know because I have my dad. I show my dad's jawline, and it distracts people. You know what I'm saying? And I can't, have a conversation because they're looking at my jawline. I don't want them to look me in my eyes and not at my, I don't know what it is, or my big ass nose. But they normally won't look at my nose when I have. So when I have a beard or I have a goatee, it breaks up my jawline. So it sounds stupid, but it just is what it is. If you stay in here, people will say something or whatever, or jawline, or call me the 5 different actors, 10 different I get called, and I don't want to look like nobody. I don't want to be nobody. I just want to be me. So I got called my brothers all the time, that type of stuff too. I don't want to look like anybody, be anybody. But I just want to be me. So that's one reason I keep a mustache, and I always have full facial hair since I was in the military. You know what I'm saying? It's the only time I didn't keep shaved, or there's only been 1 or 2 times in my life, and then I shaved and grew my hair right back. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but so people will say it don't matter. Like I said, it just depends which light the angle hits me from, or which side, or whatever. So um, he just wouldn't change anything. It was the only change I could get, Los. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck it, God. If you won't give me no change, I'm changing my hair. I'm gonna get some change in my life. And look, Los, I still don't have anything. To be 100% honest with you, in that case, nothing has happened. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, like nothing has happened still. This has, but that's not, and I could grow that back. I can't believe how fast my hair has been growing. It's like my nails. It's like I have to cut my nails every few days, and I have to shave every few days because it just, it is what it is. And something, it's just something different. It keeps me occupied, for now. I know I'm eating healthy. If would I get out of this country, my hair gonna go 5 times as fast. My nails will grow 10 times faster. So, but it wouldn't take me long to grow it back. I bet you I can grow it back twice as fast. Sometimes it depends my beard. I can almost tell from when it just starts how fast it's gonna grow or whatever. I've shaved it back and not all the way off many times, but just kind of how it comes back. So uh, yeah, it wasn't that. I mean, and honestly, that I've had before I grew my hair longer time and it was shorter last time. This time, I guarantee, just because the way it is. But you know, like I said, it gave me some change in my life, so I could have something. I just needed something, man, and it's something. So it's like, okay, thanks, Father. And like I says, give me something to do and shave. I always shave my head. I've always shaved my head since I was in the military. So just like to get sun on my head. Anybody knows me. All my brothers, we all. I don't know why they. I think every one of us shave our heads. We always have. I know I have. It's almost anything I do, my brothers do. It's okay. I don't care. I don't want to be them, and they don't want to be me. But we do have some similarities because we're all cut from the same cloth. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. My dad had very strong genes, so I probably look more like my dad than both my brothers combined. So I've even I showed my tattoo. People want to get my tattoo, asked me why I was getting a tattoo myself. Like, that's kind of hilarious, man. Especially now, because I'm a lot older than my dad was. So I'll look at a picture of my dad and go, damn, I'm getting old. That's okay. I'm not trying to be young. I don't want to be young. I don't want to be 20, young, dumb, and stupid. But Oh, I have lows. I mean, I can. I've done it many times. Got up and walked around, and we went to the back of the 20 and showed you guys the storm shelter back there, the 50-foot storm shelter. That's quite the feat. You know, that's a quarter to $500,000 storm shelter back there. It's an archive. It's almost done. It's real close. I've gotten so close. You know what I'm saying? So it might even be easy to find, but I've gone through there. You know, but you know, it's pretty neat how much is on this property in the last 6 years for one dude to just come out here without having any income, no tractors, no nothing, just all done by the, you know, sweat equity, if you will. While the sweat of the brow, most of it repurposed. So, and I could have done so much more. I could have done so much more, but that's me. I'm never happy, never satisfied with, you know, I'm hard on myself. But that's good. I have a drive to want to do more. That's what I'm saying. Remember, I'm going to come back here and get the rest of this done next spring. Get this finished up. Get these cabins and probably spring out of here before fall next year. And kind of do a repeat. We get a lot done in a couple years. Watch. This ministry is going to rock. You know, it's going to expand just in what we're doing. So glad to have it. Glad to be a part of it. You know, so. There's 3 out here right now for a potential. Kevin has one there. I'm going to put another one on the other property. I can have anybody come out here could build cabins out here and make a good living out here because of where it's located in the largest dark sky sanctuary. Sit on your ass and collect, you know, 125 a night. Clean out you know, a composting shitter every 3 days or something. Dump it out. There's shit and piss if you, especially if it's separated, like the toilets I have are $1,000, $1,200 toilets. It's nothing to clean. And then, you know, pants. You wipe down. I'm not doing any Airbnb bullshit. They bring all their own bedding, all that. The only thing I'm gonna have is I was thinking of like a prison mattress, sort of. You know, not that, but the nicest one I can find. Something that's like a hospital bed or something that's got the like a baby bed that's got a liner, plastic bed. You know, kind of. And take that down and wipe it down, and it'll have solar lighting in it stuff. But the whole idea is come out and experience this area, and skylight over the bedroom, a mounted telescope, and hammocks outside. Perfect fucking, you know, like I said, 150 night to dry camp. And I know I can rent them out all the time, many times throughout the year, you know, so they'll pay for themselves. No reason to even rent them out to the locals because there ain't not a fucking place to rent out here to, you know, to rent to live. They all get scooped up as faster than, and then they don't because the town's so small. People talk about it. So try to find a rental. Send me a link to a rental in Silver Lake or Christmas Valley, Oregon right now. There's nothing to rent. So somebody come out here and just open up a, you know, big apartment complex, and they would rent out in the first week. They'd have it all rented out before you ever even had it built. There's that many people coming out here to this little valley. So, um, and it's still way open, and, you know, as of right now, we have the rusty cabin that I'm in. We have the rusty butterfly that's out back behind us here, and then the rusty dragon that's up front. So push them over my head. So that beam was 400 pounds. If you look at the build on the beam on the rusty dragon, it's 400 plus pound. That beam is 20 foot long by, you know, it's a monster beam. And I got that thing humped up and dropped it and busted my hip and still finished working even after busting my hip. Just still got right back up and still had to do it. I had to get it up there. So, but it's a beautiful piece now. Look, if you see it on the inside of the cap, man, it looks so sexy up there because it wasn't even right. I mean, you can see in the build, they nailed the things up. They weren't even up on top. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be on top. So they holds the roof. These were nailed in like this. So the roof could have, you know, so I just took all the whole wall and then I I put two big beams, and then I put that big 20 by, I had to get it out because it only had about that much room to fit exactly. So I had to bring it all the way out past, swing it out past, and then I dropped it and held on to it. Anyways, here I am. So I still right now can feel that where I dropped that, but it's all right. I live with it. I'll live with it the rest of my life. It ain't that damn bad. It hurt for a long time, but it didn't, whatever. I've broken multiple bones and back multiple times here now. And so hip never, but I'm living with it. It's not the end of the world. I'll go get it looked at when I go to Ecuador. I'm sure they'll be like, dude, you fucking, we'll see. I know I fucked it up bad, but I'm all right. I just work through it during the winter. I just get working through it. Like I can work through this. I've been through worse. So my sciatic pain's way worse than this. It's a difference, so it's something to get used to, but I've gotten used to it. It's a nagging kind of pain as well. But oh yeah, bro, I have they wanted to do back surgery on me and cut me. I have to have a double back surgery because it's just too much multiple breaks and disc being depleted, and I'm just fused together naturally. My body naturally fused itself together. So any second I could have a seizure or go into full sciatica, and where I get shrimped over. I literally get bent over. So oh well, no, herniated disc is a that your sciatic nerve sits down in the middle of your spine, and when your disc herniates, there's either compression or a bulge or hernia. It's when you're, a hernia is like your disc herniates, it expands out. That's what a herniation, it expands, right? I've had multiples. I've had a compressed disc and a herniated disc. And it herniated so much that it opened up, it ripped open my disc and leaked out all the fluid onto my spinal column for 6 months until my disc went down onto my sciatic nerve. But my body calcified around it, trying to repair itself and hold itself. And I've been through so much crap with this back of mine, these two lower vertebrae. I broke one in the military, didn't tell anybody, and that caused the first one to deplete, and then 3 car accidents in a 13 months period of time, rear end accidents, me getting hit in the back. I didn't cause any accidents. They hit me, or as a passenger, fluid in the frontal lobes of my brain getting, it's the second time I broke my back, cracked vertebrae, the whole. Oh, I just keep going. You seen, if you watch the grenade, I got hit in the face and just keep going. Fuck it. Just keep going. I'm not dead. Stand up, soldier. Keep going. You see, I act like a soldier. De-escalate, 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 de-escalate. Talk to me, talk to me. Show me, talk to me. It's the training. I get in the middle. Robocop. They used to call me Robocop all the time in military. That's probably got called that. I probably got called that more than anything in the military. And in the SWAT, and they used to call me Earthquake, and I just been called that ever since, because I don't have much emotion. Those are the basically 2 names I took on from law enforcement and military and SWAT and reconstructionists and like program. They always call me Robocop because I don't let people get me excited when I'm doing my job. When I'm doing my job, I have a job to do. You put your feet on, pants on, shoes on, gloves on, one leg at a time, 1 foot at a time, 1 glove at a time, like anybody else. So we're all the same. You can't, your tits aren't going to get you out of this ticket, ma'am. I don't care how I'm not going to go give you, no, sir, you're not going to give me, I don't care what your excuse is. So I just didn't act like that as a information recorder. I see the violation, forward it to a judge. So no, I'm retired, Jimmy. Retired. So remember, you have to work, right? Food is not a job, right? So if somebody gets food benefits, how is that working? What are you trying to say there, Jimmy Johnson? What do you like, Magic Johnson? Like the guy that got AIDS that never died? No, you don't have decades before retiring. See, Los, you're fucking out of your mind, man. You don't need decades to retire. Remember, I own this land. I own the 5 acres. I've been paying all that other land for 12. I sold this other, I own everything here. I make my power, own, water storage, well drilling. I own all this, and you could do that. I did that in 6 years. I still remember I had everything taken from me. So, and I don't do it with military benefits, veterans benefits, no child. Remember, I was a single dad for 8 years. Didn't get a single child support check. None of that. Paid Social Security since I was 15. Joined the military at 17. I don't get veterans benefits. So, I work for what I have. So. No, you're not going back outside. Go lay down. You've all done for the night. It's almost dark 30. You don't need to go out there. Go lay down, you big dude. You're just so big, guy. I know he's laying right there. You want to be laying right there. Dad, that's my spot. That's my spot. Yeah, I live like that when, I'm saying, I'm still trying to help my son out right now, but I don't even know if he's alive anymore. So you don't stop being a parent when your kids turn 18. You know how that works? It's kind of a thing. Just cut it out. You're being just a whiny butt now. Go lay down. Go lay down. Get up there. Get up there. You can get up there. Pants, leave him alone. Let him get up there. Scoot over, Pants. Let him up there. And don't sit over there and whine now. Let him get up there with the dad. I got these kids whining. Look at these kids. What are you whining at, boy? Just go over there and leave him alone. Just be nice and share. Go lay down over there. You want to move over there, Tuggy? You can move over there. Move over there if you want to, baby. You can move in your spot. You move back in your spot. You just want to hang out with a dad? I love you, but you don't like to share the couch. You just don't share the couch very well. Yes, you will. I know when Dad moves over there, you'll get in this spot where Dad's at. You like Dad's spot, huh? You go over there, Buggy. That's his spot. That's his spot. There's Biggie's spot. See, ball. There's Big. All right, come here, Pants. Come here. There we go. All right, we're all back to normal now. Everything's okay. They're all right. So. No, well, no, I know. Hey, even Robin, when I had my son, there was times when she had him, but I had not wanting to be it. She wanted to go to her Sundance festivals and be a hippie, take her clothes off. It is what it is. She did what she did. That is what I tripping, but no help with the pencils during the school year or play clothes. We had different school clothes and play clothes and shit growing up. So, but I ain't tripping, just, but that's okay. You can't force somebody to be a parent. Either they are or they're not, is what I found out. You know what I'm saying? There's no instruction book on how to be a parent. You either are or you're not. I worked, I had my own business couple, when my son was, self-employed, private independent contractor, did things I could be involved in his life and his schooling and homeschool and things like that. So all I knew how to do was be a parent. No, he's a dingo. He's not Australian. He's Australian healer. He's dingo, blue healer. That's an Australian healer cross with a Aussie, um, an Aussie, bicolored Aussie, actually a pretty high rare Aussie, bicolored Aussie with bicolored eyes. So really unique. Uh, Crowley was his dad's name. So his dad was Aussie, his mom was Dingo and Healer. So he's a quarter Dingo. So he's an amazing dog. He's awesome. Enjoy having him. He doesn't really need to be taught because he's kind of rebirthed from a dog that we lost out here. So somehow he magically came into this dog's body, which is unbelievable, but I'll just leave it at that. He's just a good boy. So without these puppies, I wouldn't be in America right now. So I'm staying here for these dogs so that I don't get hurt. So I love my animals. And look, this boy. I'm such a good boy. But, oh, yeah, old silly boy, you got a wet nose. You got a wet nose. But yeah, I enjoy them. They're my life. My son told me that, Daddy, if you didn't have those dogs, you could be Andy doing anything you wanted right now. It is what it is. When you make a commitment to something like him, you finish it, So they need me. They're kind of, I know I probably overdo it a little bit, but it's like right now I know I might be going to jail, which I probably won't, but I might. So I've been trying to spend a lot of extra time with them. I actually talked to somebody that said that might not be good, but they'll be okay. I just want to hang out with them. They like hanging out with Dad. Like if I go work in the yard, they're going to be right near me. With the cats too, always right next to me when I'm working. Cats and dogs. It's awesome. I love working out here with my animals, you know what I'm saying?